Oh my god. Hello, this is Thor speaking. What? Yo, we did it! We did it! It was it! Oh my god! Yes, dude! Yes, it's amazing!
Pizza time.
Oh, you're terrible! Fun, and yeah. Kermit, go away! Go away! I wish you could just stab it, like just blink, blink. Oh, wait, we can. Okay. There we go. See, we got this. We got this.
Well, excuse me. No, you.
You want some sushi? Hey, that's not a fair trade-off, Thor. Okay, well, then keep your secrets, Thor.
Get right!
Omae-wamo Shinderu. Ha! Nailed it. It only took 17 and a half hours. Let's go. Death sweep. We nailed it. Woo! And hello, everybody, and welcome on into the stream. Another day, another back to the grind, and here we are. But not only are we chilling out, it is one day before AGDQ, and tomorrow I might be taking a little bit of a break so I can go back down, rest up an extra day, because I didn't get quite enough as relaxation as I would have liked during my break. So I've decided I might take the day off tomorrow. Not sure yet, but I also kind of want to go down, visit my grandma, and have a little bit of an extended weekend. I will be letting you all know, though. Jumping around my Beyblades and almost made an attack type rubber spinster. Nice. Enjoy. I think it's like negative 18C, but it might go as low as 30C. Oh my god. Yikes. 30. Ooh, geez. What? Wow. What? Wait, what is negative 30C in Fahrenheit, out of curiosity? BBIAJ. Yo, welcome back on into the fray. How you doing? And welcome back on in. It is such a pleasure to see you. I hope you've been well. Oh my goodness, we are diving into a brand new game today, and everybody, I'm very excited. We got reached out to by Ubisoft as part of their creator program, and they gave us an early access key to the brand new and wonderful game, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Now, I've never played a Prince of Persia game, but I know some people love them. I know there's 2D games and 3D games, and I also know it's been around for a very long time, probably one of the oldest series in video game history, being over, what is it, 30, 40 years old now? The games have been around for a while, going all the way back to DOS era at this point, and this game series might actually be older than I am. And yeah, that's impressive. You're good? Fantastic. Negative 30 C is negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my God. Yeah, that does not sound fun at all. Oh my God, I really hope you get like warm. Oh, that's freezing. Jeez, yeah, see, usually for me, I'm like, it starts getting cold for me when it's like 10 degrees. Is your house adequately warmed at least? Hopefully. Gonna get a chance to maybe get some ramen or something. I know when it's cold out, I like to just get a nice bowl of ramen and just kind of relax, because you can't do much when it's cold. Your hands hurt, your joints hurt. Maybe that's just me, maybe I'm just old, I don't know, but the point stands. I hope you get some soup. I hope you get a nice bowl of ramen, and that actually sounds pretty good right now. God, I should get some chicken flavored ramen. Like, get the actual noodles. I have a noodle maker somewhere in my apartment, and I love ramen so much. The chicken flavored ramen is the best. Oh, now you got me wanting ramen. Also, we have a package today. I'm placing an order. Oh, you are lovely. Thank you. If you're old, Thor, I should be dead from the old age. Listen, Thorin, I will be joining you one day. Don't you worry. Thorin, how are you, you lovely human being? And also, are you excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I cannot wait. I am like super pumped. Also, I'm making some changes to the stream. You're gonna start seeing some stuff. I have been taking some of the money from the subathon and actually investing it into some new art, as well as some new just time to devote towards stream layouts and more. So thank you. And hello there, Raiders. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for popping on in with the Marilu Forever. If you don't know Marilu, an amazing streamer, content creator, and playing a game called Dungeons 4. What is that? Everybody, my name is Thor, and I play video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and more. And today we're playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. But we're just starting out our stream, so sit down, get cozy, grab a chocolate orange, and on top of that, enjoy yourself. Tell me a little bit about how you doing. If you want to lurk, go for it. But otherwise, followers are anonymous. A bad guy simulator. Okay, so is it like a dungeon as in you're crawling through a dungeon, or more like you're torturing somebody in a dungeon? You want the chocolate orange? Listen, if you can grab it right now, I'll give it to you. Okay? Look at that quality, by the way. Look at that. Oh, I love these things. They're amazing. But yo, Marilu, when's the next time you stream, by the way? And thank you so much for popping on by. I have coffee and do have soup for dinner to eat later. Ooh, okay, that sounds delish. Ooh, sounds delicious. So tell me more. I'm building the dungeon and making infernal forces to kill the forces of good. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of like a kill the Justice League mentality, but without the killing the Justice League. Probably either tonight or tomorrow during Gift Day. What is Gift Day? And Soup Day, or soup is good. I need to make another slow cook someday soon. Yes, I also really need to clean out the fridge. I've been forgetting, and I kind of forgot to handle the fridge stuff, so I will get to that tonight after the stream. I've left in a little bit of a block of time because I'm probably going to take off tomorrow. But Thorin, you know what I was just diving into? I was actually just diving into some Silent Hill lore videos, actually. I've been watching a lot of video essays recently, and along with taking a look at the CES show, there's been a lot of cool stuff going on. Marilu, thank you for that lurk. Please lurk away and enjoy. I hope your workday is a quick one. But I started looking into some lore videos, and I started actually diving deeper into what everything means, and man, I missed a lot when I went to that game. Might have to go back through Silent Hill 2 at least at some point, and I really want to go through 3 again. But yeah, I even took a look at H Bomber Guy because he actually has a video, a little bit of a video on Silent Hill, or at least rather, one of the people who he outed recently as a plagiarist, and talks a little bit about it, and it kind of got me interested to see if he actually had done anything. Isn't Silent Hill 2 getting a remake? Yes, Silent Hill 2 is indeed getting a remake. We are going to start seeing a lot of content come out for that. I would assume this year is the year we're getting it, and we're also getting a Metal Gear Solid Delta is what I'm calling it for now, because that's the symbol they use, but Metal Gear Solid 3 or Delta remake, and that's gonna be fun. There's a lot of lore behind it. Yeah, I ended up missing like most of it, if I'm being totally honest with you. I didn't really realize that they got quite as into the lore as they did, and I was like, okay. So I've started looking into like a lot of old games. It's actually kind of how we ended up here today with Prince of Persia, because I never really had a chance to play this series, and it's one that has always been in the background. Everyone I know raves about it. They say it is fantastic, and Ubisoft put out a new one. Now it's weird though, because this Prince of Persia isn't 3D like a lot of the old past ones have been. I know they came out with Prince of Persia a couple of years ago, and I think the last one was like, what, 2016, maybe a little later, but I never had a chance to play it, so I was like, yo, let's try it out.
Is that Burke time?
Yes, it is. How you doing, Burke? Welcome on in. And yo, Burke, I'll be taking a look at your stuff that you sent me later tonight. I'm very excited to look at it, and I will also have time this weekend. I'm finally free. I've decided to give myself tomorrow off, since I kind of need another rest day, since I didn't really get that many off days during the break of my subathon. But you know, I figured let's dive back on into it. Let's have some fun. So I will actually be around if you want to chat a bit more in depth too about other stuff. And also, one of my friends is doing a hamburger controller. It is super freaking fun. I figured you'd enjoy this. I got to show you how to set it up sometime. Free time? You free time? No way? Oh, it's fine. Like literally, it's fine. I'm gonna be in Pittsburgh enjoying myself. I'm going to AGDQ, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But I also wanted to show you peeps this. I'm not sure how many of you have ever heard of a chocolate orange before, but I rant about this on stream, and I realized I had some just sitting in my living room, so I decided to pull this out. And yeah, for those of you who don't know about like what a chocolate orange is, these things are oranges that you bust against the wall in order to crack them open, and the slices look a little bit like, let me see if I can zoom in on this. You see this right here? It's literally a chocolate orange. It splits apart. As said, you two are gonna play some MTG. Yes, we are, and that's one of the reasons why I am actually taking tomorrow off, is so I can get everything I need together. I'm very excited. I am so excited to play against somebody who is, you know, who likes Magic. Me and my friend went to me and my friend Uwe went to DreamHack, and we got a chance to meet Ash there. And on top of that, me and Ash went to one of the art stalls, and I got a token made for one of my favorite decks, which I'm going to show Ash. I don't think I'll play the deck against Ash, because I think it's a little bit too much for the average player, and I know Ash hasn't done Commander, but I am bringing some like even level decks to go up against Ash with, and I'm very excited to play and just have some fun. So it's gonna be a good time. I'm very, very pumped. Looking forward to this Silent Hill 2 remake, and glad that I have a PS5 to play it, since it'll be a timed exclusive PC to PS5. Yeah, the PS5 is gonna be I'm excited to see what they're doing. Now, do we know when it's coming to PC? Because it's coming to PS5 only first, correct? And then we're getting it later. But Cumin, how have you been? And what has life been like for you? I hope you've been taking some good time to rest, relax, and thank you for stopping on in last night. It was a pleasure. Isn't Silent Hill 2 remake being handled by an iffy game studio? So everyone keeps saying this, and this is the thing, like, from what I know, there have been issues in the past with some of the, I guess, the quality of some of their games, but they're being done by Bloober. Now, I'll put it like this. Until the game releases, I'm just going to say, okay, there's nothing more we can do. The game will either be great and it'll allow Silent Hill to come back, or the game will be awful. But everyone just keeps focusing on the studio. I'm like, let's see if the studio can get it together. There might be other things at work here, and maybe they will put out a quality game. As far as I know, like, from what people have told me, they just, how do I put this? Like, I don't even really know what the big issues with Bloober is, besides the fact that they haven't made the best games, but I've also seen game studios put out really, really good. They parented a split screen thing that wasn't a great move. But okay, so what is that? So like, explain that to me. I'm just trying to understand the Bloober situation and like why people have an issue, because I feel like I can never quite understand why people are so upset, and it's something that I have struggled to wrap my head around. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? But let's see. Oh, let me see something. I just need to check one thing. But yeah, like, so okay, so this split screen thing, like, help me to understand better so I can be more informed. They made a game that had a split screen. You control the character in two worlds. The idea wasn't exactly original, but they patented it. Okay, I guess my question is if they... I understand the premise of keeping keeping the ideas so they can be adapted upon in the game community. I guess my question is if they created it, why is that a big deal? Like, why is that a large deal if they were the ones who created it? Help me to understand that better. Why is that an issue if they were the ones who came up with the idea and if they wanted to expand upon it in the future, and stop others from copying the idea? Is there a problem with that? Like, that doesn't necessarily signal to me that they're going to be bad for Silent Hill. That's the problem I'm understanding. Yes, there might be other things, but what makes them a bad fit for Silent Hill 2? And no one has answered that for me. So like at this point, I'm just gonna say Silent Hill 2 is gonna be fine until it's not. But nobody's really explained it to me otherwise, and that's what I'm having trouble with. But yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up Silent Hill 2 when it launches, play the game. I think a lot of people are very nervous or very interested in the game who have never played it before, considering we haven't really gotten many proper Silent Hills in a very long time, and PT was shuttered. But especially with Kojima coming out with OD, I think a lot of people have eyes on that as well. And I think we're gonna be waiting a while to figure out what's going on. And to be honest, I would not envy being in the position of the game devs of Silent Hill 2 at all, because I just feel like they have a lot of pressure down the backs of the fans. And I really, as much as I don't like Konami, I feel like they are going to have a crap ton of pressure just on top of them. The issue is that they made the patent too broad, and that's the main thing I know people have been disappointed with their games, and it's a beloved franchise, so I'm sure it's mostly just a barring anxiety from the future. Okay, now that I can get. That makes sense, but like, it sounds like they have trouble with their own games. I feel like Silent Hill 2 is such a guided experience that there shouldn't be too much deviation from that. At least I'd hope. It seems like they're trying to remain extremely faithful, and I'm sure they'll have a lot of material from Konami to go in on that. And yeah, I guess I can understand broad patents, but the question is, how will they act on that? So I don't know. I don't consider the two issues the same thing. Their patent, whatever you want to call it, and their disappointment with their games, that I can get. If there's quality control issue, or if it's just, hey, maybe they didn't deliver on the climax of the game. If their games weren't great because, like, hey, maybe you can't deliver on the promise of the story you've given us, that's one thing, but I still don't necessarily think it means that they'll be bad at making Silent Hill 2. I think it's going to be PS5 and PC at release, just not Xbox. Gotcha. And Cumin, so what game am I most excited to see this year? It's probably, so it's not necessarily a game. I'll put it into two categories. Game wise, most exciting game of the year is probably Dragon's Dogma 2. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be a phenomenal game. Dragon's Dogma 1 back on the Xbox 360 was incredible, and I think it's a game that a lot of people are not ready to realize that they want so much. I'm also kind of looking forward to Silk Song as well for Metroidvania reasons, but to be honest, Dragon's Dogma is probably my peak interest right now, so I'm just waiting and seeing what happens with that. It's gonna be PS5 though, and you've never played Silent Hill or Metal Gear Solid 3. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one we just went through with the steering wheel relatively recently, and we're most likely going to be going through Metal Gear Solid 3 again with the steering wheel, provided I can get everything set up, which I don't think it should be a problem, but I'm very excited. You've never heard of it? Okay. Ooh, where do I begin with Dragon's Dogma? Like, that is an entire, oh my god, Dragon's Dogma is an entire game and a half. Probably one of my most played games. What? Oh god, I don't know. That not even so much my most played game. It's probably one of those games I've watched way more than anything else. I'll put it like this. It's an open world adventure, RPG, action adventure, fairy tale, dragons and kind of stuff all around, and it is just a really intricate world with great quests and more. Don't know, I never played Metal Gear Solid, but unfortunately the rumors are true, I haven't. Metal Gear Solid is one, don't feel bad, I actually didn't play Metal Gear Solid until recently, and it's a great game, but it was kind of being put out at a time where Hideo Kojima was coming out with these very interesting ideas in gaming of like, he already had released the Metal Gear series and he was doing political intrigue and stealth and stealth mechanics that hadn't been done, and creating very cinematic visuals. And for the time, his games are above and beyond anything you'd expect. In fact, actually, the game we were playing yesterday was by him as well, and it actually utilizes a lot of those mechanics. But the thing is, the game's very political, and it likes to take stuff that we deal with now and talk about it in a future sense of like, oh, this is where we're going. And surprisingly, he hits it on the head quite often. Even going back to like Metal Gear Solid, he talks about the advent of AI, the arms race of the world, and a bunch of other political issues that end of the Cold War into today's AI. It's kind of wild to see just how much Hideo Kojima got right and stuff that we're seeing unfold in front of us. Like, yeah, it's not a one-to-one, but it is interesting to think about. He was talking about this 20 years ago, and now we're just getting into this. Back in the day, AI was kind of a pipe dream. It was just something people thought was so far off that it never really hit us. And we've been using AI, as we like to call it, for a while. It's been in very limited forms, and what we think of AI is not actually AI in that sense. It is an artificial intelligence, but not in the autonomous, human-like manner in which you'd expect. But yeah, he was talking about the spread of misinformation, fake news, and a bunch of other stuff like that years before it actually happened. And I think that's the intrigue of Kojima, is that he very much wants to direct movies, and he does that through the video game format. But we'll never get PT, and that's one of the biggest tragedies. I've never played PT, and I would like to, but I don't think there's really any way for me to do it. And so I'm kind of like, not really much I can do there. But maybe one day I'll take a look. And Thorin, I'm definitely going to take a look at Silent Hill upon release. I'm definitely going to take a look at Metal Gear Solid 3. And Dragon's Dogma. Final Fantasy VII is going to have its game come out soon, which is one I'm really excited for. I do love some good old Final Fantasy, even if 7 isn't my favorite in the series. And your friend is a PlayStation with PT still on it. Oh my god, hold on to that thing like gold, my friend. That thing might be worth a nice pretty penny one day. Another 7 remake. So not another 7 remake. So the way they're doing Final Fantasy VII is that they are splitting it up into episodes. So there's going to be 3. Right now we are on episode 2 out of 3, or will be when this one releases. And this one is essentially Rebirth, which is a continuation of where the story left off in 7 remake. And so we're just getting that very soon, but I'm excited to see what they do with it. I actually quite liked how they expanded on 7. There's some parts of it that were really slow personally, but if they continue what they did, I could see it being a success. JX, you don't have to like my opinion, but you know I'm right. And it's a shame it'll never happen. Your PS4 still has PT. Does it actually? Do you still have PT, Burk Time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you played? Man, talk about a game you should stream. How's the 7 remake? I didn't play it. The 7 remake was quite good. I would say it's a solid 8 out of 10. There's a lot of great things in there. There's a lot of great music revival. There's a lot of great storylines that are expanded upon. There's also pretty good combat system. I'd say the only thing I don't like is the fact that there's not really an overworld in FF7. But for a game like that, it kind of makes sense in that regard, because the first disc and stuff like that is kind of focusing on Midgard and those issues. So the game is going to expand on that as we get further into the rest of the game. I'm hoping that they will make it open world. I doubt it considering the size of it, but considering, God, when did I think Final Fantasy VII Remake launched 2020 March 23rd or 26th. It might have released on my birthday actually, but either way, it's really, I'm curious to see where they go. I'm still wanting to stream it. It's my plan to do for my B-Day stream. Oh, you're gonna have everyone love you. Do you have a favorite FF game or Kingdom Hearts? You know what? I don't like Kingdom Hearts. I actually despise Kingdom Hearts. Like, not despise, I really don't like Kingdom Hearts, and I find that it has a droll story, and I find that the fan base irks me with a lot of the time. They try and defend the story a lot to me, and it's like, you don't have to defend it. It just, like I said, not even, I don't even like one. I got to the island where Waka was, and I was like, oh no, Waka's here, and then I just jetted out. It's not that I hate Kingdom Hearts, I just don't like the game. I've never been able to get into it. I think it's a unique premise. I think you have all these cool IPs that everyone wraps into one, but I consider it very fan servicey, and I think that for me keeps me from being able to get into it properly. You're not a fan of Nording a Boy? No, I'm not a fan of Nording a Boy. I'm not a fan of Nording Aqua. I'm not a fan of Nording. Okay, I was told at a very young age, don't Nort people, okay? And I stuck to that. And I listened. Okay? I love Kingdom Hearts and played as a kid. And when I got to 3, I just couldn't finish it. It just got bogged down. See, 3 is like the one I think I did play more than any other. Because I was with a friend and they kind of went through it with me. And I just remember I played it near launch, and just the rides. And also, I'm going to say this, that game looks like it was programmed on 2 separate consoles. Like, there's parts of the worlds that just look really bad. And I talk with people about this. I'm like, this looks bad. And they're like, no, this looks great. I'm like, Hercules World looks like it was done on a completely different console than the rest of the game does. And don't even get started on Tangled Land, okay? I understand why that part was hard to do, but there's parts of that game that just look like it belonged on a PS3, and that's probably because it does. Because probably when they were coding that thing, that's what they were coding it for. And I just don't think that the graphics hold up. I just don't think that it looks great in all aspects. I think there are parts that look all right. But I also just think it's too hand-holdy. Can anyone here explain the Kingdom Hearts story? Listen, if somebody can no, you got 6 hours to see, and that's my point. Kingdom Hearts, for those who enjoy it. Do not let my opinion of game put you away from it, okay? I do not believe in putting other people's interests down. If you like it, you like it, and that is okay. Except by JX. JX might cause you some trouble. But I don't know. Kingdom Hearts also just, I feel like they wasted a lot of the stuff they had. And I also, I'm gonna be honest, I did not like the way they changed up certain things with Final Fantasy characters and a few other things. I was like, the entire series up to that point, even the side games. See, that was my first Kingdom Hearts experience, and that's where a lot of people tell me was the mistake. I played Chain of Memories on the GBA, and that was my first experience with Kingdom Hearts. That was a mistake. Somebody who's played a lot of Kingdom Hearts, I've lost interest. Beat Kingdom Hearts 3, and I was like, the story lost me. I just don't get it. I just don't get the interest at this point. And I have a friend who like loves it, but they also explained to me that they understand that the story is a trash heap, and I'm fine with that. Seeing your beautiful mug reminded me I still have ZX8 to carry on with. Let me know how you're enjoying it soon, my friend. Like, Kingdom Hearts fell off for the reason that Final Fantasy 15 fell off in terms of its original development. Oh, 100%. 100%. They didn't know what they were doing. The True 15 came with DLC and King's expansion. And you know what the thing is, though, Jojo? That game released in such a bad state that they had to go back and fix stuff. Like, they had to go and add stuff in. There was entire chunks of story that were missing. And then they're like, oh, DLC. And it's like, oh, well, now this makes sense. You went for a cash grab. Instead of releasing full-on Final Fantasy games like you'd been doing for years, you decided that we were going to split it off into DLCs. And I don't like that. I do not like extra paid DLCs. Like, if you're going to tell the original story and then you want to do a side adventure, great, but do not do like, oh, we're gonna have all these characters storylines and then we're gonna split them off and then we're gonna sell them back to you. And it's like, you mean to tell me that the things that happen off screen you're going to put into a DLC and make me pay to get more of the story? Or, oh, I want the motivation, the fixtures of the main villain of the series, and you're gonna make me pay for a DLC to figure out what should have been in the main game? Like, yeah, you have this one excerpt of a character monologuing to us about how the king, or how the king's brother or something was the exile and had to walk the world and all that. Like, no, I don't care about that, but that made me so angry. And also the fact that Ignis has a better story than Noctis does. Like, if you do Ignis's storyline, that is how the game should have ended. Just saying. Yo, Psyche Bell, welcome on into the stream. We are griping about Final Fantasy 15 and talking about Kingdom Hearts as well. Psyche Bell, how are you today? And to all you peeps coming on in from the Palia Zoo, hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. My name is Thormanganner, and I'm a full-time streamer, content creator on Twitch who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and a wide variety of other alternative controllers while having an all-inclusive community on LGBTQI+, neurodiversity, and mental health awareness. And Psyche Bell, how are you? If you got a ready to run, do your thing. To everybody coming on in, followers are anonymous. And hello there, peeps. We're doing Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown today. Doing all right, thank you. Armored Core so much is Mech Heaven. I know you like that game a lot. And my favorite Final Fantasy game is FF6 and FF9, flat out. No comparison to anything else. Like Kingdom Hearts 1, everyone after that I think was worse and was just put out for more money. Oh, 100%. Both changed drastically due to delays in the old Square Enix exec that forced all the games from early 2010s, including Lightning Returns, to change. Not only that, they kept bouncing Tetsuya Nomura around. Like, originally, I blamed him for years, and undeservingly so. And it turns out, no, it wasn't Tetsuya's fault. It was the management, like you said. Gotta throw some stuff in the laundry. Of course, my friend. Of course, do your thing. And I remember being pissed at Tetsuya Nomura for years. I'm like, you made me want this game from 13 verses and onwards. How dare you? Get if it's too much to explain, but what did you use to set up your shoutout automation? So I use a bot called Sammy, and essentially what I do is I'm able to go in and set it up. The way I have it set up in particular is like this. Essentially, somebody raids in. So what it does is it does the main Twitch shoutouts, and then I use two different bots. I use Firebots to do the initial shoutouts that you see appear right here, and then I do another bot to make sure it's automated, but I do it in a very specific way. I make it so that when a person raids in, it shouts them out in the channel, but then it shouts them out through the native Twitch / shoutout. And then what I do is I end up having that go through my bot so that if multiple people raid in, it will continue to queue up the native shout out, and it will make sure that it shouts that person out after 2 minutes, like how you see up above in the chat right now. But this is because if somebody continues to raid in, it will queue up the next name and shout out the person who raided in most recent first, and then go down that list and shout out the other people. But I use Sammy and I use Firebot, and I also do this because Sammy allows me to track names and put people on an auto shout out list. Now, some of those things you can put into Firebot, but I find that that works best for me. But yeah, one of the biggest things for me though, Firebot's been very useful. StreamerBot can also do this, and there's a lot of fun tutorials out there, but pretty much if you know a little bit of coding, you can do a lot. And even if you don't know a little bit of coding, you can use the documentation to figure out what you want to do. But JX 8 and 6 here. 6 is so good. 8 I'm reevaluating, but I'll come back to that. But Drunk Shinobi, yeah, Kingdom Hearts, definitely. It just felt like they kept on going and going and going. It's like, you need to stop. You need to sit back and see what you're doing here. And I'm fine to a certain degree with, you know, companies doing what they want with their series. But when it comes to stuff like Kingdom Hearts, I don't know. I just never got the appeal. Been using Lumia Stream for most of my stuff. May tap you in Discord. Yeah, go for it. You can always hit me up in Discord. Follow our rules for entry and we will get you right on in there. We do have a thing where you need to put your Twitch username exactly as it appears, and we'll get you into the Discord. And that's a smart move to have the native, so queue and fire off after 2 minutes. Yeah, I found that it works really, really well for me, and it just makes it so that I have to worry less the big thing I did with my channel is I wanted to have most of my stuff automated. So I automated things like bits, subs, cheers. So whenever those go off, they're automatically added to a list of everything that's come through my channel with the message. I ended up automating the shout outs so that whenever somebody raids, it automatically shouts them out. And then I also made sure that we cleared out roles and stuff like that. So this way I didn't have to keep redoing them. But I find it very useful for me to rely on my mods as little as possible, not because they're unreliable, but because I don't want to have to keep bugging people. And I find that that's one of the most utilized commands in general. So I was like, screw it, we're going to make it easier. As a designer, he thrives, but as a director, creative director, he gets hit with curveballs. Oh, 100%. If we're talking about Tetsuya Nomura, 100%. I definitely think he's a great designer. Although his more recent stuff, I don't know if I've liked as much. He's still fantastic, but I think I really liked a lot of his old stuff way back in the day. Director, though, I don't think he does a terrible job. I think he's put into terrible situations where he is forced to jump around a lot, and that's part of the problem. Makes a lot of sense, and I love it. I want the mods to enjoy modding. Exactly. Like, if we have a big emergency, I just ping my Discord and be like, hey, mods, I need help. And they jump right on in, and that's how we do it. And that helps us a ton. But Neo, The World Ends With You is a great continuation of his design system world. Speaking of games I've never played, I've never played The World Ends With You. My friend, I still have my friend's DS copy of that game, and to this day, I've never played it. I probably never will. Not because I hate it, but because every time I want to play it a specific way, everybody's like, no, you can't play Neo. You gotta play the regular one. Or just people jump on me. I'm like, okay, I just won't play it then. I can be like a little bit annoyed when people tell me how to play games, and that's one of the reasons I didn't play Undertale for years, was because people just kept bugging me about the game, and it's like, I just want to play the game. Like, don't make me have to figure out what I want to do here. It's annoying, if that makes sense. But you know, that's how it is. But Caffeine Daydream, though, if you ever want to hit me up, let me know. Maybe the Q thing definitely helps a lot. And I play Deltarune. Now it's going to be another 5 years. I've decided I'm probably not going to touch Deltarune until that full series is out, because I don't like going through episodic games. I get that why people like it, but it's like, great, you're releasing something in an episode rather than a full release, and now I'm going to have to wait consecutively for you to put this out. And what if I get through all of this and I paid all this money to play this game and it turns out to be bad? Great, I just waited a bunch of time waiting for a release that I may or may not like. Streamer bot, and I should look into it because I don't have it auto right now, but it's been on my mind. Definitely do. Streamer bot's really capable. One of the things I really do want to use Streamer bot for is I'd like to use it for voice commands a bit more. I used to do some voice command stuff on my channel, but I found that it was ineffective due to some of the language barriers, but Streamer bot's natively doing it now, and I'm like, okay, I could work with this. Not a fan of this practice. Yeah, I don't know. I've never liked episodic games, just even back in the day. I don't mind certain things, but episodic, not my thing. Also, I need to fix my stream elements stuff. Like, I'll take that off there at some point. But but yeah, that's my main thing right now, is just like automate as much as I can so it makes things easier for the mods. And also, chat, today we have a very special package. I kind of forgot about this. We can continue talking, but I got a package from one of my mods, and I think I know what this is. But chat. Not sure how many of you know about the little Nitro gummy bear, but this thing is a 9 million Scoville units. Not 9 million Scoville unit gummy bears, so I have to get a bag of gummy bears. Yeah, so we had 2 of these before, and essentially what I do is I get a bunch of gummy bears and I put this in a bag, and then we mix all those gummy bears around, and then I get to pick from the bag, and each sub equals a gummy. And yeah, so when we get that, we're gonna go through the bag, and each sub is going to equal one of these little monsters. So Miley, hello there, friend, welcome on into the stream. Our wonderful mod ZZ Ignis actually got this for us. And yes, gummy bear roulette. Yes, gummy bear roulette. We had a bag of like 300. And I think we went to like 248 before we got both gummy bears. And the worst part is they make the gummy bears in the bag hot around them. So crazy Bean Boozled, but it's gummy bears. Well, actually, so that's the fun thing. We actually do still have Bean Boozled, which I need to finish up. So I'm going to be doing 1 sub per bean. And yeah, 1 sub per bean. So there's that. So for every sub we get over the next couple days, we'll have to eat one of these random beans from here. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. Roach, how you doing, by the way? Miley, welcome on in. And yeah, also this music is way more chill than I'm used to. I feel like this is, let me check something. Game shop, sing along, do. That is it's so interesting because today it's just really, really relaxed. I'm actually surprised. 1 bean per sub or 1 sub per bean? 1 bean per sub. Either or. But hello all, good morning. It's gonna be 40 degrees here today. Sounds like you're having the opposite problem that 4 8-bit gamers had, which was the fact that they're in like negative 22 degree weather and you're in 40 plus Celsius degree weather. That sounds disgusting for both of you. I hate that. I'm just sitting here in the middle at a cool 46, I think. Oh my God. I would not want to be in Australia today. I would not want to be in Australia. See, I do see actually. But whew, everyone today, has anyone here ever played Prince of Persia? Because that's actually what we're going to be doing today. Amazing, you got access to Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. Caffeine Daydream, I'm surprised you haven't signed up for have you tried signing up for the Ubisoft Creator Program? Because I reached out to them. They asked if I had any interest in playing. I was like, sure, let's go. But if you haven't, you should see if you can get in. I think you could. Like, honestly, with your content, I definitely think you could. You haven't? If you send me a DM, I can send you a link later to see if you can sign up, because I think you could get in. And I'm super pumped. I've never played a Prince of Persia game. I know nothing about them. I don't know the lore. I don't know the characters. I literally know nothing. Game Boy Advance Prince of Persia was one of my first games, really. See, when I heard about it originally, I just kind of wrote it off, and I was like, okay, this just sounds weird, like Prince of Persia. That tells me nothing. It wasn't like Mega Man. It wasn't like Mario. Well, Mario doesn't really tell you anything either, but, you know, it's about a guy who jumps. I enjoyed the Prince of Persia games on the PS2. Oh, see, those ones I hear a lot about. Wasn't there one on the PS3 too, or was that the one that everybody really hated? Because I feel like I can never remember which one is which. Like, I remember years ago, me and Charlie Gal in the Shell were talking about this. An amazing artist, by the way, does a lot of amazing, cool works and works in game dev. But on top of that, they were telling me about Prince of Persia, and they used to draw some really cool stuff, but I never had a chance to play it. And now I'm finally getting to. Not sure I didn't have a PS3 or any consoles after until the Switch. Really? Oh my God. So yeah, you didn't have a console till, oh my God. So like the latest console you would have had was 2013. Oh my God. So you didn't get one until 2017. There. I stopped gaming for a long time. Hey, no worries. That's okay. Miley, thank you for that lurk. I appreciate it. And Miley, I don't even want to imagine negative 10 degrees. I'm good. Like when it gets to like 0, maybe -5, maybe -10, I'm fine. But if it stays at that for a couple days, nah, I get grumpy. But me, I don't know if I'd ever want to remove gaming from my life. I feel like that'd be a very hard thing for me to do, just because gaming is a wonderful, wonderful thing for me. And it provides a lot of great distractions. But everyone, it is time. We are going to dive in to Prince of Persia. We're going to continue our conversations here, but let's get on into it and let's see where we're going with this. I've never played Prince of Persia, but we're going to go over some things before we start with the Lost Crown. And I am super, super excited for this. So let's do this. Boom, we got it. Thanks for the offer, by the way, Thor. Of course, more than happy to help wherever I can. So everyone, let's switch on over. Oh, wow. Okay. That's really gorgeous. I like that a lot. Oh my god. And it's super cold, and the poor girlfriend is working in the car repair shop where they have almost no heating and the door's always open and closing. Yikes, that sucks. No heating? That sounds like bad work condition. Thor recently played in Sound Mind and I really liked it. What is Sound Mind? And you know what? That's on point, right? Like, listen to this. Oh, okay. So the first thing I like to do whenever we get into a game is I like to take a look into how the game works. What kind of accessibility does it have? And also, you know, what kind of control options does it have? So this way people know what they're getting. And I also know we have an inclusive community, really likes to focus on disability. So we're going to dive into some of the options, show you what's up. And so let's take a look. First things, we got full screen window, we got full screen mode and windowed mode. I like the fact that we're starting to see this full screen windowed mode because alt tabbing sucks and having to minimize the game also sucks. Resolutions, we seem to have all the way back down to 960 by 540. But for me on this monitor, this goes to around 2560/14. We got VSync, great graphics, ultra quality. I love to see it. We got FXAA and SMAA, and I'll take it. I'm gonna take the better quality over the actual performance. And I think I saw it in your game library before. It's all mental weird stuff. Oh, Sound Mind. Wait. Oh, wait. Give me a sec. I think I know what you're talking about. It's very hype. I feel energized. Heck yeah. Here, let me see. Yes, in Sound Mind. Oh my god, I do have this. I'm a total derp. Yes, I saw this. I want to play this. It looks horrifying. And I haven't had a chance because I've been waiting for a good stream to do it on, but I need to. It's very bad working conditions. She wears so much and is still freezing her butt off. Obviously also exacerbates her chronic pain, which sucks even more. But yeah, winter she freezes, summer she's being cooked alive. Yeah, the car place, I can imagine. Buddy, hopefully soon things chill out. Not literally, but hopefully they get better conditions. That sucks. Any chance of that improving or no? And all right, subtitles. So subtitles, always a win. Love to see it. Subtitle background, even better. I'm gonna put on a semi-transparent background. We got alternative fonts, which I like this. They have ADHD fonts here. So you see how this changes and it goes from like these very thin letters right here to let me switch this over. You see how it goes from like these letters right here that are very, very thin. And if I switch that, it becomes a little bit more bolded and easier to see. I like this a lot. I can definitely tell a difference. I'm going to keep it on the alternative font. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see, calibration. I like what I see here with calibration. I'm going to keep it at 1 because it looks all right at 1. Always like to see the gamma calibration there. So nice. We got text language for English, France, Dutch, Italian, Polish, Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, Arabic. Ooh, I think that's Arabic. I think this one's something else. I don't know. I'm actually surprised at the languages. Japanese, Korean, Chinese, I believe that is. This might be Mandarin simplified, Mandarin traditional. I think that's what it is. That's what it looks like anyway. But I'll figure that out. That's really freaking cool though. They have a lot of language support here. So let's see. We also got sound. Oh, look at this. This is great for the options. We got master volume, music volume, sound effects volume, which I'm automatically going to take down because these are always too loud. Voiceover volume and menu volume. I'm glad that they've split the menu volume and the sound effects volume and everything else like that from one another, because that is always my biggest gripe with games. So not too many options, but you know what? They've got some good accessibility options here. I do gotta say, like, I'm happy to see the subtitles. I'm also happy to see that we get a little bit more calibration. So if you want to do like high contrast, let's take a better look into this. Was there anything else here? Main menu, options, news. Let's see what this is. Perfect recall. Quick tip, memory shards lets you take screenshots, placing them on the map right where you took them. You can access snapshots at any time. I like that. That's nice. All right, I guess that's the game. So let's do it. And she's thinking about changing her job because of the pain and the stuff. I really hope that will work out better. I hate to see her suffer. I do too, man. If anyone in your family is suffering, like that just sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. All right, let's do it. All right, so game modes: exploration or guided. Explore the world with minimal map information. Choose this mode to discover the world yourself, or guided. Map icons display the location of the next objective. Available and blocked paths are marked. Choose this mode for easier navigation. Yo, I want this one. Oh my god, I'd kill for this. I love this in Alan Wake. Guided exploration right here. That is huge. Oh my god. I know a lot of games are all about the exploration, but there's people like myself who suck at exploring things because our brains cannot remember the information of where to get back to. Having a guided exploration, I'm going to take that. I want the game to tell me a little bit about it. That's really, really good. I want to see that in more games. Yo, Nug, how you doing? What have you been up to? It's so good to see we're playing Prince of Persia today, and I hope your Thursday is going amazing. It's a pretty cool option. Let's see, we got rookie modes for those who want to enjoy the story with minimal challenges. I'm liking this as well. The extra accessibility modes here. Warrior, a balanced combat, experience some challenges on your path. This is the standard difficulty of the game. Enemy damage is at 1, enemy health, environmental damage all at 1. Parry difficulty is normal. So I'm assuming that in this you'll have an easier difficulty and a better dodge window. And authorized depletion rate, which I'm assuming is like magic. Then you have Hero, a challenging combat experience for those familiar with action games. Enemy damage is 1.5, enemy health is at 1.0, and environmental damage is 1.5 as well. Okay, so I like how they switches stuff up. It's not too hard, it's like right in the middle. And then we've got Immortal. This intense difficulty level leaves no room for mistakes in combat. Enemy damage 2.0, enemy health 1.5, and enemy damage at 2.0. Parry difficulty is hard, so that's probably meaning very small frames that you can adapt to. I would imagine this is probably gonna be 30 frames for the parry window here at easy, maybe down to 20 at warrior, and let's keep going. And then you can do custom. Yo, I like a custom difficulty. Oh, so if those don't hit how you want, you can customize it to be as easy or as hard as you want. Now this is cool. I like this. The ability to choose, like, do you want this to be easy? Do you want this to be normal? Or do you want this to be hard? Maybe you're not good at this, but maybe you want enemies to deal more damage to make things a little bit harder. The fact that you can turn off Athra depletion rate, I like that. Dodge window being long if you suck at dodging or you have motor skill issues. Fantastic. No, this is good. This is a very good experience right here. You know, you're being the Android phone of games. I know, right? All right, let's see what this is. Let's continue. I'm liking this. Wow, they did a lot here.
30 years had passed. Decades without rain. The once fertile plains of Fars had become as barren as the Lut Salt Desert. A few arrow shots from Persepolis, the Kushans, bloodthirsty warriors from the east, were attacking Persia. Persian soldiers defended the land, no matter the cost. Ardashir resisted heroically, but his men fell one by one. Anahita summoned her remaining strength in battle. For Yuvishka, the Kushan general, victory was certain.
I really like the names here.
Until history took a different turn. The seven
I don't know, be
immortals
brave. I've never played
were
Prince
the
Persia.
best warriors in the kingdom. One of them would become a legend.
I love these animations. Oh, okay, we're just starting. Interesting.
Onward, immortals!
Okay, so are we actually immortal, or you don't look so hot for somebody who's immortal?
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Save Persepolis. I trained you for this. I will go help my wounded warriors.
All right, so what do we got? So
Let's
one of
go,
the things I know about
Sean
Prince
the
of Persia.
non-believer. Sean.
Yo, buddy. Thank you very much for the week. You go get your weekly meeting in, and we will be here. And are we supposed to know these names? I'm guessing maybe, but I don't really know. It seems like the setup for the story. And one of the things I like, though, is this game is responsive so far. The graphics look nice. Got that 2D platformer flair. 3D environments in the background, maybe 2D and platforming aspect. But what I know is Prince of Persia originally started off as like this DOS game. It was a platformer and had very incredible frame animation at the time. It was very particular and it was considered one of the harder platformers of the time, but I never actually had a chance to play it. So this is entirely new to me. Oh, they got that Mega Man dash, and we even got a running dash after that too. Okay, I'm liking this movement. We got a guard. Do we have anything else here? We've got one. We've got nothing on triangle. We've got nothing on circle. Going to assume that one of these is a dodge. Ooh, that jump right there, if you choose to go backwards, the way it does that is great. Ooh, nice attention to detail. Now looking so hot for somebody that's immortal. Listen, they can be immortal. Never says they're invulnerable, okay? Oh, okay, gotta be careful because that does not lead to momentum. All right, so let's... Oh, I thought that person was here. See, I grew up playing a lot of platformers, so for me, it's nice to come back to, because I don't really get a chance to do them too often on stream. Oh, by the way, I did want to say, there is one thing I know. So if you're seeing stuff today, like if anything looks a little bit weird, or maybe you see a bug or two, there is going to be a day one patch for this game. And so keep that in mind, as I do know that they will be putting out a day one patch to fix any things that are not up to par with this version of the game. So just letting you know before we get fully into it. But now, so here's the thing. We got Kay's and Layla, Sargon's signature dual blades, gifted by Anahita to celebrate his standing with the immortals. Legend has it the blades carry the souls of two ill-fated lovers. Wow, that's pretty dark. Oh, we got lore too. Let's see, lore items. Hold up, what is this? So we got no lore items, but we got Sargon's necklace, gift from Anahita. Sargon was taken as a child in by General Anahita, setting high standards she taught him in the art of war and made him the fighter he is today. On his 8th birthday, Sargon's tutor gave him the necklace, bearing an amulet to ward off evil spirits. All right, so now, oh, there's an accessibility tab. Yo, hello. Why wasn't this on the options menu? Excuse me. There's an actual accessibility options menu right here. I wish this had been on the main menu. Disable screen shake. We're going to put that on. Aim assist strength. Adjust strength of aim assist on weapons and powers that use targeting. I'm going to keep that normal for now. Melee targeting. Turn the character in the direction of the enemy when attacking. I'm so tempted to like slightly turn that on, but I'm going to keep it off for now. Platforming assist. Also, ads are going to start in about 40 seconds, so I'm just letting you know. We're going to take a look at this menu while the ads are on and go through that. Platforming assist lets you create portals to skip challenging platforming sections. Wait a minute, are you... That's so cool. So if I turn this on and we came up across like a platform puzzle, we could create a portal to just skip past this. This is great. Why is this not in all games? Auto unfreeze. Shake off the frost effect automatically without having to press buttons quickly. So if you are somebody who struggles with like mashing buttons like in the Peter Parker Spider-Man car chase scenes, this would be an automated way to solve that issue. It's just saying you're not going to play the mini game that has the button mashing. Show markers. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, yes. See, I have so much trouble with this because I can't see in scenes. I can't see little things that shine like that. So I'm going to put this on. Visible interactions is something I've been asking for in games for years. In fact, this was actually something I had a huge problem with Silent Hill 2 for, was the fact that I could not tell when items were in the room because they blend it into the background. And especially when games like this that might have a lower contrast point than other games exist, it's really nice when you can have something that points out and says, yes, this is here, because you might not be able to see it physically, or just maybe you are easily distracted. This is a great way of saying, here's this game that generally hides secrets, and if you want this on, cool. If not, great. I'm gonna put that on for sure. We're spending 2 hours setting up the game again. Listen, I'm going into these accessibility options, okay? These accessibility options are amazing. Tiff, thank you for the wonderful lurk, and I appreciate you. Use alternative fonts. Choose a font for the menu and dialogue text. I think we already did that. I'm gonna keep it on that. HUD scale, you can make larger or smaller. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on normal. And then high contrast mode. This is most likely for people that have visual issues or color blindness, or maybe are just unable to see in gradiated patterns like this, where things are various colors of very much the same shades. So to have a high contrast mode, this isn't something I generally see. Scavtunes, hello there, buddy, and thank you for the Prime Gaming. I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for 9 months. Scav Mungander is born and put into the world. How have you been? And how goes the week? I'm getting ready for AGDQ, and I cannot wait. High contrast mode, increased contrast between important gameplay elements. So the stage is just going to be in black and white, and then everything else that's important, like enemies, will be highlighted in red. Great. But for people who are colorblind, it will actually be able to adjust that, it looks like. I wonder if there is a way to personally adjust what's what, because I like this idea of making the main person blue and then having things that are orange, but I'm sure they could expand on that. But no, this is good. Oh, there's also a legend here? Wait. What do you mean a legend? Wait, can I adjust something else? Is there something else I'm not aware of here? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, wait. I totally missed this. Hold up. High contrast mode. And then there's desaturated background. Oh my goodness. Do you see this part? Remove all color from background. So if you can't see things normally, or colored objects, you can make it so that way things don't have these, I guess this is the option for that. So you can say gameplay elements are given plain bright colors, choose color combinations and high contrast mode. And so you can switch that. That is so good. I love the fact that that has an expanded menu right there. Because that's what I was wondering originally, was there going to be anything like that? No, okay. So for now, I think we're good. And Wicked, how you doing today? All right, so let's play this. Let's see what we got. Wow, that is actually pretty brutal. My dude came in ready to party.
None of you will leave here alive.
Okay, well, don't ruin the surprise. All right, so L2 to parry. Okay, so that's our parry. Nice, we got that one first try. Okay, we didn't get that one. Don't let them stab you too much. There we go. A little sword. Just got him from physical therapy. Oh, that sounds like rough. Okay, so if we can get this, it seems like we can do a lot here. Oh, and we can double block there if we're confident. There is a little bit of frame rate issues I'm noticing right now, but like I said, there is going to be a day 1 patch, so if you see anything, just keep that in mind when you're watching it today. But so far, the game controls really nicely. Let's see what we got.
Hey, who's having all the fun?
Listen, don't talk about my fun. All right.
Clear the path. Follow me, Sargon.
Okay. So it seems like, how did they not kill everyone else there? I'm kind of surprised.
Rain of fire! Keep running, Sargon!
We must eliminate those Kushan archers.
Leave it to me!
Your head only goes up to that man's thigh. Listen, don't worry about it. He's a little bit tall. And oh yes, sub baby. Thank you, buddy. Sir, I'm gonna need you to not. Yeah, I am actually really enjoying how this works, because the combat feels fluid.
I'll get out of your way so you
Whoops.
can catch up!
Okay, so whenever it loads in a scene like that, I think that might be slightly the issue. So can we get up here? That's my question. Oh, come here. just like that he comes in there just mashing and destroying enemies like that. Like, could you imagine? Yeah, I got killed by a bear. What kind of bear? Human. Just, dude is huge. I would be terrified attacking that person. Wow, these things are mobile. Okay, you know what I think it is? I think it's the other characters on the screen that are messing things up. There we go. I'm actually kind of curious about how long this will take, because platformers can be a mixed bag, but this seems like it's going to be fun. See, why can he destroy that with an arrow and I can't do that with a sword? Just saying, that seems like a little bit not fair. Dude's been working arm day, all day, every day. For now, though. Oh, wow. They're throwing fireballs. Can we not? And we got wall jumps, too. Even better. My question is, if we kick enemies off of things, can they come back up by themselves? Yo, Shads, welcome on in. Do exclamation mark hello. Like I said, your beaming gander will not be up until the end of the week. There we go. God, I like this combat. How are you doing though, buddy? Wonderful having you here.
Don't let them get to General Uwishka.
All right, so we're good. Just check it. Of course, like I said though, it won't be up until like end of the day. Friday, but I will get it up. Oh god. Reckless attacks are yellow. Present a special opportunity. Parry an L2 encounter with a vengeful counter. Oh god. Oh my god. Big storm coming through. Oh no, that's not fun. Yeah, everybody's been telling me there's a lot of storms coming through and everything seems to be really, really cold. So hopefully that chills out soon. Yo, Kane, how's it going? Good to see you, friends. Uh-oh. Wait, that's not my guy. All right, where are we?
That general must not be far. Let me handle him. Take this. You might need it.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. What are you giving me, old man? New item, restore health. Oh, so we do have a potion. Okay, cool. Guess we did all right. Lost power for a little. Oh no. Yeah, I was talking.
You can't hide from me.
I was talking with a friend the other day, and they told me that they had lost power. And a lot of people seem to be like checking in or bunkering down. Hopefully it's nothing too serious and you won't be out of power for too long. Wait, we can charge. Ooh. Oh, crabs, thank you for that lurk, my friend. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. Oh, this guy, how you gonna do that to my boy? My boy was 3 days from retirement. Sorry, buddy, but you backed that up on your own. Listen here, Gyobu.
The Russia bar, was it? Your life ends here.
Not if yours ends first.
Oh, wow, this isn't... Oh, God. Yikes. Okay, then. So how do I attack him? Oh god. Yikes. Okay, so just guarding is going to be awful. And luckily our area is a backup station close, so we only lose 45 minutes or so unless it's real bad. Well, at the very least, that's good. God, I don't even want to think about this on... Yikes. Okay. Heal. Alright, let's see. Is there any better way for me to do this? Yikes. Alright, so let's see what we can do. I gotta get used to these attacks. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wait until I see him, like, right there. There we go. As long as I can do that. Unfortunately, that's the attack that's getting me. Wait, what is this? What's he doing? Is that a special attack? I feel like that's a special. Yes. Stop hitting Horsey. I'm not. I'm hitting dude off of Horsey. Dude off of Horsey don't go bye-bye. Now I get to actually fight. Okay, I was going to assume that this might be easier, but no. so they really make you work on this one. There we go. That was a close one. I actually wasn't sure if we were going to make that. Nice. Ooh. Okay. That was a little bit more challenging than I thought. Definitely leaves it interesting, but it's also good to know that I can dodge and get out of the way like that. Oh, and we can get under the horse. Now that's even better. I'll take that because I can always dodge. There we go. I think now we got this, just like Dark Souls used to make. There we go. All right. Kick to the face. One to the eye. One to the lip. If you talk crap, then you're going to get hit. Hey! Hey! Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm going to stop that. No showboating yet. God, this music is amazing. I like the little kick there. There we go. This version is wild. Dude caught the spear and threw it. Wow, dude just said you do not get to eat.
Death has come for you.
Dude is literally pulling up himself on the spear. Yikes.
The mighty Simurgh, protector of Persia, has long left. But should our enemies try to take advantage of the situation, they will soon find that the kingdom's bravest warriors will be their undoing.
Interesting. Okay, so that's like the beginning of our adventure. So where does that go from there? That's the question.
30 years ago, the divine bird Simurgh graced my shoulder, thus showing his trust in me to guide our people. Today, I, Tomiris, Queen of Persia, praise your valor and loyalty, immortals.
So who is Samoris? Do we know?
You and your forces have once again saved the kingdom.
And who's the main character?
Prince of Persia.
Step forward, Sargon. Word of your deeds precedes you through the streets of Persepolis. Accept this royal sash as a token of our gratitude.
I saved your people and you're giving me a sash?
Sargon, the Rashabar, the black wind that destroys all in his path.
So is for somebody who has played these games, is this a character that we're supposed to know? Like that's what I want to know.
I didn't choose that name.
You need not worry. I do not attach any importance to these superstitions. The winds also carry the seeds of future harvests. I am truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Thank you, Prince Hassan.
Let us drop the honorifics, and may we get to know each other in less formal circumstances.
I'm wondering who all these characters are. It is the first time I've heard of the bird myself. Okay, so then have you heard of any of the characters like that? That's what I'm curious.
As you
on.
wish, Hassan.
All right, royal sash offered by Thomiris, Queen of Persia, the highest honorary distinction reserved for the most valiant. Biometal ZX got. Ooh, nice. So wait, are you on ZXA? Or you're on ZXA, right? Now let's see. So we got the sash. So I'm assuming that this is gonna be stuff I can equip. Or no, this is just stuff that we get. Okay. This fall ale. Ooh, good stuff. ZXA is one of the most broken biometals in the game. I'll put it like that. So let's. What do we have here?
Your name brings hope to Persia and is feared by the enemy. What a reputation.
Maybe.
I didn't ask to be prince either. but fate has spoken, and I must accept it.
So what I'm curious on is I'm very, very curious to find out, like, one, like, I guess we're in Persia, obviously, but wow, this game looks really, really fun for a platformer. I'm not used to so much detail in the backgrounds of a lot of 3D platformers because usually they focus on the foreground and that's about it. Usually you have a lot of like repeat used assets used in the backgrounds because there's just not that much to fill. But in this, they actually seem to have taken the time and built an entire 3D asset for this. Like this looks nice. And I love the detail of people in the background. Actually having those models there makes a big difference. Z-Saber defies iframes. I learned that in the first game. Oh, just you wait. Do up and do your up slash at some point. But you've only played the Sands of Time, so you don't know the lore. Who is the character in Sands of Time? The main character.
We're somehow the only immortals left here.
The others are probably letting loose up on the roof. Not all warriors belong in the throne room. Join them, Sargon. I'll be along soon enough.
Why does that worry me? Like him being the only one left in that room worries me slightly. Tago, welcome on in. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you and welcome to the stream.
General Anahita taught you how to fight, didn't she? I wish I had that opportunity.
Without her, I wouldn't have joined the Immortals. In the end, I'm glad she was tough with me.
Your mic came in. Ooh, are you excited? You got the, which mic did you get again? You said you got the, was it the Shure or was it the Rode? Finally finished setting it up. How does it sound?
Ah, strict education. Sounds like something we share in common.
Yeah, Elgato, that's what it was. Yes. Oh, fantastic. I hope you enjoy. All right, I think we've got everything. Except for this guy.
We owe this victory to you, Reshabar. I am glad you're on our side.
He kind of reminds me of Uncle Iroh.
Just watch out. The Rashabar is said to sow ruin and destruction.
I do not believe such stories. I've seen your contribution in battle, seen it with my own eyes. That is all that matters to me.
Took a little ingenuity to set up. Fair. Oh, and then we got this guy.
The House of Tamiris.
I like that we get to interact with the guards a little bit. That not everyone in here is just a person. So let's see if we can get up here. Oh, wow. They really did a nice job on these backgrounds.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
And then we've got Anahita. So what's her deal? Is she going to betray us? She's got a scar. Are you going to betray us?
I defeated Uvishka, and we saved Persepolis.
Did we? Thousands died on the battlefield. We're out of supplies. Persia is barely surviving. The Kashan will surely come back. Would you call that a victory?
Slightly.
I let my pride go to my head.
A warrior's journey is always one in progress. And when there's nothing left in one's path, the warrior wanders.
What is at the end of my blade? I know.
Found an answer yet?
I won't figure that out tonight. Maybe a drink will help. You should join us.
And my desk is slightly too big for the boom arm mount, but we found a way around that. Perfect. As we do, right? As we do.
Thanks. But I have other matters to attend to. You have what it takes to become one of the greatest, Sargon.
I know. Just watch me.
He's cocky. I like him.
And listen to Varum. He will keep you on the right path.
Yo, Lurtzy, hello there, and welcome on in, everybody. Hello to those you wonderful peeps coming on in. I see Lurtzy playing some Prince of Persia, Mentally Skinny, Unifex, Pixel Manny, and Miles Maybe. Hello there, Queen Maeve, Trujan, Ramrock. The Lurtzy raid is here, and you know what? You've come on into a wonderful channel. Hello there, everybody. My name is Thorman Ganner, and I play video games on steering wheels, Donkey Kong bongos, DDR pads, and a whole host of other alternative controllers from Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Cuphead, Alien Isolation, Resident Evil, and more. And today, we're taking a look at the brand new Prince of Persia on this stream that Ubisoft is kind enough to give us a key, so special thanks to them. How are you liking the game so far? Lurtzy, I'm loving it, and also lovely to meet you. How are you doing, and how was your stream? To everybody who is coming on in for the very first time, we've got a raid trailer for you, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. And where are the chips and dip? I think you left them in this raid trailer. But everyone, go follow our wonderful friend, show them some love, and thank you for bringing your community on in here. This is what our community can provide. Oh my god. Hello, this is Thor speaking. What? Yo, we did it! We did it! It was it! Oh my god! Yes, dude! Yes, it's amazing!
Pizza time.
Oh, you're terrible! Fun, and yeah. Kermit, go away! Go away! I wish you could just stab it, like just blink, blink. Oh, wait, we can. Okay. There we go. See, we got this. We got this. Well, excuse me. No, you. You want some sushi? Hey, that's not a fair trade-off, Thor. Okay, well, then keep your secrets, Thor. Get ranked! Omae-wamo Shinderu. Ha! Nailed it. It only took 17 and a half hours. Let's go. Death sweep. We nailed it. Woo! And everybody, welcome back on in. Today we are doing Prince of Persia, taking a little bit of a break from the steering wheel, but we'll be coming back to Lies of P very soon with the steering wheel, and then we're also going through several other fantastic games that are coming out very soon. Can even play Sekiro with a regular controller? Well, we do Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill, Alien Isolation, Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, Elden Ring, and pretty much any other game you can think of, all on steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and everything else under the sun. We've even done Undertale and a few others, but can even play Sekiro with a regular controller? Listen, Sekiro is hard, okay? That game is hard. Lies of P is such a great game. Are you playing with a steering wheel? You know it. You know it. We actually already got through it once with the steering wheel, and now we're going through New Game Plus with the steering wheel to get a few extra things that we didn't get the first time. And holy moly, we are probably like right before the last boss or two. Actually 3 or so last enemies of the game. And how far into the game are you? And Toasty, you're doing fantastic. I love to hear it. Ugh, so good to see you. How is Shar? How are you? But yeah, we just started this game like right now, and I'm super pumped. How did you find the performance of it? And have you been enjoying the game itself? But people from my community, if you are here, please be sure to go follow, enjoy, and take a look at the content of Lurtsy. And you're streaming tomorrow. Are you going to continue this? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. It's crazy skills. I can barely defeat Romeo with a controller. Oh, Romeo was definitely... Oh, man. Romeo was fun.
Hassan
He took us a couple hours, but we got him before they patched him, too. Yo, Willie D, welcome on in.
Nonsense.
We're playing some Prince of Persia.
He took everything from his mom, that's all.
Orad looks like Zangief. Can we talk about that for a minute?
Orad, you are really not her type.
Dang. But she's okay. Just finished work myself, so ready to relax. Let's go. Willie, I've never played a Prince of Persia, so we are trying this out, and it's been insane. And Lurtsy, did you complete Lies of P? Congrats for the sponsorship of Ubies. Prince of Persia is part of my childhood. It's nice seeing the IP is still going strong. You know, I never had a chance to play it. Like, literally, I was like, what better chance? I'll never be picking this game up on my own, so let me see if this game can drag me in. And I'm kind of sold. The platform is GOAT. And Ramra, or to the wonderful person who followed the channel, thank you. Followers are anonymous, I promise. Except when I forget. You didn't hear anything, chat. There we go. See, nothing. But yeah, so we've just kind of been taking it easy, chilling. Cabbage, go back down to the basement. There it is. But I'm really loving this game so far. And I gave you a follow back, Lurtsy, so I'm going to take a look at your content. I can't wait to catch it. And I hope you continue enjoying this game. It sounds like you've been having a lot of fun with your community and this.
Whose type?
Ah, the kid finally decided to join us.
The hero of the day.
Dude, you almost look like you could be Sun Wukong, like with the hair like that. I feel like his beard and his hair right there reminds me so much of what I see of General Sun Wukong predictions. He almost actually looks like a Saiyan with that hair. So I'm like 4 hours in, hard to say more without spoiling, but so far it's been a lot of fun and no problems with the performance. Good stuff. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And I'm glad to hear that the game is going phenomenally. Let's go.
The Queen's new protege.
So, you're mingling with aristocracy now, eh?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Wow.
Laugh all you want. Who eliminated a general tonight, huh?
Don't encourage them, Sargon.
It just means you've impressed them. Yeah, he's right. You were impressive.
Oh, yeah. Little thing here I noticed. The eyes of the character. Watch them blink real quick. They actually have like 3 or 4 frames. Or no, there's actually a lot more animation there than I realized. It's like a full-on blink.
If you want to talk more quietly, I won't be far.
That's actually really cool. Adds a lot of depth to the character, and they have this little bounce to them that I love. For the follow, this is my first Prince of Persia game ever, so it's fun to see the franchise a lot of people growing up or been growing up with. Same. This is like legit my first time ever touching this series. I've heard my friends rave about this. A lot of them played it back in DOS era, and I'm loving it so far. Played Prince of Persia game though. I can't remember which one. It was a long time ago. I know there was like a bunch. There was some on DOS. There was some on PS2. Then there was one on PS3 or something. But I just never picked it up. I always was into like Mega Man or Mario style games more than anything. And even then I didn't really play a lot of Mario.
Will you still remember us now that you're famous?
I'm trying to stay humble. And find what is at the end of my blade.
Ooh, the DOS games. I played in an old Macintosh game before I even had my first Windows PC. Ooh, God, Macintosh computers. I had a lot of friends who turned theirs into fish bowls for the old like square ones that did the graphics. But oh my goodness, those old Macintosh. What kind was it? Was it like an Apple II or something? And Lurtsy 8, never worry.
Oh, sounds like Anahita set your head straight.
Sort of. In her own way.
You know, it is amazing what you did. You should be proud of yourself. We all are.
One of our own eliminated the Kashan general. Outstanding.
And you are the White Lion's pride.
You ragtag bunch of immortals. You have always been destined for greatness.
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
We made the city safe. The people are at peace again.
Again, I hate when they say again, like, you know it's not gonna last. And I had a Mac with G4 CPU. That thing was great for video rendering. Bad at games though, my goodness. It's weird to think about how far video editing has come compared to where it used to be. And just like what was great back then, we look at now like, wow, this thing could do so much. But now it's like you couldn't touch video nowadays with it. I remember the exact model since I was a kid at the time, but it was probably a Power Macintosh with a Mac OS 6 or 7. Was that like, oh man, I'm trying to think, Power Macintosh. I remember the Mac Power Books. Does anyone remember that before they went like the MacBook Pros and stuff like that? It was just like a Mac. No, it wasn't. I can't remember. Before they switched the architecture that it was on, it was interesting. Oh, but no, those old Macs though.
This is
It's really old. Oh boy, like 1990s, 1980s, or no, what was it? 1990s would have been the Power Macintoshes. Was it the 80s? I don't remember at this point. No, because the first personal computers started coming out like 90s. Yeah, because you had like Windows and Apple coming out around that time. And yeah, 80s was more so really still large computers. I guess you had sort of like, you didn't really have the idea of the personal computer to what, like 90s? 94, 2006? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Our usual halt has food and drinks on the house. Varum, you're coming with us. I wouldn't miss it.
Varum!
Oh.
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
What?
Kidnappers? They must still be in the palace.
How did they kidnap him?
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have spoken to him.
Can we talk about this?
We must find Prince Hassan.
Like, literally, they just had all the guards in that room. These must have been really good kidnappers, okay? I'm just saying.
Anahita's guards.
right, also, let me switch one thing around. I'm gonna try... I want to see something because I'm getting like this little bit. I want to see if I accidentally turned off VSync or something else. So let me see. Display VSync Ultra. I'm gonna put this on FXAA. There we go. Perfect. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, that guy's dead. God, the way you can juggle enemies in this is beautiful. I love that so much. Oh, and you can also do downward spirals like that too? Uh-huh. I'm trying to see, what was that move? Yeah, you can do up kicks and launch them. This makes more sense. All right, so let's try this. So, I'm guessing this is our Arahita, the bar that they were talking about earlier? You just went Super Saiyan? Excuse me? Athra is the sacred energy that burns in every living being, kind of like the Force. In battle, the greatest warriors can control their Athra, intensifying its light to use exceptional abilities. Sargon's attacks generate Athra, while taking damage dispels it. They build up Athra as shown in the gauge at the bottom of the screen. Once the gauge is full, Athra Surge becomes available. There are different ones that consume different amounts of Athra. Hold L2 and plus square to do the first surge. So this is where this comes in handy. So I'm guessing if we do this now... Okay, wow. They are just gone. But good to know. All right, let's see if we can get this right. There we go. As long as I can break on that. Can't interrupt. We can't dodge cancel. The feeling this game has been great. A lot of different movesets. Like, that's what I'm really liking so far, is it feels like there's a lot of movement here, and you can really play it however you want. The dodging and the double kicks right there, like we're doing now, are fantastic, and allows you to keep up the momentum beautifully, which is one of my favorite things about this. Like, right there, I'm able to bounce off of them, come back into it, and continue comboing again and again. Like, that's just fantastic. And then I can just do this. Or I could miss everyone. That's fine, too. I'm a professional, chat. Which difficulty did you pick? I decided to pick normal because I generally like to see how I can actually do on the game as it was intended. As weird as it sounds for someone who plays Souls games, like on a steering wheel or Sekiro on DK bongos, that kind of stuff, I generally don't like challenges. Like, I'm the kind of person who's like, I'm not going to do it on easy, but I am going to do it in a way where I can figure out what the game wants me to do. And then if I like it, I return to it later. So I just decided, let's have some fun. Let's be cozy with it, but not too cozy.
I wasn't planning on killing you, Sargon. Stay out of this.
I told you she was going to betray us.
Move
I told
out
you.
of my way.
What did I say? I told you the one with the scar was gonna betray us. I told you, Chad.
What the hell was that?
Still a child.
Wow. Wow. Have you ever thought about going around the circle? My dude, go around the circle.
I'll find you, Hassan.
He could have gone around the circle. He could have gone around the circle. Now the net does its foreshadowing. Yep. And I did the same. The playthroughs are pretty nice to enjoy the start, etc. And then you can increase it. Exactly. By the way, I signed up for the Ubisoft Creator Program. Thanks so much for the recommendation. Of course. Hey, buddy, I hope you get in. And good luck. Oh, geez. All right, I'm liking this a lot. The combat is really swift here. There we go. Nope, nope. Come on, kill. There we go. Perfect. Yikes! Wow, flipped me into a wall and called me a donut. Jeez. Yikes, alright. So far, not terrible. Yikes! Need to guard. I keep forgetting. I need to guard there. Oh! Okay. Not great. I went to use the special when I died. But no, Lurty, I totally get it though. Like, you know, you just want to enjoy your first playthrough. You don't want to be stuck up against a hard wall when it's just like, hey, how am I supposed to do things? Like, I find that difficulty modes, while some people really like to torture themselves and really learn the game just at the get-go, I'm just like, there's not really a point to do that. There we go. I almost got caught in that. God, that backstep is so nice. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That was fantastic. I'll take it. That's a GG right there. And also, for all you peeps coming on in, we stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. We'll be taking this Friday off potentially, though.
Sargon, who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Baram, gather your forces. You are to leave for Mount Kaf at once in search of Prince Hassan.
I won't lie, I thought that said Mount Quaff, but Mount Kaf. Okay, so Q is the K. Never really seen that
Ardashir
before.
and his soldiers are already on the way. We need all the help we can get.
We will not fail you, Your Majesty.
Thank you for the GGs, my friend.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Okay, so this is beginning to make more sense. But yeah, I definitely did say that they were going to steal the prince. So I'm wondering what made them betray. I love that I picked up on that. Oh wow, this looks nice. For a 2D platformer in today's day and age, this looks great.
The old citadel. Anahita took Prince Hassan beyond these gates.
I can't fathom why Anahita would do such a thing.
Sargon, you know her best. What do you make of it?
It doesn't make sense. She has always been loyal.
She wants to seize power for herself.
Oh, what do you even mean?
Well, when a person wants more than they can grasp, they try and seize power. This usually leads to assassins or kidnapping or any number of other horrid war crimes you can think of. You know. And you love the new 2.5D. I'm still like not totally sold on them. I did like Dread, but I'm not gonna lie, I am a sucker for retro games. I miss the old pixel graphics. Like, that's one of the things I always loved and that got me into platformers was the old Mega Man X games, Metroid, Super Metroid as a whole, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I just miss that aesthetic because there's something so crisp about those graphics. I understand why they're not used because they're so time consuming, but oh, I miss it. I really do. I feel that indie is still keeping some of that alive. I agree. There's definitely been some great indie games. I think there's been a lot of copycats. I think there's been a lot of great indie games. I think there's been a lot of beautiful ones that are coming out. In fact, we actually have one that's coming up soon that I'm very excited to take a look at. It's not necessarily pixel art, but it's called Ultros, and it has such a gorgeous, gorgeous design to it.
The Simorg may have disappeared, but the mighty god used to live on Mount Kaf, and perhaps still does.
It has always been the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens.
Oh my god, Lael. Thank you for the 180 biddies. Huh, scared the crap out of me. Hey, how are you doing? Are you having a better day than yesterday? Hopefully chilling out, relaxing, getting some good food. And how has your day been? Have you ever played the game, Prince of Persia? So you don't play as the prince, you play as his servant. Reminds you of the first draft of Assassin's Creed. It's supposed to be a Prince of Persia game where you played as the prince's bodyguard, but as the project grew, they ended up creating Assassin's Creed. Wait. So Assassin's Creed was a Prince of Persia game? That makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. Oh my god, how did I not know that? Huh. You know, fun fact, Pixel Manny. So when Assassin's Creed Mirage came out, we actually had the voice actor, the main voice actor of the game, chilling in our stream for like an hour and a half. It was so cool. They were so nice. And Leo, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the last 19 months. I appreciate
and now,
you.
This. Also, why did the sand call a taxi? To get a lift to the Dune Club. Why sand? 'Cause Prince of Persia sands of time.
Thank you. Thank to the Dune Club. Oh. Atreides called. They want their spice back. Just saying. Lady Tim, welcome on in. Good to see you, and I hope you're doing incredible. You chilling out today? Bad pun. Listen, that was exceptionally bad, but I'm proud of you. Also, not only that, we have been playing Prince of Persia today. I've never played it. Getting into it. I'm liking the combat. Just wishlisted it. I heard that previously. Looks great. Yeah, I reached out to the devs, so I think we're going to be able to get a key for it. I'm very excited. It has always been Smurg who appoints future kings and queens.
Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
Interesting. Wait. Oh.
But why kidnap Prince Hassan?
Yeah, what do they have?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg temple only open for members of the royal family.
I see. So if that bird touches you, I guess you become the powerful one who, I guess you become the monarch. That was a dad joke level pun, isn't it? But yeah, Lel, what are you up to today?
She has lost her mind. She will never get the Simorg's blessing like that.
That's how I'm trying to think. Like, there's got to be protections
We can't
against
be certain. After all, the Simorg may be weakened.
One thing's for sure. Princess Anne is in danger. She will kill him when she has no need for him.
Okay, what about this one? Why did the sand go to school? To become a little more grounded.
I'd say you're fired, but then that would lead to a glassy situation, okay, Lale? Okay, you are the resident punstable for the rest of the day. Can cut wood just by looking at it. It's true, I saw it within my own eyes. Listen, can you use that to cut all these logs by 3 p.m.? You have approximately 10 minutes, and yep, good luck. Pixel, you're going to save us a bunch of money. I will pay you 10 cents. 10 cents is really all I can afford. Twitch streamers are not rich, okay?
Immortals, follow me. Let's help Ardashir and find Prince Hassan.
Man, if I had the power to cut wood just by looking at it, man, I would be cutting the most intricate details. And Lel, thank you for the 180 biddies. Thank you for the lurk. We'll talk to you in a bit. I'm good. Need to go eat. Perfect. Go get some food. Go enjoy yourself, and we'll talk to you in a bit.
Wait for me here. Don't worry. I won't be long.
That's a lie, and you know it. You're not going to be back before dinner. Don't tell me to make you a plate if you can't be back. Man, that's how I knew I was in trouble as a kid. If my grandma used my full name, oh, I knew I was in trouble. All right, so now I think we're getting a little bit further in. We got side quests, too. Lost in Mount Kaf. Enter the Citadel with the Immortals. Okay, so we'll do that. The horse looks amazing. This entire game looks wild. Remember a time 2 weeks ago on the weekend where I saw these weird donuts that were just chain of spheres. Today I learned there are possibly these things called mochi. Oh, mochi donuts are fantastic. I was fired from a calendar factory. All I did was take a day off. Listen. That's a new one. I actually have not heard that tag. Welcome on in. How goes Nico Hart's Undertale Yellow playthrough?
Most sacred of mountains.
Man, if I get all 3 names, I was dead. Oh no. So wait. Which day did you take off though? That's the important thing. If you take Monday away, I'm fine with it. You take Saturday, we're gonna fight. And they're amazing. You missed them because the place I moved to doesn't have them. Oh, I'm sorry.
Been here before?
No, but I've read about it. This place was once the site of King Darius's palace. Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge.
What is a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
Arr, me matey. It's arr. Listen, I know that one.
A great citadel of wisdom. The pride of all Persia.
And
7.
What happened?
He may say R a lot, but his first love will always be the sea.
Okay, ignore it.
No one survived to tell the tale. And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this.
Ignoring you.
Who knows what might await us?
Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Who knows what might await us?
All right, so let's see what we got then. And could it not be X since pirates use it to mark their important treasures? Listen, X marks the spot. X is not the love of their life. Oh God, unless it is. Oh God, wait a minute. That joke has layers. That joke's an ogre. Oh God. Oh no. Oh wow, what is this? This does not seem...
What is this sorcery?
Right?
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just unlocked new perspectives, right? So this looks interesting. Lots of weird magics here. I'm trying to figure out where this is going to go. Also, those griffin heads look amazing. I'm actually really digging the art on the walls and everything like that. Miss Nico's stream had to run D&D, and one character in my group is still learning a harsh lesson. Ooh,
Princess Anne can't be far
yikes.
now.
Okay.
Something is not right here. We must proceed with caution.
Sure, Menelaus. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here.
I can feel it too. And there's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
Listen here, other Zangief, Persian Zangief. What the pirates say on their 80th birthday? Arr, I'm 80. Listen. I'm 80. Oh, that took me way too long. I love the stories that come from DBD or D&D. Yeah, the tag has been sharing with me a lot of fun stories. Oh God, that guy died. That guy is like emaciated. Okay.
Baron, this is Azad, one of Ardashir's men.
Is he a zombie? He looks like a zombie.
Long dead, judging by the rot.
Don't touch it. That thing is...
How is that possible? They left not long before us.
Oh boy. Something tells me this is all time related. Yep.
We are not welcome here.
Stay on your guard. We will find the prince and Anahita.
Yo, Mog, how was your stream? I've been seeing you do Lethal Company. I just got that game recently from the community member, and I need to play it. How are you, buddy?
You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
Wow. Did they really? Didn't we? Wow. They're just like... And great fun. Thanks. You love it. Is this your new Phasmo obsession? Is it Lethal Company? Everyone's been playing it. Oh, that's... Oh, yep. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate it, Polly. Hey, you do your music, and it is always great to see you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, no, we're taking a look at Prince of Persia today. Trying out this game, and well, getting ready for AGDQ actually, Magaroku. So getting ready to see some amazing games done quick, which I've never had a chance to actually dive into. But yeah, finally gonna get to see some speedrunning. Okay, so now what are the gems? Is this the Arahita? This is the Arahita, isn't it? Doesn't heal us, unfortunately. How is it? So far it plays fantastically, and I'm really digging the actual character movement. Probably one of the most solid movements I've had since I played Hollow Knight way back. Like, it works, and the movement is fluid. The character movement is nicely animated too. It's just, I don't know, there's not much else to say. It's a fun combat and action game, and the parries are really nice as well. Quite interesting how fast the action's gone in Prince of Persia now compared to the hyper-realism of the first game. Yeah, because wasn't like the first DOS game supposed to be like this super realistic animated game that was all about really timing your jumps and stuff like that? And I remember the swords were very slow. It makes sense that they would kind of speed it up in today's day and age, because I don't think that kind of gameplay would really work for a platformer of that kind, and it might feel a little bit droll. Yeah, that makes sense. Looking for a Metroidvania play, you might get your hands on this. Have you played Castlevania Symphony of the Night? Because if you haven't and you have like a PS5 and you can get Castlevania Requiem, would highly recommend it. It's... Wow, he got me quick. Okay. But it looks nice. The last Prince of Persia I played was different to this. This one's definitely different, but I think the combat is incredible in this. Like, they may have switched it up, it sounds like, but I think that this one explodes so nicely. All right, I think that's gonna be a lot better. We're just gonna juggle up. Sir, you can't stand up there. Okay, you know what? If you're gonna stand up there, you're gonna die up there. Played Aria of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. I also played Metroid Zero and Fusion Mission. Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Symphony of the Night is better. Symphony of the Night is better than every other Castlevania, and it is literally the one that coined the term of Metroidvania back in the day. In my opinion, it also has one of the most amazing soundtracks for a Castlevania game to ever be made. Right now, I'm trying to think. Oh, there we go. Let's see something. If I can just get into here, 25 seconds for a recharge. Redeem code. What is that? Oh, that's an activation code. Okay, I'm not gonna. I would really like to not use that right. I definitely just hit my stream deck. But sadly you don't have a PS5. Do you have a PS4? If you have a PS4, you should still be able to. Let's see. Ubisoft Connect, accessibility, unlockability. We got a couple unknown things right now. I always wanted to play Symphony of the Night, never had the opportunity. Definitely my favorite in the entire series. Oh my god, these enemies do not play. Oh my god. Wow, okay. And you need to remind yourself about that. So Rosa, how have you been, by the way? You taking some good time to rest today? And to all you cozy beans popping on by, thank you for being here. Yeah, so with Prince of Persia, I guess I looked at the old videos way back and just thought, hey, this doesn't really suit what I want to do. And, oh my god, these enemies are actually giving me the business. I'm gonna learn how to parry. So let's see, that's the parry right there, yeah? I'm actually just gonna juggle. Oh my god, I cannot time that. There we go. At least a little better. Oh, and we did heal up better. But yeah, no Metroidvanias. Have you played Hollow Knight then? If you don't mind me asking, because that's another great game I could very much say definitely play. Thank you for the 205 bids. Well played. Well played. Okay, let's try this. Let's... Yikes. There we go. Here we go. Oh my god, why are there so many of you? Oh, but you can do back attacks. See, now this makes more sense. So that's how you're supposed to respond to them. So basically, when I go in, I can essentially, well, not do what I just took so much damage. All right, I don't think the other one's dead. Is the other one dead? Okay, they do seem to be dead. I feel like maybe I shouldn't go through here just yet, though. All right, let's try under here. I'm also curious if there's gonna be like hidden walls here. That's my big thing. I am gonna try this first. All right, this feels like something I can't access yet. I thought maybe this was a wall I can burst. It is not. Zeta, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Everyone. Your local noise here to tell you that you, yes you, get a free sub to a streamer with your Prime account if you have one. Link your Amazon account to Twitch, and you can get Thor's emotes, love, admiration, and attention. Now that is what we...
And you will always have my attention regardless, chat. I appreciate you, Zeta. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, buddy? And congrats on that amazing Nuzlocke. Finally get to see you complete that. I know you've been working on that one for a minute. But wow, talk about the clutch. You were planning that one for a minute. How did you manage to come out on top of that? Because you were struggling for a little bit. I wasn't sure if you were going to come out of that, especially after the Cyrus fight. Oh man, like I really enjoy watching the Pokemon Nuzlocke, Taglock playthroughs, but wow, you came out of that one. I got to go back to my game for now. See you later. Pixel, thank you so much for stopping on in. You have a dumb idea? What is it? Nice to meet you. Pixel, you as well. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day. The bird of knowledge, the Simorg, holds the key to all truth. He is the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected from the forces of evil, and misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Let the poets sing of his exploits. Let philosophers meditate on his teachings. Let warriors gain his wisdom. And Twerp, welcome on in. Doing it now and sending in DMs? Perfect. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait for Prince of Persia to release. This game looks clean. It is. There's some stuff that I think they might have to address in a day one patch, which they did say that they were putting out. So I want to make that very clear. But otherwise, it's just like a couple frame drops here and there. But otherwise, the game is next to perfect as I think you can get for a platformer. And I'm really, really enjoying the combat. It's clean. It feels nice. Even the directional movement is nice. And there's some great accessibility options in here. Like, I genuinely don't think I've played a platformer with this much control in a long time, but it works. And Twerp, what are you up to, my friend? Causing chaos wherever you may go? Oh, all right. What is... Oh, now this looks like Prince of Persia. I remember the... Oh, is that like an ice door? So we can't go in there yet. How's it going, Abominable? Welcome on in. Just got home from work, and yeah, we try and cause chaos as much as possible. Listen, I don't doubt it for 1 second. You always do. You do. That's not even a maybe. That's not even a yes, I do. No, that is yes, you absolutely do. But yeah, like there's some like minor frame drops right now, but like I said, that's something that they are going to address in their day one patch, I have a feeling. So I'm not too worried about it. It might just be a driver thing. I've been watching you play it. All I've been able to think about is how insane the speed runs of this game are going to look. I'm so pumped for that. Wait, does it take me all the way back here? Oh my god, it does. Okay, so I got to be really, really specific with this. I'm going to have to figure this out. Like, what I want to do is I want to figure out what's the best way to actually... Okay, so far it seems like you can dash into a dash. What I need to learn is how to guard, because I think that'll do me the best in terms of just getting things down. Guard those very specific. If I didn't, it would be their loss. So, listen, exactly. We got Prince of Persia, and now we just need another Ninja Gaiden. Aren't we getting something Ninja Gaiden based, or am I incorrect on that? Oh, jeez. There it is. That's what I need to use. Perfect. But like, I just love that you can juggle enemies, get them on the ground, smash them like after they're down. Like, how cool is that? Just like, oh, you're down on the ground? No, you're not. So like, I need to do this right now. Perfect. I think the Ninja Gaiden designers are working on different IPs. Okay, are they? I couldn't remember. I didn't think they were, but I don't know. I guess they're working on different IPs. But you know what? So Zeta, I'm getting ready for PAX East. I'm getting ready for AGDQ, which I'm going down to later this week. I'm really excited for that. I'm actually going tomorrow, and gonna meet a few friends I know down there. I'm gonna see what all is down there, because I don't really know if AGDQ does anything with brands or anything like that. But I got my business cards ready. I got my suitcase ready, and I'm ready for a good time. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Now let's get back up here. Oh, you can throw yourself up. Now that makes more sense. I was wondering how that would work. Okay, and then that goes there, and then that goes there. And now we've got what we need. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. And you start hitting up events. Never had time or money to go. Well, you know what? I hope you do one day. Events are a lot of fun. I just went to some of my more... What is that? What? Oh my god, that's fun. Wow, I got 2 mouths on that one. My mom only lets me have 1 mouth. Thank you for the 100 biddies. And there is my time warp. I'm a firing my laser. And apparently I've got 2 mouths in this one. So you know what? There we go. Thank you, Tag, for the time warp skin. Hey, enjoy. Also, it should, whenever we do a time warp skin, you should be able to grab it in chat as well. It seemed like a blast, meeting a lot of content creators. I enjoy would be amazing. Yes, exactly, Twerp. If you ever add anything, let me know. And Zeta, I've been waiting to hear back from PAX because I'm a little bit concerned because I put in a request to get a content creator form a while ago and they have not told me whether I got it or not. Everyone else I know is like, oh yeah, we got our tickets and they're giving us a press pass, and I have not heard back. So I'm just like, what's going on here? Am I getting in? I don't know when I need to book my ticket by, and that's the other thing that's scaring me about it. The amount I've done using those skins, there's so many cursed ones out there. Laser collections, goated. Listen, we gotta be. We gotta be the goated lasers, okay? All right, let's try this one more time. There we go. But hopefully I'll hear back soon and figure out what's going on, because I don't know. That's so bizarre. I've seen the media keys have been out, so I would definitely follow up. Yeah, and like, if you get rejected, aren't they at least supposed to tell you you've been rejected, or do you just not get an email back? Because, and the funny thing is, I did reach out to them. I did ask them, like, hey, what's going on? And I still didn't hear back. So, and while I was in your DMs, I sent the reminder. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. But so I'm a little bit concerned that for whatever reason, I won't get a ticket. But do you know when they're going to cut off the ticket for PAX? Because if I miss PAX, I'm going to be really, really sad, because that's like the one I want to go to besides DreamCon and besides TwitchCon. All right, for now, 1, 2. Perfect. Let me go check. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm trying to make it out to PAX and to as many conventions that I can go to this year, because I just want to really make sure that I can network and continue building my community, because there's so much to do on here, and I just think it would really suck if we just... Oh god. Yo, Halion, what's going on, buddy? Welcome on in, everybody. Everybody, hello there. My name is Thormangander, and you all know who I am. To those of you joining us for the first time, welcome on in. My name is Thor, and I'm a full-time streamer, content creator who plays video games with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and a whole host of other alternative controls. And if you don't know Halion, they are a wonderful streamer, content creator who plays video games of all kinds in the roguelite, roguelike, and Souls genre, to say the very least. Best Taco Cat, Sonus, Stupid Poetry, and of course, Plans. How are you all doing? We got a raid show for you, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. You told them not to spoil? Yeah, all of you. Shush. Finito. Be quiet. This is my first time with a Prince of Persia game, okay? But otherwise, I hope you all sit back and enjoy. And hail to you and the wife. Much love. Thank you so much for the raid. And everybody, enjoy. I'll get that care package in right now. And everybody, this is what we do. Enjoy. Do not drink an egg raw. We didn't do what we were supposed to. Okay, I never promised this would be wholesome. Everybody's got their workouts off. All right, perfect. What is that? What was that? Why do we tell actors to break a leg? Because every play has a cast. Every play has a cast. There we go. But for everybody coming on in, hello there. Today we're taking some time and playing Prince of Persia and Halion. Let me ask, what did you think about the game? What are your opinions? And the combat seems a lot of fun, but I hope you enjoyed it a lot, because I know I am. Everybody, thank you for the wonderful follows. Happy to have you in here, and we hope you enjoy your time.
What are you doing here? This place is too dangerous for a child.
Well, I could have told you that.
Don't worry about me. I know the Citadel better than anyone.
Her hair is adorable. I love her hair.
I know every step. I even go where others can't.
One of the things I really enjoy about this game so far is how they have actually modeled and drawn the hair, because I don't know, a lot of games just give black and brown characters afros, and it's like, no, we don't only have that. We do have swirls and waves and curls and all these other things, and they finally did it. You've been super excited for this? Yes, cutting class, it's fantastic so far. We're very early into the game, and I've been loving it.
I've chatted and argued with every creature.
Also, the voice acting in this is great.
And I know every tree here.
Like this one. Are they all like this?
These trees are special. They're called Wak-Wak. They have the purest of Athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy. There are many Wak-Wak trees throughout Mount Calf.
Tell me, you say you know all here. We're in search of soldiers like us. Our prince is being led by a general.
Interesting. Character designs look beautiful. I was a massive fan of the PS2 games, and this looks like a return to form in terms of the tone. Okay, so can I ask then, is this game like a continuation, or is it kind of like Prince of Persia, is almost like Final Fantasy in a way of how it's all, well, not even Final Fantasy. How do I put this? Is it like it's all the same world, but the characters are all different from one another? Or is this a character from a previous game? Because I don't know how Prince of Persia time or lore works. It's a soft reboot of the series for like the third time. I guess that makes sense, because the original came out back in DOS, and then it went for a while, and then there was a delay, and then there was the PS2 versions and PS3, I think, and then it just didn't have anything. And so I guess that makes sense, because you have to get people into a series that they can just jump into and not just continue an endless story. So that makes sense.
Have you seen anyone like that?
As I can tell, it's not related to the others at all. Oh, interesting. Okay. Were the first two related to one another, or no?
A prince? There hasn't been a prince here in so long. I've only seen you. Well, if you've lost your friend in Mount Calf, then you're going to need an Eye of the Wanderer.
What's that?
It's a very rare, very ancient thing. Here, for you.
This girl seems mysterious. I wonder if there's more to her than meets the eye. This magic glass eye gives its bearer the ability to map all of Mount Calf.
Go on. Try it.
Okay. Also, I really love the accessibility setting to see like where stuff is on the map, and I love it. So we what was this? Was this a boss? I think this might have been a boss. I don't know, but we can see quite a bit.
Here, I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Calf.
Okay. Valuable item memory shards allows you to capture images of Mount Calf. It's full of unreachable passages and treasures, which you can access once you've found new abilities. It's important to memorize all of these places. Interesting. So, oh, so we can actually snapshot it to remember where stuff is. This is just a camera. Oh, so if I'm like, where was this thing? I can remember. That's wonderful. Jax, how are you? How is Krim? Lovely to see you. Don't forget to capture the images of your surroundings regularly to add them to the map and come back to them later. I'm definitely going to be doing that. So that we can't actually do anything with, but if I create that marker. Oh. Also, holy crap, the sensitivity on this is ridiculous. Why am I unable to do that?
4-day passes are currently still available and aren't marked as running out yet. February 11th is the cutoff to have it mailed to you.
All right. Thank you very much. If I don't get it mailed to me, do I have to get it in person? And thank you for letting me know. Can you send that to me in a DM, Zeta, if you would be so kind? Is at work. I've just been using their computer to play Baldur's Gate 2. Finally in Act 3, and it's no joke in difficulty. See, that's why I was scared to stream it. I was like, I want to do 2, but I also was like, I've spent so much time on Act 2. I was like 80 hours in. All right, so we got Lower City. So
Thank you.
That's a great little thing. Capturing the actual screen. Yeah, you got to wait in line to pick it up. That's not fun. Okay.
I don't know your name.
My name is Faraba.
That's such a cute name.
I'm Sargon, warrior of the Immortals.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive? Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet again in Mount Calf.
What if that's the weird thing to say? It kind of makes me think of the feather in her, not in her cap, but in her headband. What if she's the bird? Like, I don't know. She seems like a character who seems very out of place here, especially considering she's a kid. I'm curious if she's the Siorn? I'm curious.
I'll share my discoveries with you when I can, but I'll need time crystals to do it.
Time crystals?
Welcome to Mount Calf.
You're gonna hold that door open for us, right? Okay, thank you. I hate when characters are like, oh, I'm just gonna go through here and the door's gonna break. Oh God. Okay, sir. Oh geez, and I can't go under him, can I? No. So I actually have to go up and above. That's not gonna be fun. There we go. Thank Rosa for what I sent you. Forget I had the project saved. Hey, no worries. No worries at all. Let me take a look real quick and I will see. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Tag. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. I will hide that meme for now because I might actually use that for something. Beautiful. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna hide that one for a little bit because I have an idea. Holy moly. I'm stuck on that ledge. All right. Sir, you good? Oh, he's falling. He had the same issue I had. He couldn't interact with the edge. Whoops. There we go. But yeah, no, definitely excited for PAX East. I just really hope I get a media ticket because if I can save on the cost of a flight and of that, which I still need to do my flight relatively soon, it would help me so much. I've also never flown out towards Boston, but I'm excited to try and go. Oh God. Game, don't do this to me. Oh wait, we have the time crystal on, don't we? Yikes, I need to remember, really need to remember this. There, whoa, wait, what is that? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm good. Man, this makes me miss Dead Cells so much. I don't know if anyone remembers Dead Cells, but oh, I used to love the dash in that. So it seems like if we do this, we can actually launch them no matter what, even with a shield, which is really good. And Jax, I'm glad to hear you're having a fun time with Baldur's Gate. Like, that game is amazing for so many reasons. Oh God. Can I just do this? Oh, that is abusive. So all I was doing there, chat, is I was just going like this. Wait. And it allows you to constantly go back in if you do it like that. Cheese, listen, I didn't cheese nothing. The game allowed me to do it. I simply said, okay, that's not my fault if the game allows me to do it. What is this? And this weird... Oh God, arrows. Nope, nope, nope. The Simur is justice and the measure of all things, from the plains of the Fars to the Nile Valley. The protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. The ears of wheat, barley, agelops, and einkorn turn ripe without drying out. The harvests are prosperous and feed the people. As long as his wings grace the Persian sky, happiness and prosperity will reign. Oh. Wait, this is where we were, yeah? Okay, so this is almost like a bonfire in a way, or a checkpoint of some kind. Okay, so yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Nope, we are getting out. Oh God. Sir, do you want to move away from that door? There we go. Sandy Doc, what's going on, buddy? Like I said before, I'm going to add everything by the end of the week. I didn't get a chance at the beginning of this week to add everything, so I will be doing that later in the week. Thank you for understanding. And how are you doing, buddy? All right, so does this cheese work? That is my question. Oh my God, it does work.
Cheese, 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 cheese. Butter, spread it on the bread. Bollocks. Cheese, 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 cheese.
Wow, that is so powerful. Oh my God. I'm good still, but very sick. Oh, buddy, I hope you feel better soon. That's never fun. That's hilarious. Listen, I'm here for it. Human, we're making it work, okay? Like, look how effective that is. Why would I not use anything else? I'm just saying it works against everything. They're gonna nerf that so hard into the ground, and I know it's coming, and I'm like, no, don't take away my cheese. But also, I know there's gonna be something that eventually slaps me down really, really hard. Oh, God. Okay, that's pretty cool, not gonna lie. So try to probably do the same thing. Listen, if a game presents you cheese and has not taken the time to patch it, it's not cheese.
This is wicked.
Oh God, that, however, not so much. Listen here, Final Fantasy. I know you want your flying wing monsters, but don't.
Gate.
Anahita! Don't you dare harm him!
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him!
Anahita!
I feel like this is the reverse hostage situation. You want him? Come get him. Oh God.
Anahita was here. She's taking Hassan to the Simorgh Gate.
I can tell it's gonna be fun to screw up with a control layout on dance pad. I definitely think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Flipsy, I think you'll get this on the DDR pad. And was that cheese bit redemption? Yeah. If you want to know what our bit redemptions are and you want to support the stream in a great way, we actually do have cheese. The only bit alerts that haven't been put on there are oh my God, what are they? 40, 170, 190, 210, and 125. Those are the only ones that aren't on there, minus the exception of maybe one other. But tag, thank you for the 200. And here we go. Let's try it.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us.
Juice, how's it going?
What is it?
Did you get the hamburger? Is it fully functioning? Operational battle station?
Execute Order 66.
All that juice. Tell me, does it have all that juice? Said I couldn't get early access to it, but I'll get it for free, so that's fine. Wait, so are they sending you a key regardless?
I'm not sure. But to get to Hassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
From this distance, that's not possible for either of us.
Maybe
Menelaus can help here.
All burgers are go? Yes. How many burgers is it? I'm so curious. Just do a Sekiro one and call it all beef patties. Hesitation is defeat. The ultimate eat-a-thon. In order to heal, you gotta bite the burger. You work for Ubi, we get a free key, but not the early access. Really? I didn't know you worked for Ubi. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, no, I ended up, so I'm part of their creator program, so I applied through there, and I've really been enjoying what I've been seeing so far. It sucks you don't get access to early access, though, but that's awesome that you get access to it otherwise.
Varum sent him to the east to investigate the forest.
I'll try to find him.
I'll look for another way.
And, I'm sorry for introducing you to your new YouTube obsession. Oh, no. What did you do? What did you introduce them to? All right, so how am I going to do this? I definitely just missed what they said because I have no self-control, and that's okay. We'll get there. At least 4 burgers will be used, but I'm thinking of making a wheel that will switch to... Oh my God, switching to nuggets is such a brilliant idea. Oh my God, and the worst part is if you get hungry, you can eat them and thus end your run. Became a God of War in RimWorld using a glitch in the next video I'll be watching. Wait, what? You became a God of War in RimWorld? I'm so confused. This game is gorgeous art. You know, I see they let anyone in here, including Juice. I know, right? Only the person that introduced... Oh my God, of course, Warwick coming on in with the raid. M. Kim Glitch PhD. Did someone say waffles? That's right, waffles. Waffles. We actually left the toaster on and this entire place is now on fire, but that's okay, Wide Ride. You're still welcome on in here, even if we only have a narrow pass. To everybody coming on in, welcome to the stream, and my name is Thormingander. I'm a full-time streamer, content creator, and everything is always on fire. That's how we do it. To everyone following, followers are anonymous, so enjoy. Can we cook waffles in the fire? You can. You can cook waffles in the fire, but be prepared for trouble and make it double. And Mystic Cece, one of the two. I'll assume it's one of the two. Thank you. To everybody joining us, my name is Thormingander, and I play video games on steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and a wide variety of other alternative controls. And on top of that, today we're doing Prince of Persia, my very first playthrough on a regular controller. I know, blasphemy, but that's okay. we're going to show you some really wonderful trailers, and then we're going to get to the game. But Warwick, how was your Prince of Persia run through, and how are you enjoying this game? I am loving it so far. And for those of you joining us for the first time, this is what we do. We played Prince of Persia, loved it. Yes, you got the key for early access, I'm assuming, as well. I love to see it, my friend. And Kim, trouble, chaos, I'm down. To protect the world from devastation, unite all peoples within our nation, protect the universe from the truth of love, whatever the rest of it is. Here's a dove. Do you support my e-girl streaming career?
Yes, I would. I would buy your bathwater.
I don't even. Oh my God. Oh, that is a. You know what? Oh my. I got scared by my own alert.
Well, in the meantime, if you.
Oh my God. I'm. Oh! What? Ah! Oh! Oh my God! What? You know how to push these buttons. Okay, that was pretty funny.
Children sent via thronegifts.com.
Listen, I got it in the end, okay? No, I actually didn't. I just got off to CC, and I'm gonna say I did. Was that God of War, the steering wheel? No, that was. We've done Sekiro, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Mega Man, Alien Isolation, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill, Lies of P, and a bunch of others, all with steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, even with our feet. We did Undertale with a steering wheel, we've done steering wheel Undertale. We also need to do finish up our DDR pad for that one, and we've also done Donkey Kong bongos. What difficulty did we do? Metal Gear Solid, whatever the normal one is. Although Metal Gear Solid 3, we did end up doing it entirely barehanded for the final couple bosses. It was actually a lot of fun. We got the special armor. But Warwick, can you tell us when the next time you're streaming is? And to everybody coming on in and following the channel, thank you very kindly for joining us. Hope you enjoy. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And this week, I will not be streaming Friday because I'm going to AGDQ. And normal is good enough. I won't judge you. Listen, for me, the way I see it, any game should be played on whatever difficulty you want. Except for that one. That one is a little bit painful. Monday and nice. Yes. Everybody, I'm so excited to meet you all. I hope you've all been having a wonderful day and taking some time. But Warwick, can I ask, have you played this? If you got a raid run, I know it's like 11:30 for you right now. I know it's late. But if you got to do your thing, oh God, sir, this is a robbery. How far back did that send me? My God, that is not an easy send back, is it? Wow, I think we just got murdered. We're gonna find out. I will leave a lurk. Thank you. I do need to raid and run as it's late, but all the love and have the best time. I will. Thank you, buddy. And hey, you caught a spear. Pro tip: don't cosplay Shish Kebab. I'm sorry, but I'm related to Shish Kebab. Okay. I have a pointed question for you, though. I promise it's not a sticky situation. Oh God. But yeah, so for Warwick's community, though, what do you think of this new game? Oh God, I'm gonna die here. There we go, sir. I'm gonna need you to stop. There we go. Okay, you know what? That's how we do it. I need to go back through this entire thing. Is the game timed, or could you play through the whole game? What do you mean is like the whole game timed? Like, how do you mean by that? This game doesn't have a time limit of any kind. This is just a platformer, and you go through it at your own leisure. Okay, you know what? I need to do the... That's what I need. I need to do... What is it? This? Yes. And, whoa, wait. I couldn't... Oh, wait. Nope, I can do the cheese. Do the cheese. Nope, don't do the cheese. Okay, I lied. That was a bad choice. We're gonna die here. It's the whole game. I think he's asking us the Skull and Bones 6-hour time limit. Wait, what's the Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones? Where do you see Skull and Bones? There we go. But yeah, oh. Skull and Bones beta test out last month only let you have 6 hours in the game. Oh, are you saying is this entire game timed? No, I have a full key right now. So this game, I believe, is around 20 to 25 hours. from what I heard, and so you should have plenty of time in this game to do whatever you want. Played through a demo a while back. Warwick was showing us the beginning of the game, and I absolutely had a blast with it. It's so fun. Pretty visuals, yes. I'm living for these visuals. Like, they are so good, and the combat is tight. But as far as I know, though, no, there is no time limit on this. I am not playing the demo, though. I'm playing the full game. But I won't be able to play the entire thing on stream due to embargo rules and things like that. So I will be able to play, I'll be able to play decently far into it. I'll put it like that. But I doubt we're going to get through that entire bit today. So refreshing to find a side-scrolling game like this. They feel like rarity outside of indie games these days. Indeed. And as far as I've heard, people doing the early access streams have the entire game aside from the embargo. Yes. Yes. We do have the entire game. You are correct. But yeah, if you're, like, for me, I got it through the Ubisoft creator program, so I was able to request a key due to my interest in the game, and I figured we gotta try this out. Why not? Ooh, money. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, a thing. What is this? Are you a tree? I don't know what that is. How do I use that? Unlockability? No. Accessibility options. Oh my god, the accessibility options. That was the first thing we did, was take a look at the accessibility options. The high contrast modes, as well as the ability to customize your game mode and choose, hey, how much damage do you want to take? How much enemy damage do you want to give? How do you want to control the parry and the dodge timings? All of it was great, and I hope we see more. Even the desaturated background, and I love to see it. How do you become a Ubisoft partner? You sign up on their site. If you type in Ubisoft Creator Program into Google, you should be able to find it. There's Ubisoft, there's EA, there's not Activision. What's the other one? Ubisoft, EA, Capcom, and a few others. And I think I'm a part of most of them, with the exception of like Bandai Namco and a few others. But yeah, you can just sign up. Some will require you to have certain statistics to join them, but a lot of them will also just look and see, are you an active creator? Are you actually creating content? So apply for them anyway, and don't let it hold you back regardless. Apply, see if you get in, and if you don't, try again. I was watching over chat while I was busy, and I could see you getting all hyped up over the accessibility. Yeah, Ronnie, it was great. I love it. A lot of anger that the loud gamers had towards it being a side scroller had some scared, but hearing everyone enjoying it is nice consensus. What I don't understand is that's what doesn't make sense to me, is Prince of Persia started as a side scroller. So like, why not keep that and come back to it? It's a nice way of saying, hey, we can do things at a lower budget because we don't have the entirety of a budget of a AAA game anymore for this series, but we're trying to gauge interest. And maybe if this game does well, maybe we can do more expressive things as time goes on. But people are just like, oh man, this isn't the Prince of Persia of the PS2 and the PS3. Like, no, it's not. Because those games, for whatever reason, either A, just didn't sell up to their expectations, or B, just, you know, they're not focused on that. But they're like, we can do this and we can try and take it back, but add a bit more quality of life and more modern day gaming equilibrium, speed, and fun action. And I think that's what the series kind of needs, especially because we're kind of in a platform, we're in a weird way with platformers of, we have some good ones out there, but we don't have tight platformers. And this has a chance to dive into that. And this also has a lot of love put behind it. And it's pretty unique in its art style for a 2D platformer. It's like they only remember Sands of Time. That's the only one anyone ever remembers, which is a shame. But yeah, and Finger My Philtrum, that is a name and I love it. What is a Philtrum? Or is it Philtrum? I don't know what a trum is. The other one is Herder, you aren't playing the prince. So what? There is a prince in the game. It says Prince of Persia. It never says you are the prince. I need to head off, but I can't wait to check out more of the streams in the future. Good night and see you. Ronnie, have a wonderful night. Thank you for your time. The Mage, what brings you here, traveler?
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here. Mount Carf has seen its share of travelers. Many are lost within the web of time's curse.
Oh, it's the Cupid's bow. Okay, Philtrum is the little dip below the nose, above the lips. Ah, so like this bit right here. Okay, thank you. Played Prince of Persia from the Tandy computer days. So you're talking like back in the DOS days.
Beware, warrior. Death and misery roam the citadel.
Well, don't get me all excited all at once. Oh my god.
I've seen my share of death.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
This.
For science.
For science.
Its unique properties will aid you.
Of course they will. Of course they will. I'm not going to die if I take this. Like, this isn't going to be like a 7 days till you die kind of thing, right? And I remember playing it on your friend's 4-color mark. 4 colors, man. Remember thinking 4 colors was a lot? Oh, you got to love it. You played Prince of Persia, though. I never touched it. Yep, good old DOS back when the game was like 4 diskettes. Man, remember when we thought 4 discs was a lot? Could you imagine putting... Let's say we put a game like Final Fantasy Remake onto amount of discs it would take for Final Fantasy VII Original. Could you imagine how many? That'd be like a 70 disc game. That'd be like a 70 disc game plus, maybe.
Just know that each one is precious and can only be changed at a whack tree.
I'll make good use of this.
All right, so what do we got? We got new amulet, blessing, slightly increased max health. I like it. The additional health boost can only be regenerated at whack trees. So, all right, so I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. But the additional health will help us a ton. So let's see, character, amulets. Let's put on. Oh wait, we have stuff. Oh, I see now. And it's lovely raiding in and meeting you. I adore the vibes. I'm off to bed, though, as it's past 12:30, and I'm eepy. We'll drop alert, though. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Take care, hydrate, and stay safe. Thank you. Hey, finger my Filtrum. I am looking very much towards talking to you soon, Filtrum, and have a wonderful, wonderful night. And can't wait to catch up.
Artaban.
Sargon. Varum saw Anahita's guards, and he's in pursuit. As for me, I cannot continue. Time flows differently here. My mind is playing tricks on me. I can't discern the truth from the imaginary.
Interesting.
Artaban, thank you for being honest with me. Does this mean you're retreating?
I'm not giving in just yet. I intend to serve until my last breath. After all, if Anahita really has changed loyalties, I believe you're short of a sparring partner.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, so what do we got? We got free free training might not be bad. Let's give it a try. I like a training area for this. So this is like a practice mode where you can test stuff out. So let's see. So in order to launch this, I have to be up here, and this is a 1 press. Okay, so I only have to do that once, but I don't dash into it. Is this a hold? Yeah, okay, so that's a hold. So if I hold that, that's when we do that. This is where my issues were coming from. Oh, what was that? Hold up. Interesting. So if you hold this and you come up... Oh, wow. This is already proving worth. Okay, so the more... So your holds actually do have a big impact on how this works. So let's see, not for that though, but more so. All right, now let's see what this cheese is right here. This is the one I was trying to do. Let's see if an enemy can actually break out of it, because I don't think they can. Like, this is a stun that's quicker than they can actually move, and so I think they just get stuck in it. If I do it like that, that's quicker than they can respond. I think I might be able to use that to... Oh, God, nope. You stop it. You stop it. Wow, that thing was literally like, nah. All right, now, so if I do this as well... Oh, God, no. Cannot use that. Let's try doing this. There we go. There's 1. 2. Try again. 3rd time's a charm. Or not. Maybe 4th. 76th. So what I'm trying to see is how far in that attack or that parry goes. So it seems like I can even do it slightly before they have it. Okay, can't do it that far though. But now I know. But can I do this? Yeah, that is just way easier. Oh, we have a charge attack? Oh my God, that changes things. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to leave. Hey, how do I get out of here? I would like to leave. This makes me wish for Ninja Gaiden 2D. See, that's what we were talking about earlier. Ninja Gaiden 2D. I would love to see a Ninja Gaiden game that brings in the parry mechanics of the 3D games, but keeps it as it is. I think that would just be incredible. It would almost be like 2D Sekiro in a way. Am I a Hades fan? Yes, we played Hades on a steering wheel as well. We're actually getting ready for Hades 2 whenever it does launch, and me and my friend Nico Hart are actually going to do a race against each other for the games, which is going to be a ton of fun. Now, can I do anything here? I think we're good. Oh. And I'll race you both in spirit. Listen, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. But from the Soma Tree's mythical flower of embrace, we have a lot. Increases the number of amulets you can carry. Ooh, an old currency. We don't really need that. I wouldn't mind upgrades. An additional healing potion. Let's just save. That's what we're getting. And then we get the Waka tree. Or the Whack Whack tree. That's what it is. Waka Waka. Hey, it's time for Africa. Alright, so we got that. We got that. So we can put on that. And, oh wow, a 4th health bar. So we can extend our health. Good to know. Ooh, that was a close one. Yep, it works. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, they knew better. Okay, nope, this is a bad idea. Stop trying to be fancy. Holy crap, okay. Just want to remind you that you're amazing, buddy. Thank you for stopping on in. How are you today? GB, you gonna play this? Always be fancy, even if you die? Listen, I think I can accomplish that. I think I can accomplish that. Here's what we will do. I'm gonna try not being fancy. There we go. Wow, we got through that much quicker when I stopped being fancy and just started being practical. Good to know. The little bird, by the way, is great. I don't know where that thing came from or if that thing's just been here the entire time, but I kind of love that. Could you imagine if that was the god bird that they're talking about? Sir, These things are good. Really annoying, too. As long as there's no fall damage, I'm good here. But yeah, no, playing this on the DDR pad, I would not want to do. I feel like this game would, while not as complex as Hollow Knight, I feel like I'd get very tired very quick. The bird is probably your amulet you put on. You just said you would hear a sound when you're a treasure. Oh, you're right. You are right. Trying to the cave story, weapon triangles when monster dies. What was that? I don't remember that at all. Alright, so can this be broken into? No. There is something nearby here, though. I can hear it. Alright, where's our map? So let's see, where's our goal, I guess I should say. Oh my god, wait, why is the... That is a big goal. Alright, you know what, can I get down? Oh, that's right, we can go down here. I keep forgetting about that. And then I can go through here. Oh no, is this a djinn? Did we just summon a djinn?
Let the lost sands of time reveal the prophecy.
Interesting. Okay, so we got a side quest. The prophecy of Mount Quaff. Or Kaf. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce things correctly today. There we go. New amulet acquired. Slightly increased melee attack power while in full health, and equip your amulets at the Whack Whack tree. So it seems like we've got a lot. Prince, Dark Hearts, and Simir. I'm wondering if that's something like, hey, if you go to Simir with Dark Hearts, you will be punished. Kind of like an Indiana Jones thing with the Ark. Just like, you know, nobody's meant to really do this. I don't know. I don't know. It's not even really the same thing, but you get my point, chat. Didn't realize it was a Metroidvania type of game. Yeah, there's definitely Metroidvania aspects I've noticed where it's like you can't go through stuff until you... I don't know if it's like getting certain type of powers, but there does seem to be a lot of going back throughout the stage and getting different abilities and power-ups in order for you to traverse. So I have been taking a look at that. All right, let's get this. One at a time. See, you know what's throwing me off? I keep expecting a Mega Man Zero style dash. That is the worst part for me, is I want to Mega Man Zero style dash so bad. All right. So, I mean, clearly this has to go down, right? But there's something I'm still missing. Okay, back down maybe? No air dash, only slide? I know. It's like Mega Man 8's worst nightmare. Jump, jump, slide, slide, jump, jump, slide. Okay, let's go to the whack whack tree. One more time. I think the only thing that I'm going to have to get really used to here... Oh, yep, put that on. Never mention MM8. Listen, Mega Man 8 wants a word. Jump, jump, slide, slide, jump, 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 slide, slide. I remember being tortured by that as a kid. Just, oh my god, that everything was awful. Can I actually break this? This is a ground slam, I'm assuming. Haunted my dreams. That Frostman state. What is this? Okay, that looks painful. Oh my god. Okay. Super Meat Boy called it once its meat grinder back. Luckily, I'm pretty decent at platformers. I used to speedrun a lot of the Mega Man games, so for me, going through here is a lot of fun. Oh my god, barely got through that. Alright, another one.
Within the realm of broken memories.
So we got another one. Another prophecy there. Yikes, unfortunately, got swept off the last part because I tried to dodge off that instead of jump. There we go, Taco. Yo, what's going on, Taco? Always a pleasure. How have you been? But no, I was a huge Mega Man fan growing up. Like, I played all of the games. I think I own pretty much every single one that's come out. With the exception of the Battle Network series on its original carts. And fortunately, I lost my Mega Man X series carts, which is the one I regret. And my Mega Man carts are somewhere in storage. But one of these days, I'll find them.
Sargon. How?
You're alive.
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
30 years? Jeez.
30 years?
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
See, now that little girl is even more curious, because if this is a prison and everything ages extremely slow, are we going to start seeing her at different ages of her life? Or is she something else entirely? I am... Keep Mega Man X, Mega Man X2, and X3 cartridges under lock and key in your honor. Listen, I had no choice.
Where are your brothers in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time. This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men, my insignia. Take it. My brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes to release them.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess that was what was keeping him alive. Oh, 30XX was great. 20XX is good, but I did not like it as much because of the art style. And Thor, you magnificent chestnut. You know what? I've never been called a chestnut. Is that a pickup line? You know what? Consider me cracked. I am... Hello there, Finn. How are you doing? Everybody, if you don't know Finn, a lover of Star Ocean and also wonderful retro classics, Pokemon, and more, please be sure to go give that wonderful, wonderful human being a follow. They're also ADHD friendly and lurker friendly, as is this channel, and I promise you enjoy their late night vibes. I'm trying out Prince of Persia for the first time. How have you been, buddy? It's great to see you. Now I'm really far behind on the game catalog. Oh my goodness. Flipsy, you need to take a look at 30XX. 30XX was great. Like, for a roguelite Mega Man Zero style game, I think they did a lot of great stuff. While it's not strictly that, it plays around so much with the ideas, and I'm just like, yes. like retro and play MMOs mostly, so I'm behind on everything you've ever touched. Hey, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. How do I get up here? Oh, is it? Do I have to go up here? No, I didn't think so. But there is room for this, yeah? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Now that's cool. I'm guessing that's gonna start that. Now I gotta figure out how to get to that one, right? Yeah, this looks like one of those moving puzzles where you have to just... See, unfortunately, this isn't like the Mega Man wall jump. I can't just do this. I think there might be a super jump. Oh, wait, what is this? Does this move the Ferris wheel? Yes, it does. Okay, that makes more sense. And now what I can do is I can do this in a different way. It should be like this. So let's try this again. So 1, 2, 3. Yep. There we go. I don't know what that did, but it did something, yeah? Alright, what did that do? And my guts sound like deep frying chicken right now? Your guts? Have you thought about going to a doctor? I don't think you're supposed to sound like a KFC fryer. Oh no. That sounds awful. Did you catch COVID or something? Alright, so I can't go through there and I can't go through there. So am I... Oh, what is that though? Did you all see that? Chat, that didn't look like a normal thing. That looked like a switch that I need to... Can I move this? Is that... Oh. And then we've got to use this to get up there. That makes more sense. 2, 3, 4. And you need Imodium. Why do you need Imodium? What is Imodium? Right, yep, and then that's a switch. That's a good puzzle. Okay. But yeah, I haven't played a lot of MMOs in years. My mom was like a WoW addict, and so I kind of stayed away from MMOs. But I have in more recent years gotten into Guild Wars and a few others, but I don't know. It's hard. I think I like Warframe, if that even counts as an MMO. Oh god, are you a... Oh my god. Hi there, big beefy baby. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna call you... Short Stack. I think Short Stack is appropriate for your name. Oh my god! There we go. Why is Warmonger the prince of... listen. You know... Oh. Ouch. We were doing so good. Chat, we were doing so good. He just came in and he said, Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah. Okay, that was not smart. You do not... Yikes. Yeah, unfortunately... Wait, where's my music? You're gonna make me die to silence? What kind of cruel world is this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hi there, game. If I could just have like slightly little more music. I think the audio stopped here. Oh my god. Sir. I know you are really upset about columns being canceled, but that was back in like the 90s, my dude. You need to chill. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. Nope, that did not work how I thought. Sir, I will cheese you. Oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna stop making empty threats. Dark Souls, don't fail me now. Oh my god. Second try, I'll take it. That is a knockout. Woo, that was a close one, but we got it. God, this game has some really great combat. Finn, did you end up... Are you getting a copy of this game? Because I'm not sure if you requested this or if you have an interest in this, but this game feels good. So what I'm learning from this game is that sliding is OP. Yeah, so sliding is essentially a dodge. Unless an enemy has a shield where you cannot go through their legs, you can pretty much go under. And if you do, and in fact, it'll be easier for me to show you. We got a pedal, by the way, which is for our maximum health. So I guess we get health items by defeating enemies. But essentially, if I just press the dodge, think of like Symphony of the Night. Ooh, that's a nice little back pedal. Oh, I like that a lot. But essentially, if you're moving forward and you do that, and you just do your main attack, you'll do that kick up. And some enemies you can launch, which allows you to go further into combo attacks. But yeah, and then there's other stuff like this. So I'm guessing if I do like this, I can just get 3 technical dodges. Remember when columns really were the thing in home decor? Sponge painting your wall. Don't remind me of sponge painting. My grandma sponge painted our walls.
Father, where am I?
It was bad.
Wait!
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait! Who are you?
Interesting.
Disappeared.
So this entire city is displaced in time. But yeah, sliding is definitely OP. There's also another thing. That flowers. Oh God, sir. There we go. Got the parry down. I was like, let me not go into that because I don't really know what his attack pattern is. The only thing I hope they fix, I think they will, because there is a day 1 patch here. There are some frame drops I'm getting on my end, and it might just be the driver for this game, but I do want to, hopefully they will fix that up when it drops. Get a copy of this? I've never played any. Neither have I. This is my first time actually trying it out. I'd always seen my friends talk about it, and they really seem to enjoy it, so I figured, you know what, let's give a look at this. Let's see how it runs, and so far, I gotta say, I'm impressed. Like, it feels really nice for a platformer, even for classic retro type platformers. This one has a lot, and the combat feels really good. All right, use a charge attack. Okay. Oh, another wak-wak tree, right? Yes. So now we need to go back to that old woman.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Is it the first time you're meeting a wak-wak tree?
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
No. I'm not a wak-wak tree. I live in it.
This dude's face is awesome. He's literally like bark with leaves coming out to create the rest of his... That's a cool idea. And his horns are bark. He almost reminds me of Mimir from God of War.
There are many wak-wak trees across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us, and also a great help for travelers like you.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life. Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial Athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation. Here, take this. You'll need it.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Listen here, old man. All right, so we got Bauman's Breath. Create an explosion and a healing zone that gradually restores health. Nearby enemies are pushed back and can only be triggered from the ground. This is a level 2 Athra Surge. Hold L2 and triangle. So basically, we're getting these gigantic pushes that we can do forward, like our L2 and square is a gigantic dash forward. That's a pointed attack and then a charged attack at the end of it. This one seems to be a higher level of that, and this one, I guess, will be a healing zone and an explosion. That's nice. It's kind of like a nice passive aggressive attack. I'm a heal while I explode. Are there any of these trees incomplete ducks? They can be they can be whack that whack quack quack. Listen, whack quack quack, or whack lack quack quack. That's a tongue twister. All right. Oh, and there's multiple of these. Wow, there's actually quite a bit. So level 2 seems to be, I don't know. It seems like there could be a level 3 potentially, but I'm not sure. So I'm guessing we'll find out. But I don't know. I feel like the only other thing you could do is L2 and circle. Let's equip some amulets. I don't know. We got enough. You can do that in Dark Souls with a specific healing time. I'm sure you can. Unfortunately, I'll never know. I say it because I'll never play Dark Souls 2, but That's a lie. I actually do have to do that soon on a steering wheel because I did promise. I've never played anything besides Sky the First Sin, and I did promise that I would come back to Dark Souls 2 for the subathon, and we did hit that goal. So, yeah, there's that. It's gonna be fun, I'm sure. All right, so the bird's chirping. So where is it? Is this? I think there's something behind here. I wonder if we can get in there. Yes, you have to play Dark Souls 2. Listen, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, okay? I mean, I've done it twice with Scholars. It couldn't be worse than Scholars. It could probably be worse than Scholars, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, as long as, like, the enemy placement isn't as bad as that one was, I'm fine. Like, even if Dark Souls 2 is boring, that's the most egregious crime it could commit. Iron Keep, though? No. No. Do not even breathe in my space. Just... Like, Dark Souls 2 to me was probably one of the most offensive games I've ever played because it wasted your time. Like, I despise a game that wastes your time more than I despise a bad game. That game just was like, yeah, you're gonna have to pick off these mobs really, really slowly.
Put him up there. It's a grisly fate.
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
armor
say.
looks old and tattered.
Oh, he dropped an amulet, yeah? Oh, a cannonball. Okay. A cannonball? Do we need that for something? DDS2 has the AI brain of a hollow mouse. Good. I'm looking forward to something droll and not overwhelmingly dumb. Dark Souls, man, but yeah, Finn, you should definitely give a look at the Prince of Persia game when you get a chance. Like I said, though, this is my first time playing these series, and so far, combat is something else. So is the actual movement system. I'm loving it. And also the music, top tier. Okay, so let's see. So I got to get up there, yeah? 1, 2. Oh my god, that's gonna be a quick or tricky one because I keep expecting it to be like Mega Man X in a way, where it's like you can, or where you can wall jump off of stuff, including small objects like that, and I can't do that here. Okay, listen here, Metroid. That is definitely a Metroid enemy. Spiky enemy number 30,006. Spiky enemy 30,007. 8. Perfect. All right. Is this a charge attack? Might be a charge attack. Yeah, okay, that did work. Sharp and long with the remnants of dried blood. Alright, so let's see this. Now at this point I just gotta keep going. I think we've got a good amount, or I think we've got a good thing going here, but oh, geez. Let me not say anything just yet. Oh, where'd you go? Hello? Hello? That's a little bit terrifying.
Hi, Sargon.
It's this kid.
Lend
Yeah,
me your
let's buy
Eye
a
of the
map.
Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
I really wonder who this is. There's no way she's just a kid in an area with time like this. All right, so, and it seems like we're getting close to our objective too. Wow, I said close. You know what? How big is this map? Oh my god, this is a massive map, isn't it? Like I can see the outlines. Oh my god. How big is this map? Yo, this map is huge. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my god, all those shaded parts that we see right here is the map. Holy crap, this might actually have a map bigger than Hollow Knight. Maybe. Wow. Wow, that is a like, just so you can see, like, this is where we started. This is everything we just went through. And like, if I go over here just to come down, those little shades that you see are all part of the map from what I can see. If I just drag my cursor along here so you can see how big that is just from one end to the other, like, let's do this. There is a lot there. Metroidvania style, yeah. Lots of collectibles. Oh my god, I'm so glad I put on the map assistance here, because I would not have gotten this otherwise. Ripbaz, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the last 27 months. How you doing, you cutie? And thank you very much. Thank you for supporting me so I can do what I do. Ooh. Now here's my question. Are we going to be able to do this? But Rabaz, I hope you're having a wonderful day and taking it easy. I'm just kind of shocked that the map's that big. Like, I'm used to like large Metroidvania maps, stuff like that, but that's actually a significant size for a map like this. I feel like, you know what it reminds me more than anything with the way it's put? It's Ori. Ori is what this reminds me of. Is this another Whack Whack tree? Is this the same one? I'm doing good, trying to pick out what to order for dinner. What are the options? Do you have a list? Maybe we can help. These arrows? Okay, so why would that flash? Am I supposed to do something with this? I don't actually know. Nope, I'm headed the wrong way. Okay, go back in. Go back in. Okay, nope, back up. But yeah, so what was I saying though before? So Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2's biggest problem is the fact that, or especially Scarlet Person, is the fact that it has way too many enemies. Like, people comment on adaptability and things like that. But you know what? Dark Souls 2 wouldn't be nearly as bad if it wasn't for the enemy spam, which is the same problem I had with another game that came out recently called Lords of the Fallen. That game would have been fine had they simply left out the amount of enemies that there were and made it so that you could simply walk through the areas. With at no point in Dark Souls 2 can I really actually walk around, and that's my problem with it. Not even in like some of the earlier levels. I don't really get to learn how the map is. I don't get to learn where enemies are. You just kind of get thrown into it, and it's like, okay, well, I died. Great. There's not really an option of not dying in that game to just some unfair crap because you didn't see that enemy behind door number 34. Yeah, it does lead back here. Oh. And never voice these thoughts to the Dark Souls community because yeesh. Oh, believe me, I cannot stand. It's weird because I can't stand the Dark Souls community. Like, so many of them are really try-hard toxic people. I think there's a lot of great people in the community. I think there's a very vocal toxic minority that really ruins wanting to be a part of that community. And I've seen enough streamers on the platform, especially like female presenting streamers on the platform, harassed during their playthroughs, that has made me take a very far step back from what I genuinely think of the Souls community. I think there are amazing people in it, especially like Bati Vidya, Iron Pineapple, and a few others who do amazing content around it. And I do think the games are brilliant. I just do not like the community. There's an Ask Reddit asking what is considered a masterpiece, and I posted Dark Souls 1 and listed out some items. And not only did they get mad, but they disagreed with each other on the same points. One person even got banned. That's the thing. Some people just have to be right, even if they're wrong and even if they're right. It asked, what is considered a masterpiece that you don't understand? Really? Apparently some people think Dark Souls 2 is a masterpiece, which is something like, some people say that Dark Souls 2 is the best, and I'm like, okay, you can lie to yourself, and that's okay, but don't tell me that. Well, it's hard because I'm pregnant and nothing sounds good, but I'm hungry. Do you have pickles or chocolate? You know, this is a weird thing I found, but a lot of pregnant women I know love pickles or they love chocolate. Are you able to eat either of those? I know that's not dinner, but maybe you could get yourself something with pickles, or maybe you could get fried pickles, if that sounds interesting. Main 3 problems I had with Dark Souls 2 was adaptability exists. Have to go to the Firekeeper level, and like you said, way too enemies. Yep. I didn't mind the Firekeeper part so much, but I did mind everything else, because at least they give you teleportation a lot earlier. And Dark Souls 2 is so polarizing. It's either the best, the absolute worst, and never in between. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait, we can only have so many memory shards. Now, that's good to know. I didn't realize that before. Thought we could have as many as we wanted, but I guess not. Is this a trap? Oh, this is... Okay, so that opens that door. how do we utilize that? I don't think we have the facilities for that. Oh, nope, never mind. We do. Or not. So go up here, dash up, and then drop down. Oh, that is the wrong way to drop. Wait, no, can I not? Is there a floor horde loose? I love pickles, but I'm really only craving meat. I think I'm gonna get an appetizer platter, so I don't really have to pick. See, now there is smart, and whatever you don't want today, you can have tomorrow. Mr. Maxwell's new Prince of Persia, how is it? Beautiful. Well done game. This game is tight in terms of its controls, and it's got a really nice look to it too. The 3D models are all pretty solid, and yeah, honestly, I don't really have any complaints so far. The voice acting is on point as well. But I'd highly recommend it to you as of right now. We've only been playing for about 2.5 hours, but you know, it's not going to be like DOS Prince of Persia, and it's not going to be like PS2, but I think if you like platformers and you like games that have very tight control schemes and you want to explore, this game has a huge map from what I just found out. Like, it's big. And sent you the link in a DM thread. It's a good hour-long read full of twists and turns if you're about to go to sleep. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Hi, Erlich. All right, what do you do? Okay, good to know. You're a chargy beast. This kind of looks like Ganondorf, to be honest. Ganon. Oh, God. Okay, nope, don't do that. Yeah, wait, that's a healing pool. Kill me. Thank you. Game, don't take my healing pool away from me. Oh, wow, that is useful. There we go. Wow, Erlich sure looks like a boar. Listen, I know, very observant, right? I was top of my class in observant class. Yikes. Okay, he became a little bit more aggressive. And these are some smooth telegraphs, my goodness. I know, right? Oh my God, he's also quick. Like, I go to do something and it's not like I get caught halfway in between. It's like he is moving. All right, heal. Oh my God, we would have had that. There we go. So unhappy this isn't the game I'm working on. Oh, buddy. Oh, hopefully, man. At least that's nice to hear though, because like you're so excited for this. It sucks it's not the game that you want it to be that you're working on, but you know, at least it's cool that your company is making something you're really enjoying, right? And all right, time to poof. Good luck on the game. Thank you, buddy. This has been on my list since the announcement show. It's very good. Send you a link in the Twitch DM to the thread. It's a good hour-long read full of tweets and turns. If you're about to go to sleep, I'm definitely going to take a look at it. I am definitely going to take a look at it. And that's 2 out of 2. I enjoyed Skull and Bones. See, I need to play that one. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. It's great if you're like constantly exchanging damage back and forth. I like that. We should probably get more health though. Like that's probably our big thing. I'm hoping we come across the mage soon. Some way, shape, or form, but I don't understand. Unless we're getting bow and arrows, I don't understand why that's glowing. Go hitless, coward. I can't. I would never do a hitless run. I'll be honest with you. Hitless runs to me are cracked. Like you have to. Whoa. Is that him? Huh? Oh.
Menelaus' bow.
No.
What's going on?
What? The preferred weapon of Menelaus, mythical archer of the immortals. Okay, so we slightly got what we need, and now we can start opening up some doors, I believe. I believe this green is where we need to start going, at least. Oh my God. Oh, I have limited arrows. Oh, but those are good. Oh, now that's wicked. Okay, okay. My question is, can I hold the bow? No, I can't. Is there a way for me to aim it more accurately? I'm guessing I can't really aim in that regard. But we got +3 arrows. Convert a small amount of devs. I think I'm just going to keep on the amulets I have for now. But no, you know what? This game, the more I play it, Mr. Maxwell's, is starting to remind me a lot of, Ori and the Blind Forest. Didn't know this game was out yet? It's not. It's not out yet. So I have early access because I'm part of the Ubisoft Creator Program. And so I am able to play a large portion of the game for you before it releases. So you can all see whether this is a game you want to pick up. And we're really taking a long look at it. Oh, God. Can we... God, that's effective. Especially if an enemy gets farther away. Being able to aim at them like that is beautiful. But Tiger Prime, thank you for the chat. And yeah, this game will be out not on the 15th. I'm trying to remember. Is this game out on the 18th? I think it is. But so keep a lookout. And so far it's worth picking up. I'm going to put it like that. Raven Knight, salutations, buddy. How's it going? All right, that guy. I knew he wasn't dead. Maybe he was dead. Maybe this is just another person. There we go. It's cool. Nice. I'm used to the 3D version. I'm still on the fence about it. If you like platformers, it's worth. It's worth. I have not played the 3D ones though, so I can't say how they hold up to that. But I will say this is some of the tightest platforming I've seen in a genre in a very long time. And enjoying the game? Yes. Yes. Something like in a week? Yeah, I think it's like the 18th. So yeah, it should be about then. A lot of people were hating on it because it's gone from 3D to 2D, but it's a mix of platformers and Metroidvanias, and it's getting a ton of love. See, I didn't realize that this one was a Metroidvania, and if I had known that from the start, I would have been all over this right from the start. But when I saw the platforming and how it looked, I was like, yo, I'm going to give this a try. Collectible item, the Embrace of Athra. Athra, the eternal essence, the binding force that weaves the fabric of the cosmos, holds sway over all. It is the flame that burns and yet remains unburnt. The very essence of existence itself. Its presence and benediction extend across the expanse of creation. It is proclaimed that life is an amalgamation of Athra. A thriving and contented mortal being embodies a dynamic yet harmonious union of the diverse aspects of Athra that define our essence. It encompasses both the tangible and intangible realms. From the corporeal to the ethereal, it permeates all forms of being. Ever ablaze within our spirits, Athra dances in ceaseless metamorphosis, transitioning from one aspect to another. It neither emerges nor succumbs. Instead, it undergoes perpetual transformation in its multiple manifestations. By discerning the cadence of the Athra's flow, one can navigate exercises and therapies, granting stability and longevity upon those who seek its guidance. Just like Metroidvanias, but if you get me in the right combat flow, I can easily ignore it with like Hollow Knight. See, Hollow Knight was one that I will be honest, I love that game. I almost gave it up because it was extremely difficult to navigate through the game at times. And it's a lovely game. It's probably one of the better Metroidvanias to ever come out, but I found that map horrific to go through. And I know people are going to agree with that. I know a lot of people like it. I just... Calling a night, buddy. You have an amazing one. Thank you for stopping on in with us. I appreciate it, and we'll talk to you soon, buddy. Can I use this to direct this? No, but we have like a Zangetsu style attack. Oh God, wait, those are birds. Whoa, where did the birds come from? What? Hello there. Can we? Oh my God. Wow. Okay, birds, just like everything else, they will kill you. Man, imagine being like, imagine taking down like an army of 50 enemies and then you get killed by a bird. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I found I enjoyed what I was doing with the combat, even while I was just hopelessly lost half the time. Making the backtracking feel like the game is just that much longer with Metroid in Castlevania, I just always felt like it was a chore to backtrack once I got something new instead of being in a state of progression. That is totally fair. There's a lot of times where it's just like, yeah, you're floating between areas trying to figure out where you're supposed to go, and the combat doesn't always engage you. The creatures aren't fun to pick up along the way. For me, I still think I get that sometimes with Hollow Knight, but I understand your point of view here. All right, so I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. Oh, we're done here. Hold on, I'm done here. All right, let's do it. Good to know though, because now I can focus on everything else. And I also have 720. And what I would like to do. Oh, can I not? No, I can't. That'd be like, oh, hey, how'd you end up here? A bird pecked me? Pretty much. Everybody, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. See you in just a minute. Please take this time to get up, stretch, take any medicine you've got, take care of yourself, and self-care. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of water that's just, Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormangander? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now, Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor Cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor Cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor Cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor Egg Holding Cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor Cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormangander stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. And everybody, welcome back on in. All right, so let's continue this. And listen, a bird pecked me. Could you imagine you just died a bird? Like, everybody just asks you, so what's your story? And you're just like, yeah. You just turn to them and you got an eyeball packed out. And like, what kind of bird was it? A great eagle? And you're just sitting there like, no, it was actually a Pidgeotto. No, actually, it was a Weedle. And they just look at you like, that's not a bird. It is in Pokemon Fusion. All right. A Weedle and a Clefable is fused together. There you go. There's your bird. No, that's not even a bird. I don't know what I'm on about. Ignore me. Where are we? All right, so we got to use this. All right. Oh, nope. Come here. You know, the arrow's a lot more directional than I realized. I see why they don't give you the exact ability to just aim it wherever you want, because it's 8 directional. It's not actually 360-degree bow. So when you aim, it will aim in that direction no matter what. So as long as you line up yourself within those 8 directionals, you're fine. Now, I think this is where I saw the birds before. So I'm gonna... No, the birds are down further. Okay. Now here's... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Wow, that did a lot. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. I'd really like to not do this again. Okay, you know what, sir? Where is he? Chat, we were so close. We were so close. Alright, so now if I take a look. think everything is back over here. Okay, cool. Just making sure before we do anything else. Let's just pop on back through. Sonic would be proud. Okay, we got that blue burst of energy. Oh my god. God, that guy is a nightmare. Oh my god, are the two of them? Alright, just... Oh no, wait, am I still going the wrong way? Sir, stop it. Thank you. Not dealing with that today. Oh wait, is that... I can't tell if this is destructible. Yes, that is destructible. Okay, that's why I wasn't able to tell it before. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, I thought... Weird. So I guess if there are enemies around, it will auto aim for you or allow you to if you have that direction, but not like auto aim. Like I just press a button, but like as long as you aim in that direction, it will curve it for you to hit that enemy, which I'm fine with. I think games having a thing like that, as long as you're aiming that same more so direction, are fine. Let's go sit at the tree because we're probably going to need that. Come here, Mimir. Where are you, buddy? Oh, do we need any after surge stuff? I don't think so. Yeah, just definitely with the size and scope of this game, it definitely feels like a lot more Hollow Knight and Ori sized than I was expecting. Ori was one of those games that people loved, and I'm gonna be honest, I could not stand the first Ori game. I think the story of Ori is Wonder, I cannot stand the combat or the actual movement through that game. Where am I? The only thing I do think they need to limit is how fast you move through these menus. Like that's honestly one of my only critique, because sometimes that cursor is a little bit hard to control. Wow, imagine being disrespected by 10 arrows directly to the face, and then somebody kicks you into the spikes at the top of the building. I don't think I'd ever just do anything with my life ever again. I do like that those arrows replenish. Unlike Dark Souls, I feel like I actually get my arrows back when I do things. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Yikes. My god, you are quick, aren't you? There we go. I'm not dealing with that. Not today, anyway. How do I get through here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, fantastic. Now that's fine by me. Now, what I want to know is how do I get up here? Because it seems like I should be able to do a bit, but I'm not entirely... Let me go back. This almost seems like super speed situation of previous Metroids. Okay, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. That's the one. Huh? Am I just doing this wrong? Am I just not able to get... There's got to be a way back through, unless... Oh no, don't tell me I have to go up. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as I'd like to get back up. I have a feeling this is very deliberately created like this until I get some kind of double jump. We're gonna see. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy, I believe in you. Yeah, there's no way to reach that. Okay then, well, this is gonna be fun. Time to play my favorite game, mess around and find out. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go back one other way. But at least this game is direct with its directions. Like, that's one of the things I really do like about this, is the fact that I don't have to guess which area am I going to. Am I wasting time? Like, backtracking is always the worst when you have to go back to a place where it's like, am I supposed to be in this place? If Hollow Knight had had that, I think I would have enjoyed it a lot more personally. But I understand why it doesn't have it. You know, that wasn't in their game design. I personally would have loved it as an accessibility option, though. All right, now how am I gonna do this? See, there was. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's gonna be. Okay, now am I doing all right? Yes, okay, so then that was the right way to do. I was gonna say, I'd be very shocked if we couldn't get up here. But as long as we're here, we might as well commit some murder. Come on. Perfect! Let's go! Alright. Oh, 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 oh! Don't fall down there. Don't fall down there. Come on. This guy looks like they belong in a Bon Jovi video. Like, I feel like this is the kind of costume I would see in some, like, 80s rock bands. Prince of Persia? I don't think we have any of those here. We're out of stock. Would you like some Prince of Persia? How's it going, Landon? And welcome on in. Are the new IP games coming this year that we know so far? We have Metal Gear. Or wait, are you talking about like just new IPs in general? I have no clue. I mean, there's a lot of them. I just don't know what they are. Like, I know we're getting like existing IPs like Silent Hill, Dragon's Dogma, Metal Gear, Final Fantasy, and a few others. But in terms of like new IPs, heck, we're also getting what, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Remix, the Golden Axe, whatever else the Golden Age era of Sega games were, and quite a few others. But honestly, I don't know what else we're getting. And Landon, how have you been, my friends? All right. Will there be an Elder Scrolls 6 trailer? I doubt it. I would say wait till 2025 and then we'll probably get one. But at this point, they're just focused on getting the game done at this point. All right, just keep going. Just keep going. Oh God. But yeah, I would, the things I would do for an Elder Scrolls 6 trailer right now, I would give you an entire box of Klondike bars, okay? Okay, so I can't get through this either. So this is no, we can't get through this. How on earth are we supposed to do this? Oh, jeez. Okay, no, might not make this. Darn it. What do you like most about this so far? The movement. I find that the movement with the combat is just beautifully done, and it's just very exciting to personally play. So what I'm really enjoying about this most is how tight it feels compared to like stuff like the Mega Man Zero series back in the day of old school Game Boys style Mega Man. And I don't know, you can chain things together in a very satisfying way. I can punch somebody up in the air, it pushes them, and then you can continue to combo that until it allows you to slam them down on the ground. And then if you get right under them again and be like, okay, let me just boom, push you up as soon as I can do it right there with that little kick, you can then just go right back into it. But there's also a lot of action moves. I just think the combat's great. I think the movement's great, and I think that's my favorite part about it. It's also the dodge. Dodge just is wonderful. I just need to figure out. So let's see, we were up here. I need to go back up here. I'm glad it has the death marker for now at the very least. But yeah, because I'm very critical of like 3D platformers in general. I don't like them generally, and I find that their art style is kind of compromised from what I would generally like. But for this one, I feel like the art style is justified, and the way they use it is pretty good. It's colorful, and it's got a little bit of contrast, so I think suits the game very nicely for where it is and what it is. Urgent family, formerly known as Prince. Totally. We can go with that. We can go with that. Okay, I need to get used to that. And just a little bit more. Now this, okay, this is where we were originally. We did go up here. I didn't go to the right here. No, but that wouldn't be right anyway. Tiff, thank you for the wonderful, wonderful lurk. I appreciate it. Thanks for refreshing those pages, and welcome back on in. All right, perfect. I think I need to be stopping as slow as I've been with. Wow, that was great. That actually worked out wonderfully. He was like, okay, bye. I'll take that. Now, can I get up here? This is my question. It's the question that had me stumped. Can we? Oh, I think we can actually. Seems a little bit more silent than the rest, though. Ooh, I don't like any of this. New. Is that grass? Oh my god, I thought those spikes. Is everything else? You can't be too sure these days. Oh, is this a whack-whack tree? That is a whack-whack tree. Okay. I think I might need to get sunglasses or something. My eyes have been killing me, or that I need to update my subscription. Because it's like I keep getting these dizzy spells. It's not even just like regular headache or anything. It's not a headache. It's just I keep getting these dizzy spells where I have to look away for a minute. I'm not sure if it's due to the motion refresh rate of the screen or it's how the game moves, but it's been giving me some issues recently. Not a migraine, it's just like a dizziness more than anything that I keep getting. I don't know if it's because I keep having to shift my eyesight to the left or right while I'm doing stuff, but it feels like it's partially the way the screen moves, and it's just like it's been hitting me the last couple. There's been a couple games where I've just been playing, I'm like, oh my god, this is hard to play, simply for the fact of it feels like my vision is shifting while I'm playing it. So I don't know, did I really just jump back down after doing all that work? I think I did. Yeah, I'm feeling it just watching you. Professor Wednesday, by the way, what's going on, friend? Good to see you. We're trying out the new Prince of Persia. It's been fun so far. This frame rate thing, I'm wondering if it's that too, because I've had this a couple times, and I'm not sure if it's due to the fact that we have a pre-patched version, but this should be locked to 60 FPS. Let me see something. Because I'm wondering if that's me or the game. You know, let's check one other thing. But yeah, if it's so it's not just me then, it's you as well, because I'm loving it, but I think it just might need that pre-patch. Let me go into here, or just the animations being choppy. We'll find out. like the animations for the most part are fine until they start to lag a little bit. I'm not sure if there's in between frames, which is what I'm gonna check right now. All right, let's see. Because I should have VSync, should have frame rate target control of 60, yes, enabled. Yeah, it's not. I'm guessing it's just whatever's going on with the game right now. It just might be that. I don't think there's gonna be anything else I can do. Oh my god, why is this? See, I've been looking forward to this game for longer than it's been in development. Love Prince of Persia. It's a good one. I'm really enjoying what I've been seeing so far. Like, it has been phenomenal. See, the annoying thing is, it's like, oh, we're playing the game. I think it is what, so I think my game's playing way higher than it should be. And yo, to the wonderful person who followed the channel, thank you so much and welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and we appreciate you joining us. Followers are anonymous. Let's see, reduces input lag. Shouldn't have any limiter on here. Happy to be here. Thanks to the chill stream, of course. Let's see. God darn it. Did I just... Oh my god. This is why you don't do this stuff while streaming, everyone. This is why you don't do it while streaming. I definitely just changed how this... let's see. Float. Alright. Enabled frame rate control. Enhanced sync. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it, because I have everything on, but it's still recording the game faster. I'm like, let's see. There's that. All right, we'll see if this works better now. I changed some stuff up, so hopefully it will do exactly that. All right, let's try this out. Hopefully this will fix some of the issues we were having. I'm going to see if it lags. So far, it seems to be a lot smoother, actually. So I guess we'll find out. But, all right. Now, where are we? We need to get all the way through here. So this is the one I was having issues with. We'll find out if this is going to lag in a little bit or if that was it. But it actually does feel smoother. And it looks like it's playing smoother, too. Oh, my God. That bird wizard, though. I'm going to get that bird. Oh, yeah. This feels a lot better. That might have been it, President, or not President. That might have been it, Professor. Oh my God, I can't talk today. One of these days I'll learn how to do that. You'd think at the ripe old age of 30 I'd get there, but oh God. Yeah, this feels better. I think this might have been it. Oh my God, come on, not today, not today. Oh, I'm on still on the screen. Listen, you listen. You know how I died. You didn't miss much. Listen, one of these days I'll learn, but it's not today. I promise. We all do it. That we do. Listen, if you're not making mistakes as a streamer, yeah, I think that was it. I think you're right on the money, Professor. The Soma tree. God, I played that game. I don't want a tree about that. Could you imagine? No, thank you. I'm good. There's stuff up here, though. GG on the technical stuff? I know, right? Makes it a lot easier for us. Thank you for making that suggestion. I can see a glorious day. Yes. Now, can I destroy this? No, I can't. So how are we getting through here then? Hyrcanian Forest. Okay, so we're still missing mechanics here then. I think one of the most frustrating platforming experiences I ever went through was a game called Mega Man X6. If you have never played that game, oh my god, do you want to talk about platformers that almost made me stop playing platformers? That one in particular, just the nightmare stages, oh, forget it. I was almost done with that, like the minute it started. Part of me says that maybe, you know what, let's do this. Let's just keep going into these because I think it'll be easier to do this and get back up there through the Wake tree. Hey, Dora, how's Pop treating you? This one's pretty sick. Papa Toast, it is, as is your namesake, it is poppin', okay? I would tell you, take a look at this for sure. We got some of the lag issues we were having out of the way, which I think was a problem with my system settings, not the game settings. And the game runs phenomenally. It plays phenomenally. It looks phenomenal, and it's tight. It's tighter than I think a lot of platformers have been in a very long time. And that's the game I was gonna say. It's the tightest game I think I've played since Hollow Knight in terms of how it does a lot of its movements. Just need to actually see if I can get up here. Can I? Am I missing that? Yes, I can. Okay. Now, can't do anything up there though. So that's something else. Yeah, that's not going to be able to be gotten to. But if you've been considering getting this, I would say yes, do it. They have a demo out right now for anybody who does want to try this game. And yeah, you know, I always tell people you should try out games if you're interested in them in any capacity or sense. And there's a ton of streamers like myself playing this game today. How do I keep falling down here? All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lael, that scared the ever-loving everything out of me. Thank you very much for the 205 bits. Are you having fun? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, that's right. I can do that. And that's high praise. Yeah, like it's genuinely like, I don't know. There haven't been many great platformers, in my opinion, over the last couple of years. At least not in this manner. And I think that this game also, the map is huge. Like, this is the map right here. And if you can see these little shaded parts, these are all portions of the map that need to be filled in. Like, at least that's what I can take away from it. And it's big. It's very freaking big. So I'm very curious to see where this goes and how it goes in the long run. Oh, come here. All right. Oh my god, it's that guy. I'm not dealing with this anymore. We're gonna kill both of you if I have to, but I am not getting sent to the Shadow Realm again. Oh. I almost did get sent to the Shadow Realm by him. But Lael, you are, what are you doing? Oop. We're trying to send this fool right here to get a barber's haircut. I also think one of the nice relaxing things about this game is the music. Like, I wasn't expecting a game like Prince of Persia to have a soundtrack that I could vibe to like this. And I think this is something I'd put in the background when I just want to chill and relax to, you know, non-hype game music. Like, it gets pretty hype at times, but this is nice. Oh, we made progress. Let's go. This guy.
You're alive.
You see, he doesn't look too well.
That amazes you somehow?
No more controls since it's early access. Ever play any platformers with the wheel? Oh yes, we play platformers with the wheel all the time. I played Hollow Knight. I played Mega Man. I played. Oh, there's a couple we played. I know that for a fact. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but we've definitely played quite a few.
Oh, I found your bow.
I do want to do Super Meat Boy at some point, but it's not even normal controls since it's early access. I actually got given a full copy of the game, so I just figured let's play it since I've never played this game with a control, and so I didn't really know what to expect control-wise.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time.
What does he mean?
It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Oh. Oh, so this is time unfolding out all at the same time. Oh, so he's gonna die.
Anahita is taking Hassan to the top of the citadel.
Right. To the Simor Gate. Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look. I'll meet you up there.
Dual purpose, do you want to tell us what it is? I like how he doesn't tell you what that purpose is. A ranged weapon that comes back to start. It's a boomerang. My dude has a boomer bow. Oh, it's a chakram. Oh, wow. That is... Now that changes things a lot. Okay. Wow, this game really likes to keep you kitted out. And Hollow Knight with the wheel, that's intense. Yes. It was probably one of the most intense experiences we've ever had. I most likely will be doing Silk Song with it as well when we get it. But yeah, it's very good. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, if it transforms, where does the string go? I don't know. I don't know. Taco, welcome back on in. How's the mic setup going? And then, oh, wow, that is a really cool property. 1, 2, 3. I think we're actually back towards, oh, geez, getting our stuff actually gnawed off by that. Oh, God. I don't like that. Not one bit, no. Oh, my God. Okay, even less now. I think I need to mess with EQ settings a bit more, but it's good enough right now. Good. Okay, so what is that? Hold up. I don't think I can go up there, but that looks interesting. Oh, God. Feels weird trying to get used to the boom arm. You'll get used to it in time. Just move it around, have some fun, and just continue doing what you're doing. You'll get used to it over time. It took me a minute, too, and I kept bumping into it and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, yeah. Wow, that really helps. Man, my eyesight actually seems to be a lot better now. Thank you for that suggestion. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to heal. We're going to heal because I have no sense of staying on the ground. Still trying to figure out the mic distance. Which mic is it? You're probably going to have to get it really close to your face, like about where I am. Usually mics like that like to be around 1 inch to 3 inches from your face. And the closer they are, the better sound quality you'll get. So that's around where you're going to probably see it. Been watching Doctor Who. Oh, man. I don't know if you saw, but Doctor Who just released a short, like 7-minute video of some stuff. And it was actually really cool to see because it actually involves... I won't put any spoilers in, but it involves stuff that we know from Doctor Who. And kind of like an in-between during the season. So I'm curious to see if they're going to continue putting out those shorts. It seems like they are, and that was really nice to see. I love their behind the scenes. Oh, yeah, the behind the scenes for Doctor Who are great. Is that TNT? That's TNT. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's 2 of them. Oh, God. Oh, please don't make me go back to the whack whack tree. I don't want to go. Oh. They made me go back to the whack whack tree. That's okay, though. We did much better now, and I think we actually have everything we need to get back there regularly. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, chat? Are you proud of me? So let's see if I can do this really quickly without having to stop. If I can, then we should be fine. That bird chases you. Dark Souls villains be like, hold my beer. There we go. 5th episode of Dr. 9. Nice. Good stuff. Sounds like you're making some good progress then. Yeah, Doctor number 9 is God, it's a really great series. It's just a shame we will never see him back on Doctor Who ever. Unless all of the current writers leave, we'll never see him again. The Doctor's going on. Nice. Oh my God. Okay. Ow. we got to the same part, didn't we? We did that fairly quick though, so that's good at the very least. It's very brutal compared to the other ones. That's kind of the point. Like, he is very much supposed to be this relic of this ancient war that plagued the galaxy and murdered billions in the process, and he did the only thing he could, and he kind of has to live with that. Like, there's a lot to him, but it was at that time where they were coming back from Doctor Who really being a serialized monster of the week kind of thing, and they'd split up into like 3-4 episode serializations. And the series was good, but it was like for 70s, 80s, and 90s TV, and TV evolved between then and the 90s. So finally we got to early 2000s TV, and then stuff just entirely switched the format that it was using. And those kinds of things became kind of antiquated. Like, think old X-Files in the way that they used to do things. And now they're going for longer storylines. They still have that Monster of the Week kind of madness to it, but there's not nearly as many, and you have way less time to get things. You have way less time to pad out your episodes, I guess I'd say. You kind of got to get right to the point. So things are fast moving and quick most of the time. At Sword Doctor, Also, you know what? Okay, I have a question. There's a show that everyone was talking about this year, and I saw like the finale of it, but it seemed like such a stupid show. Did anyone here watch Succession? Because apparently everyone loves that show, and I am honestly a little bit surprised because I saw some of it and it just looked, I don't know, not great. It just seemed weird at times and really over the top, but apparently everyone loved that show, and I couldn't. This took me way longer to get back than I would care to admit, but you know what? We got there in the end. I just don't watch TV, so for me, never heard of it? Okay, then I'm not alone in that.
Fariba,
and everyone, how's your night going?
Waiting for me.
Oh, what do we got here? I hope you're all chilling, getting some good food, and enjoying yourself.
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
That's my Maman Bozorg.
Oh.
I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time.
All right, so you know what? We actually do want to talk to her because she has a couple things I want. One, that pedal. Two, we want to get some upgrades from her, including an additional potion, which I think would probably be the best thing we can get at the moment. And now we have 2. And we can get a potion efficiency. You know what? Even better. Never really watched TV. Meanwhile, Thor, I've seen every available episode of Doctor Who. See, but you know, that's because you ever heard of hyper focusing? Okay, like I do this with TNG. I've watched all of Star Trek. I've watched all of Doctor Who. Like, there are certain shows that I will attach to very heavily. What is this door? Oh, Kahiva's force. Whoa.
Here's a mortal. One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control. Who do you serve, I wonder?
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I definitely think they're moving into a better direction right now. I think now that Russell T Davies is back, it's going to be a lot better than it used to be. And that I'm excited for. Like, I think Doctor Who has had a lot of great things, but I think there's certain parts of the writing kind of fell into disarray, and it alienated a lot of people, which I hate because I love Doctor Who, and I think the last couple seasons were really good regardless, but, you know, maybe not the top quality they could have been. I definitely don't think Chibnall was the right way to go, but I think Chibnall made some choices that were definitely better than what could have been, but I don't know. I'm just glad to have Moffat out of the writer's seat and Chibnall.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the Immortals.
Immortals, you say?
What's up, Taco?
Interesting.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Moffat did write some good stuff, but Moffat is also terrible at writing women and plot points that actually end in a really good climax. He is terrible at it. Moffat wrote some of the most notable episodes for Doctor Who, but he is awful at writing long storylines. He just does not know how to end them at all. Like, that was one of my big problems with him, is every time it seemed like we were going somewhere interesting with the plot line, he would just dump this garbage out every single time. He would always have an interesting hook, and then it's like, okay, well, you did nothing with this, or okay, well, that just doesn't make any sense, but I guess for the power of friendship's sake, we're gonna go with this. With the puns, yeah. And like, not all the writing was his fault. He did a lot of directing for his seasons, but he still did a lot of the bigger writing for, especially the season finales. It's like, my dude, can you write something decent?
Well, immortal. You stand before a true immortal. Kahiva, goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I forged their greatest weapons.
So is this where we upgrade our weapons? I saw the pawns end and I was like, that's it? Yeah, literally that was kind of me. I was like, you're telling me you can't just hop back to early New York, catch a cab, maybe wait half a month, and then we get arcs where the doctor's like, yeah, I'll wait 3 years. And it's like, really? I think they should have gotten a more dramatic ending. There was a lot they should have done with the pawns.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius's sword was some of my finest work. Few other mortals are worthy.
I had no idea that in Mount Carf, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything. Some gods disappeared into other strands of destiny.
The curse?
But I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones.
I'm assuming they're talking about time. Flavor blasted goldfish, enjoy your taco salad with tater tots. Wait, centuries at redacted planet name, but I can't wait a few months. Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement. Understand this. Even in the skewed reach of time, a mortal's life is insignificant.
All right.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
All right, let's see what we got. We got 107 power crystals, but we can get slightly more damage. And it seems like we can upgrade, collect time crystals from a distance. Now that is useful. It's pretty fun to mess around with the boom arm. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, you'll get used to it. I ended up changing the way my mic arm works right here because I got really tired of having my mic arm like poke in. So I was like, let's just make the arm invisible. And I got a bunch of green screen cloth and just wrapped it around here. But other than that, yeah, you'll have fun with it. Collect time crystals from a distance. Equip your amulets at the whack tree.
I doubt a mortal has seen such a forge as mine.
That is an interesting forge. I will give her that.
But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the forge speaks to me, my forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. It tells me of an ore with ancient power that calls out. Will you find it?
Alright, ancient power on Earth. Accepting quest. I'd be willing to do that.
Shattering, things were lost.
Shattering, what is this, Elden Ring?
Were unearthed. We shall see if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy, then perhaps your map will aid you.
It's weird hearing your voice in a higher quality. That's one of the big things. Whenever you use microphones for the first time, it's really weird to hear how you sound. It's something that I'm very used to because I used to do a lot of film and I used to do a lot of video editing, and so I'm very used to hearing my voice. But when it comes down to even talking, like right now when I'm talking to this mic, I hear my voice without latency, so it doesn't throw me off. But like generally if you talk and you hear a delay, that's when you're gonna get really thrown off. But I'm so used to hearing my own voice now when I talk that it's actually really awkward for me if I were to say silence my monitor and not have it. And some people hate that. For me, I really like it because it allows me to tell if things are at the level I'm speaking at, and that's how I know I'm speaking properly and I'm not peaking the mic. And I find that to be one of the best things I can do for me. So ordered some IEMs. What's an IEM? All right, so we got to go back there one more time. Oh, that's actually relatively close by, isn't it? We could add a marker here. I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Put a star there. In your monitor? Oh, gotcha. For me, I use these Sennheisers. They are some of my absolute favorites for monitoring. They just have really, really good quality to them and very little distortion. So I love using these things immensely so. Right now, I should be able to get back. This shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna keep it relaxed. We'll see how this works. And yeah, I got really bad headphone hair, so I want to try IEMs. You know, when my hair gets long, I get some headphone hair, but it doesn't bug me as much since I stopped doing like things that weren't, or since I stopped doing other work. I'm like, I don't have to worry too much about headphone hair. I'm not going anywhere that matters. The only time I think it would matter for me is if my hair was getting longer and it was getting matted. Your quad driver one mores, they're technically IEMs, but they're just earbuds. See, earbuds, the only thing I've been able to use as earbuds recently are the Apple AirPods. That is like it. Otherwise, I get massive headaches due to the ear canal shape. The AirPods are probably the one thing I've ever got where I was like, oh my God, I can wear these. But anything else, massive head pain. Massive head pain. And from what I've heard, they do pretty good for gaming, even though they're mainly designed for music. Good stuff. I mean, hey, listen, if it can do music, it can do gaming. Oh, that sounds pretty good to me. Okay, let's try this. Yes, cheese! Cheese! Can we just talk about how abusive of a technique that is? Oh my God, you actually got out. There we go. The highest quality IEMs, they literally custom make with the mold for your ear. See, that's the other thing too. I don't like earbuds because like over time earbuds will cause you a lot of hearing damage overall. But open ear headphones at the very least are going to cause me a little bit less damage. So I'm just like, I'd rather just use those. I don't want to mess up my ears too badly because I already have bad hearing anyway. When I was very young, my brother clapped my ears really hard like he saw in a martial arts movie, and it completely ruined my hearing. So that's why a lot of times you'll hear me say like, what? Oh, what'd you say? What are we doing? And I ask for people to repeat stuff because otherwise I just don't remember. Come here, buddy. Sorry to hear that. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. It's not all bad. Like, it doesn't bug me too much. It's not like I do have tinnitus, but it's not like constant. But I do get flare-ups every now and then that just completely wig me out. Oh no! Can I not get through here? This might not be one I can do. Yikes. Okay then. Well, that's problematic. So wait, okay, so I can go back one more time then, and then we can go through. I guess I just won't be able to do that till much later. But at least they let me know, and at least I have that. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize what my roommate handed me, so I grabbed a really hot bowl. Thank you, Alex. But we got ramen. Oh, this will be great for my voice. I haven't had ramen in a minute. Oh my God, I miss chicken ramen. I'm pretty sure I almost gave myself like scurvy or something back in high school because, or not scurvy. What is it? What is it where you eat like you don't have enough fruit? I'm pretty sure I almost gave myself like whatever that is when I was in high school because all I ate was ramen. We now have 24 packs. Ooh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you picking that up. Hopefully you were able to get yourself some good stuff. Like 36 cents chicken wings. Don't say that. I remember when these things were 10 cents a pack. Kimchi is your favorite. Do they have a kimchi flavor now? Like as the packet? That's interesting. Scurvy is from vitamin C deficiency? Probably. Something like that. Listen, I do not know my sickness as well. Let's go back up one more time. The 5 to 10 cent bags, I just miss them. Oh, I remember when everything was cheap back before boomers ruined the world. No, I'm kidding. But no, I genuinely do miss it. It's ridiculous how expensive. It's like 36 cents. That's like a triple markup there. I just remember being in high school and being like, yeah, let's go to the corner store and pick up like a 12-pack of these things or a 6-pack for like nothing. I think I used to maybe pay at most like $1 for them. And I was like, oh my God. 300%? Yeah, no, they're expensive now. They are expensive. Where am I going now? This is it, right? This feels like it. Oh, we have the bow. That's what it was. I forgot we needed the bow this entire time. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want that arrow. Oh, hi there.
Hi, Sargon.
All right, let's buy a map. We have
Lend
just
me
enough.
your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Reveals a piece of the world map. Oh, okay. Now we can go further. Spicy kimchi from Nongshim is my favorite one, but they're $1.50, so probably about $1 American. $1. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Actually, I think I've seen the Nongshim. Okay, so you know what? My favorite. I can actually show you this one because it's in my room. My favorite noodles. Chat, I want to know your favorite noodles. Okay, we need to do a noodle tier list. My favorite are these. They are the udon from Nongshim, and I swear to God, I have never had noodles that are this good ever. But they're so expensive, and they're thick. They're delicious. If you add an egg to this, it is to die for. You can really add whatever you want, but the Nongshim udon is by far the best instant noodle ever. I remember my mom used to manage a food budget for a family of 5 for 100. It's not feasible now for a single person unless you don't eat. Pretty much like that. That's how it felt going to Heinen's the other day. And yeah, Heinen's is a little bit more expensive, but just going to a regular grocery store, I spend like $40, $50 on something per bag, maybe. And if I go to Heinen's, it's like 70. It's like, ugh. Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag could be. Listen, that's a mood. Never seen their udon. Everything Nongshim is, everything Nongshim except their seafood one is amazing. I've never had that one. But yeah, oh my God, Shin Black Label that they have. Oh, I have to pick out the mushrooms, but they're so good. They are so good. All right, we found another Wak Wak tree. Isn't this where we were though? I feel like this looks familiar. Oh wow, collect time crystals from a distance. Can we just equip all of these, or am I incorrect on that? Boom, 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 boom. The big oh, thank you. I forgot. Never had the Black Label one, but the regular Shin is amazing. Okay. Yeah, no, the regular Shin is very good. I'm having a noodle break. All right. So let's see what we got then. So far, though, this game is wild. Up high, Jahandar resides for eternity with the body of a lion, the face of a human, and the tail of a scorpion. Jahandar has always devoured men. Those who ventured in the Hyrcanian forest and crossed his path would disappear forever. To satisfy his appetite, Jahandar once walked through the gates of the citadel, spreading terror for 3 days. 500 warriors were tasked to confront him. None survived. Darius was still a young king. Armed with the royal sword that Kahiva had forged for him, he set out to challenge Jahandar. 100 times he managed to avoid his poison stingers. 100 times he countered his charges. Darius called Atash the sacred fire. Jahandar had never encountered such resistance from a mortal. He was defeated, and Darius spared his life, but locked him up in the upper citadel. Thus began the legend of Darius, king of kings, whose wisdom and courage would make Persia shine throughout the known world. Interesting. All right. I like the world building here. I was streaming, I always ate ramen during lunch, but the only brands I liked, I can't go back to Mr. Noodle now. You make a great narrator. Thank you very much. I want to do more with voice acting where I can. It's such fun, and I would love to do it professionally, but oh my goodness. I just enjoy it. It's fun. Oh, this is charming. Do you skeleton here often? Oh, what is this? Okay, just an extra arrow. Oh, this is a down. Oh. All right, what's up here? Oh no, they didn't trap it up here, did they? Of course they did. They trapped it up here. Fantastic. Hi, Jahander. Oh, wow. It's a manticore. Okay. This is going to be fun.
Your life ends here.
All right. Oh, my God. Guardian of the Citadel.
Heard that one before.
So let's do this. Let's figure out what this is going to be. He's fast, but he's got a predictable movement. God, I thought we had that guard. Yikes. Oh, God. Not the poison. Oh, God. Yikes. Oh, I might have to guard for this one a lot. Come on, heal. Okay, this is looking great.
Death is your destiny.
That's deep. Did you write that one yourself? Oh man, look at that. Encore. Okay, I'm always here for an encore. Okay, so he does not like that. What is that? What? Whoa, whoa. Hey, here. Listen, Dracula. Whoa, my dude has extended pole. Listen here, buddy. Encore from the Manticore. Exactly. Can I? Oh my God, he does a double. That might be an end. I guess it won't. Oh, yeah, but that will kill me. That was pretty decent, but unfortunately we ended up losing out there in the end. God darn. Okay. I'm just gonna... Yikes. Okay. Yikes. Okay. I remember 19 years ago when I saw Prince of Persia on the SNES and it blew my mind, and I didn't know that the series was old because the ones I knew were Sands of Time, Warrior Within. Yeah, a lot of people didn't realize that this was a DOS game when it came out. Only those who had like been playing since the original knew. And so a lot of people got into it and then found out in like the age of YouTube and everything where stuff really started to become popular and deep dives started existing, especially video essays, that these games all had crazy history to them, and they were actually very impactful, and they came out and did a lot with animation that many people didn't realize. All right, let's try this again. All right, be very careful. It's Wabbit season. Okay, that was not worth it at all. Come here, Jahandar. I think I know how to do this now. As long as we seem to go high up on this part behind him, we should be fine. Because he will always swing low for that. So we just gotta go like this. Yep, just like I said before. So I think we got the pattern now. Oh, they are not letting us get that.
You are not
Come here. My food just got here. You enjoy, my friends. Oh my god, I dodged into it at the worst time. Let's try this again. Real quick, I'm gonna do one other thing. I'm gonna drink this broth.
Hi, Fatal Error. How are you?
Fatal Error, you almost gave me a heart attack. How are you doing, buddy? I went to drink my soup and I was like, oh my god, who is that? Thank you very much for the entrance. How are you doing today, my friend? Always a pleasure. We're trying to go through this Manticore, and this one is a pretty challenging boss. I'm not gonna lie. This would probably slightly suck to do on Immortal mode. Oh, does it automatically do it? Man, this thing is quick. Holy crap. Yikes. You have a terrible idea? What is it? There you go. I'm doing quite well. This is my last day of vacation. I go back to work tomorrow. But did you enjoy yourself at the very least? I know vacation is never quite enough, but I hope at the very least you've enjoyed what you've had. I'm sorry you're having to go back tomorrow. Come on. Alright, so you know we need basic risotto as broth and short grain rice, and ramen as broth? Oh no, are you thinking of like tricking somebody with it? Are you thinking about that? So many games feel much better. Reset my brain and I'll finally be going back to work. Heck yeah, I got that rest. Let's go. I'm glad to hear it. We all need that rest sometimes. Otherwise, you can really just, you can feel horrible if you don't get that time to decompress and just unwind. And I'm so glad you got that time. All right, I need to. There we go. I'm not dealing with that. That's the thing I've made the mistake on the last couple times. As well as the fact that I haven't healed yet, but we're not going to talk about that. Come here, buddy. Ramen broth risotto could be kimchi, bulldog times 2, whatever I could think of. I mean, as long as you like it, that's all that matters. Why'd you say it's a terrible idea? Like, can you imagine just being the parrot in this situation that we have? Like, that bird is just like, oh my god, what did I sign up for? Why am I bound to this person? They're making me assist them in treasure hunting, and we have to go up against this thing? Like, oh my god, that would suck so bad. Over salting would not work well with risotto, plus times 2 is very spicy. It's a nice spice, though. It's a nice spice. It definitely gets your mouth watering. I'll put it like that. There we go. Okay. It's not the Prince of Persia. I remember. I like it. It's very good. It's very good. Like, it's tight controls. If you like platforming of any kind, I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, God. Thank God we have that healing attack. That was useful. Seen the videos of the doctor being high on regeneration energy? No, I have not. Maybe? I don't know. There we go. And that should do it. Muda, 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 muda. There we go. Are you alive? Dude just did it. And there we go. And that was a JoJo reference, yes. There we go. That Manticore was a wicked fight. Not gonna lie, that one took us a couple tries, but that was good. All right, let's pick up another petal. Now we've got 2 of these things. If we can get 2 more. Wait, no. Oh, okay. I'll take the extra health bar. That's gonna serve us really well. So what do we got now? Shard of Time? Something like that? I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, don't break time, my friend. That looks painful. What did I say? I said that looked painful. And the ending shot of that kill was amazing. Let's see. A rush of the Simurgh. Use the Simurgh's powers to bend space and move through the air by pressing R. Oh my god, is this an air dash? Oh my god, this game just became god tier. Yes, give me the Mega Man dash. Oh my god, yes. Use it to move horizontally forward and back. Can also be used after being hit to stop a fall before reaching the ground. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope that this has the abusability. I hope it does. Yep, it does. Okay, perfect. And that looks really good animation-wise, too. Like, oh, look at that. The speedruns of this game are going to be nuts. Let me see if this is faster. Yeah, no, that is definitely faster. And I can keep triggering this over and over. So yeah, this is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be nuts. Oh, I was hoping they would do a dash like this. On the Nongshim note, I remember that Mom got tonkatsu ramen from Costco a while back. Little bro might like the spicy sauce edition. Probably. The tonkatsu from Costco always left me a little bit... Oh, we can do it after. So it's not limit. Oh, this changes things a bit.
Any sign of the prince?
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
Man, everyone here is gonna die. That is what I'm getting from all this. Everyone here is going to die. Holy crap, though. Now, let's see what else we got then. The other question is, why isn't What's-Her-Face having to go through all this? Did she just take the secret shortcut that just guarantees her getting through all this? Like, why are we having to go through all this? Also, this map, man. This map is huge. Angel Hotel. Oh, definitely not an Angel Hotel. Definitely not an Angel Hotel. I really do love that dash. Like, it is really pretty animation-wise. And yo, Genie, this game looks real fun. It is very fun. It is very fun. Very, very tactical. Oh my god, now we can get past these spikes. And we can do the dashes into that. And then, oh, that's good. That's, wow, the movement just went from like an 8 to a 10. With this dash, it just gives you so much more. I'm very curious to see if they do anything else with this. Like the fact that you can do that to me is just incredible. Like the fact, oh my god. Wow. Yeah, no, this is incredible maneuvering. I love that.
Not so rough with the prince.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of
You
this?
think she's loyal to
There
the
is still a
crown?
long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita, stop right there!
Go after him!
You're the one who told us to come find you. Okay, we found you. Now, we would like our prince back, please. Thank you. Oh. I'm gonna juggle you like a Kirby main in Smash Bros. There we go. But Genie, how have you been, my friend? All right, I'm gonna try this one more time because these enemies are actually annoying. Listen here, don't make me cloud buster you, okay? I will. Okay, nope. Oh my god, there's way more of you than I thought. Holy crap, you can air, or you can do that. Oh my god, okay, he came out of nowhere.
San and Anahita, they were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west.
Been okay, ready for my PTO in a few weeks. Hey, let's go. Aldal, how's it going? What's going on? Good to see you. Causing chaos in the gremlin sphere, I see. Still have to be this tall to ride, okay? You cannot enter onto the ride without being tall. Okay, Al, and I'm sorry, you are about an inch too short of the inch requirement required to ride.
It's strange. It's a maze here.
Aldal's gonna cut my Achilles tendon.
This path before.
Farum, are you all right?
Yes, all is well.
Are you sure? You don't seem good.
Here, take this. I don't want to lose anyone to this place.
He really doesn't. You're gonna eat my shins? That's called cannibalism, okay? Land a fourth attack at the end of the standard combo. Press square at the right when the third attack hits the enemy. Equip your amulets at the whack tree.
Stay on the path to the Samor Gate. I'll meet you up.
All right. Well, it looks like we're getting some pretty good stuff here. I wouldn't mind that fourth part, but oh no, Castlevania. Is this Okay, no, too short a staircase for Dracula. So let's see, what else do we got? Sacred archives. Within these walls rest a vast collection of scientific and cultural research from around the world. These archives contain knowledge of gods and all creatures upon the world past and present. This information is universal and open to all who seek to know more. Official decree of King Darius the Great. Mount Kaf. For centuries, Mount Kaf was a welcoming place. Under the reign of King Darius, the whole world visited the Citadel of Knowledge. Faced with the growing threats, the king asked his archive to devise elaborate fortifications. Long after the death of the king, Mariam, the architect, driven mad by the curse, continued to develop the city. Oh, who's this?
He is coming.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Huh? He wants to lock us up.
Who?
You want to elaborate?
He is coming. Huh? He wants to lock us.
Who?
If I saw a dude like this and saying that, I would be running out of here so quick. Like, oh, that is cool. I love the staircase. Wait, it's this guy again.
Quiet.
Huh?
He has been freed.
Who has?
He is surely hunting you, hunting us all.
Whoever that guy's voice actor is, they are good. Can I use him as a... Sir, I'm gonna need you to,
Oh.
Oh.
You found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
You found me. Listen here, you little Korok. Listen here. All right, so I do kind of want to get rid of this and put that on, but that takes two, doesn't it? I did that instead. Let's convert the damage. I feel like that might be decent. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't have to do this. The Guardian of Knowledge, a notorious scribe appointed by the king. The jailer, Benem, took on the role of Guardian of Knowledge with a solemn dedication. As so many years passed, he served with unrelenting, unforgiving devotion. Though the king died and the curse festers, Benem wanders the archives forever, serving justice. Alright, so Benem, whoever this is, I'm guessing that they've done horrible things. A little bit nervous. But, what is this? It feels like it's something, but I don't know what. Don't be a boss. Oh, geez. What is this? This looks like a boss. And so when's your PTO, by the way, Genie? Oh! Oh! Oh, my God. That dude got hurt. Real quick, we're on a break, so I'm going to take a quick break myself, take my bowl to the sink, and take a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back, everyone.
Are you tired of water that's just, Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormangander? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now, Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormangander stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. And we are back. The week of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink's release. Early access for PS4, PS5 digital pre-orders is January 28th, but I don't think I'll be starting until Monday afternoon for my appointment. You know what though? It sounds like a good idea. Honestly, it'll give you some time to chill, relax, and enjoy yourself. And you know what? You can't ask for a better time than that. Like, just take your time, enjoy, and have fun. Let me know how Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is gonna be. Sounds like it's gonna be a blast. Now these are the crazy.
This place has become a prison.
Okay, so this giant archive of knowledge has just become
nothing
awful.
of patience. I have spent centuries on my knees waiting. The sacred archive is a warren of wondrous knowledge.
Oh, I start Sunday. I'm guaranteed to miss my appointment. The demo's out tonight. Oh no.
This place has become a prison. The sacred. You know nothing of patience. I have spent centuries. This place has become.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm terrified for these guys.
It's getting too crowded in here.
Too crowded? Are you? Whoa! Hey, stop that! Oh my God, my dude. I am not trying to murder this. Oh my God, they're all trying to kill me now. What? Okay, don't trust anyone. Got you. Oh my God. I am hurting these poor dudes. Oh, I feel like we just committed many crimes for these guys who definitely were driven mad by this place. But you know what? It's not my fault. It is not my fault. Why am I taking damage? Oh, I stepped in the fire. And so wait, so what's the demo on? PS4, PS5 you said? And me, Andrea, welcome on in. How's your night going? We just ate some ramen and now we're just chilling out with this brand new game coming out from Ubisoft on the 18th. Getting some early access looks at this. But if you had a chance to try Prince of Persia at all. Oh wow, that guy definitely died. And everybody, just a reminder, if you are liking the channel, you like the chill vibes and you like the coziness, but you also like some alternative controller shenanigans, be sure to follow the channel and come join us. Followers are anonymous, so you can continue to chill, lurk, and relax. And also, we do have social media as well if you do !socials. There we go. Planning on getting relinks as well. Ooh, okay, what's relinks? Considering they were all saying the same dialogue, were they all the same peep? That's what I don't know, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, is that's an eternal prison for him, or if they're all like mad alchemists. Like, I don't know, but that's the intriguing part. And thank you for the follow. Here we go. All right. Oh. We stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, 4 p.m. and onwards. A wide variety of different games. Wait, what is this? Why are we in time mode? Oh. You played Sands of Time? What can you tell me about Sands of Time? Like, I don't generally know what these games are at all. Homa Statues Network. You can teleport between two rebuilt Homa statues, interact with the Homa statue in and select your destination from the list. Okay, so this is nice. We finally get access to fast travel, kind of like a Dark Souls way of doing things in that regard, or not even Dark Souls, Castlevania, we'll say. I'll take it. The old time concept, it could just be weird time? I guess so. Yo, it's everybody coming on in from Primo's channel. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome on in. My name is Thor, and we're all known for playing alternative controllers on steering wheels, DK bongos, DDR pads, and more for games like Dark Souls, Cuphead, Alien Isolation, and many more. And this is an inclusive community. We're happy to welcome you on in here, and I hope your day's going wonderful. How was your crafting? And if you got a raid and run, please do so. But thank you for being here. And we're trying out the new Prince of Persia today. It has been a treat when I'm not falling into like all of that. One of these days we will get past the falling part. I think I need to go back up through here. Hopefully this isn't telling me that I'm gonna have to go all the way back, but we'll find out. Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? Can we destroy this? Weird. What is that? Does that affect us? No. Wait, can I do it like this? And what's up? Thanks for the welcoming. My crafting went great with a new Gundam. Oh, nice. I got some Gundam on my shelf I need to build. Ooh, I love the Prince of Persia movie and can't wait for the game. I have never seen the movie. I didn't even know there was a movie. But can I ask what Gundam is it? What series as well? Because I am a huge fan of Gundam myself. And I have a Zaku on my shelf I need to build at some point that one of my mods got me. And I really want to give it a try. This is not... a little bit more tricky to do. Talgis EW RG Gundam. Wait, RG, which one's that? So teasers to Monster Hunter Zoid Collapse. Wait, we're getting... Whoa, wait. Which monster? Are we talking like Monster Hunter Rise? Or are we talking about Go? Because I don't care about Go at all. But if it's Rise or World, I'm here for it. I don't think it'll be World though, because I haven't done anything with World in a while despite its resurgence. But which one? Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk about. Oh. Wow. He almost had us in a grip. In short, Sands of Time is about the Prince of Persia finding a magic dagger that can control time. However, he unleashes the Sands of Time by accident, and those sands turn people into monsters. So is that what they refer to as the curse? And that's so cool. Monster Hunter plus Zoids, though. Let's see. Monster Hunter, Zoids. Now I need to see this. Oh, they just announced this. Okay. Yeah. No, that's... What's... That is pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd buy a Rathalos Zoid. Chat, look at this thing. Look at this thing. What? On actual everything. And it's only 44 bucks. Stop it. You're gonna make me poor. Oh my god. Is this like a model kit or is this just an action figure? Oh no, this is not a plastic model kit. Okay, this Rathalos and Magnamalo? Yeah. This one's the Magnamalo one, right? Or no, this is Beast Liger. Although, no, this is Monster... Wait. Oh, yeah, it's Magnamalo, but it's a Beast Liger. Okay, wow, that just looks like... I don't mind this, but it doesn't really... I don't know, it's like Magnamalo, but it doesn't feel quite like Magnamalo in the same way that this feels like Rathalos, and it's very clearly Rathalos. But I guess this is just Sonic Bird, but yeah. No, these genuinely look... incredible. I am very impressed by this. I won't lie. I haven't wanted a Zoids toy in forever, but no, these look pretty sick. I'm kind of shocked that Zoid still exists because Zoids never really survived in America, did it? It kind of died here relatively within a few years, but oh wow, what are you? You are massive. Now, is this a model kit? Yep, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I'd really like this. God, if I had more actual shelves, yeah, this is an injection kit. These are not bad. What are you? What are you? Looking like something out of Mega Man Zero mixed with Gundam. Oh my god. Wow, that actually looks fire. Real great with their few model kits, Zoids at my local comic shop. Nice. I used to have this place in Pittsburgh I used to go to all the time called Phantom in the Attic. Used to love getting stuff from that place. Then they kind of got a little crappier as time went on and the manager sucked, but ooh. Remember watching Zoids when it first came out in the US? I don't remember being on more than a few seasons. Yeah, it didn't last long. They've got a Mega Man X kit. Hello there, mama. That is actually a pretty sick kit. That is actually a really sick kit. You know, Mega looked like Gundam in 03. Yes, he did, for reasons. For many reasons. And but yep, no, this looks amazing. I kind of want that figure. I kind of want all these figures. Okay, let me not look at this too much longer, or I am going to get caught in here and I will never escape. Wait a minute, was that? Oh my god, Metabots. Oh my god, Metabots were so good. Wait, do they have Metabee? Stop. Oh man, I remember these things. Okay, we need to move off this site like right now. We need to like move off of this. I'm gonna type in Metabee and I'm gonna make mistakes. Metabee. Metarot. There we go. I'm sorry, chat. Don't worry about the pickles assaulting me. That's our 9,999 bit alert, and I accidentally triggered it. So you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I have a lot of backlog of building Gundams, and what better way than to stream it? Listen, I don't disagree with that one bit. Okay, if you're gonna stream it, you're gonna have fun with it. These look incredible. Oh man, I would not mind getting one of these. I kind of actually. Oh, this one's discontinued, isn't it? Are these actual model kits though? That's what I want to know. I think they might be. No, they're not. But still, I would not mind. That is a lot of pickles. Yeah, I won't lie. I really do want one of these. I really would like one of these. All right, let me get off the site before I type in another Mega Man or Digimon. Oh god, don't type in Digimon. Blue Proto Man, interesting. Water Shield. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. All right, we're gonna type in Digimon. I'm gonna make a big mistake, but oh, they do have Digimon. Oh, they have a mini Galantmon. Oh, and they have Shining Greymon. See, you guys got me started on model kits. For some reason, some of these, the look of some of these just remind me of Z-Bots from the early 90s. Z-Bots? Now that's one I don't think I know about. Oh, this one. This is the one I've always wanted to pick up. This thing just looks ridiculous. These are also really cheap. Is there a reason for that? Like, I feel like these are really cheap for the quality of some of these. Wait, this is a model kit? Excuse me? I'm gonna, like... Kind of reminds you, just struggling to leave the site. Listen, little bro got the Shin Burning Gundam HD kit from a hobby store at the mall. Hasn't built it yet. That's why you just gotta open it for them and put it together for them. Listen, they'll forgive you eventually. Oh man. Okay, no, we should leave the site. We should leave. Oh my god, why does that look so incredible? Holy crap, I want that. We need to leave the site. We need to leave the site. I would never. It's his and only his. I respect that. I don't. I'd open that sucker up in a heartbeat and put it together. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But it would cross my mind. Okay. Just like 2 more figure looks. Just. Oh my god, why? Why are they doing this to me? These are only like, I say only $50, like I have $50 to spend. I don't. I'm poor. I don't have $50 to spend on this, but there's... Why are so many of these discontinued? That's the thing that breaks my heart real quick, or real bad, is that so many of these... Where's the non-discontinued stuff? Okay, date added. Where's the new stuff? Show me what stuff I can actually get. And all the other stuff is back ordered. If you stream yourself building the model, can you write that cost off as a business expense? As long as you are doing transformative content with that on your channel and using that as the focus of your stream, or a part of the focus of the stream, and it is being used for that, then yes, you can, as long as being used in that way to make money for your business. So like if I were to, let's say I do it like this. Let's say I buy magic cards with the intention of using them to teach people on stream how to play Magic the Gathering, and I'm not just buying them because, oh, let's open a thing. Like I can literally say I bought these for the express intent of teaching people how to use this, so this is under my business expenses for that. But there's a limit to that. You have to keep in mind you can't just go out and spend $10,000 on Magic the Gathering cards and you're not just going to be able to get like a bunch of video games that you're planning to play off stream. No, if you get something, you need to make sure you're creating transformative content with that and using it in a way that is applicable to the business. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, I'm leaving this. Oh my god, it's in stock. Just one more look. Just one more. I had a figure like this as a kid, and I remember loving the crap out of this thing. I might pick this up. This is only $18. Chat, this is only $18. Oh my god, I might pick this up. Let me bookmark this. Totally saving that. Okay, I'm gonna check one more thing. I'm gonna check one more. They have Alphamon. Okay, I will check one more thing. One more thing. I want to see if they have Magmon. That's it. That's it. They're not going to have it. They have... Never mind. They have it. They have it. Can we talk about how I said they're not going to have it and then they immediately... Oh, sorry about us down this rabbit hole. Listen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. I'm totally gonna buy this later. I am totally gonna buy this later. There's no helping me on this. Why does his face look so derpy on there? His face definitely doesn't look that derpy. But okay. It's not still up, I promise, chat. If you look on my screen right now, it is totally not still up. Yeah, no, that could become my very big addiction very quickly. All right. Wait, oh man, I saw that Magnamon kit at the mall hobby store just last week before somebody picked it up off the shelf and it was the last one. That's how it be sometimes. That's how it be. And listen, are you really sorry? Are you? My wallet, sorry. Keys, yo, how's it going, buddy? Welcome on into the stream. Happy to have you here as always, friends. And it's always a pleasure. We're playing some Prince of Persia. How have you been and how goes the music? All right, 1, 2, 3. Sir? Oh, I was like, we're not dealing with that. Wait, what? Can I not? There we go. Oh, this is weird. What is this? What is that? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Is he gone? Don't let him see you.
You can come out.
Did you find me because of the mark I left? You've come along at the right time. You were looking for me, I think.
Mad scientists just gotta be time clones of each other somehow. Sounds just about right. That would be interesting. Everything everywhere all at once. But all right, despite the fact that this year decided to start off with an eye infection. Oh, already starting off with a banger of a doozy, right? I'm sorry you had to deal with that, buddy. Is it at least healing up nicely? Have you been doing any treatment for it or going to the doctors?
No. Though you seem in trouble.
Trouble? No. I was collecting a piece of the stolen moon.
A piece of the stolen moon?
Stolen moon?
You're on your own journey. I see that. Do you have the curiosity, I wonder, to help me on mine?
I don't. I think you're really amazing,
Thieves
and we just met, and this is
broke the
crazy, but I
moon
got other things to do,
into
like saving
pieces
my butt maybe.
And have hidden it from the sky. Thus, I have embarked on a journey to find the true moon.
Does anybody know what he's talking about?
Look up, friend. I've seen the moon countless times.
Thank you.
Merely an illusion. So those who stole the true moon can keep it for themselves.
I'm not sure how I can help you. I don't see what you see.
And yeah, I went to the doctor's this morning and got me some cream for it. It's mad weird to apply, but it works wonders. I will take it from you. I will not ask for any details on how to apply that, but I will take it from you that it is very weird.
Surely you see that these remarkable events have brought us on the same path?
My journey for the kingdom has brought me to this strange city.
The kingdom, that is important, but the moon is for all.
Actually, it's for me, and it's made of cheese, and that is going right in my fridge.
If I'm in trouble, I'll leave you this mark. You'll know I need assistance.
So we just gotta come after you?
Help me find these precious pieces. The night sky needs us.
All right, we will accept your quest.
You'll see it's not a fool's errand.
Famous
No
last
challenge
words.
can keep me from my purpose. Take this. And there's more to come. You'll see.
Take what? What? Sir, you did not get... Sir, do I look like a... Okay. There it is. One-time protection from a killing blow by restoring a small amount of health. Regenerates at Whack-Whack trees. Equip your amulet at the Whack-Whack
A
tree.
piece of the moon, then?
The true moon cannot be kept by one person.
Right. Well, watch yourself. It's dangerous.
True. I'm not a warrior like you. So then it appears we are in this together.
Together, we hold the power of the gods together. And on the music side of things, I'm currently on a short break to explore different sounds and try to expand my own. Any idea what you're looking for, or just discovery, just pure discovery in this case?
Follow my path. The moon and I will guide you onto the next piece.
If you know where they are, just get them. My dude, why? Why are you doing this? Oh God, he is way taller than I thought. We're not small, and he is massive. Oh my God, he ran out of here so quick. I thought we were gonna die. So I guess the question now is, how do we get... Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so how do we do this now? We're gonna go here. Ooh. At first, a horrendous screech and a brilliant flash. Now only silence. Alright, so is this... I think this was one of the guys... Wait, is this the moon guy? Nope, it is not. Oh God, why can you just summon a spiked wheel? I'm looking to better understand atmospherics and try to better encapsulate vibes through background noises. That sounds pretty wicked, I'm not gonna lie. Prior to the reign of King Darius, there was no justice, only punishment. Under King Darius, the laws were made fair and just. However, the need for prison remained. Okay. Okay, then. I only have a way up, though. Unless... Oh, no. Oh, no. I do have a way up. It's just going to be way different than I thought it was. Come here, buddy. Listen, I know there's like 1,000,000,001 of you, and I know you're all really, really hungry or thirsty. I'm actually kind of curious just how many years they've been here without realizing it, and just how many of these people have been here for hundreds of years. Like, some people could have been in here for years, but it could have been hundreds of, over the course of hundreds of years since the original curse. We don't really know. Experiencing different types of rebirths through significant breakthroughs for past or far past some basic characteristics like sound warmth and general spatial size perception. Okay, interesting. All right, 1, 2. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. Just like a Smash Bros. Main. And I didn't realize this game was going to be a 2D platformer. It's cool. Yeah, it is. It's freaking awesome. Done a really nice job at creating a very flexible, very tight knit controlled, and yeah, they've done great. Okay, but oh my god, I can't actually hit him, can I? Oh no, I can, but why did I not? Why was I not able to before? Oh my god, the fact that he does not stun. Well, that was a little bit traumatic. I'm confused. I heard the title, but I just assumed it to be in the style of the Sands of Time. That's what a lot of people were assuming, I think. And I think that's the thing that's going to draw a lot of people in here is the fact that we're going back and kind of taking a dive and doing something maybe a little bit, I wouldn't even say less, just it's going to be a different style that a lot of people were not expecting to have. I think this is an elevator. We should be able to get up here, yeah? Let's find out. Let's go down here. We do have, oh, wait a minute.
Well,
do we have any more upgrades? No, we don't. But I can buy that, and that will be helpful. +2. Okay, so we do have 2 more summon petals. Interesting, probably a thing with scene transition, enemy being in the ending frames of their attack. I don't even know if it's that. That might be an enemy that can move between the scenes. So I don't know. But yeah, so Ubisoft seems to be working on a lot of great games right now. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out more and more as we go. Oh, there's the elevator. Perfect. I was wondering if we would still have access to that. Metroidvania, it's just releasing when I already have 3 games I'm committing to myself. Hey, that's no worries. It'll be here when you're done. So then you can go through it then. Do you think you'll take a look at it once you've managed to get through those? Or do you have other games that you're going to put in your backlog? I know we have Dragon's Dogma and a bunch of other stuff releasing soon, but I'm not sure if those are your kind of games. All right, 1, 2. I'm actually surprised that this game has as much depth as it does, because I'm just not used to a lot of platformers having quite this much info in them, nowadays at least. I feel like they're all very derivative to a large degree. There we go. And I have Suicide Squad and Dragon's Dogma 2 pre-ordered. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've not had an interest in the Suicide Squad game myself, but I know a lot of my friends have been looking forward to it, so I'm hoping it's good. Prince of Persia was your first video game. You used to run it on MS-DOS. That's what we were talking about. That's literally exactly what we were talking about. How for many people, Prince of Persia was one of the first games they played, and it's just cool to see that the series is somehow still alive after all this time. All right, so that takes us back to our elevator, so we can actually swing back up, no problem. All right. Oh, geez. Something good? Slightly increases all melee attack damage in the air. Equip your amulet to the Wak Wak tree. So if we combine those, I'm sure we could do a lot. Unfortunately, it won't be today. This is sick. I'm seeing a lot of elements from Sands of Time Era 2. Seems the best of both. To be honest, I don't think I'll be paying much attention to any games in the near future because Tekken 8 is launching soon. Oh, you're gonna do those crazy everything, it sounds like. Oh no, did it put me all the way back? It put me all the way back at the last Wak Wak tree. At least we have everything unlocked still. Can't complain much about that. Yeah, kept our elevator clean, so should be good here. I forgot how to get up there. It says lots of Sands of Time energy, so I'm guessing, like you said, that the dagger turned people into enemies or villains, so I'm guessing it's very much that same vibe. I'd love to see that sometime. So is Sands of Time like PS2? And mainly thinking about Tekken 8 as well, but I'll be playing a lot of Persona. See, I didn't realize the fighting game communities had as big of a fan base as they did. I could never get into a lot of that stuff as easily. Oh wow, he gives us a lot of time crystals. How many is that? 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 550, 650, 700, or 650. Okay. I feel like I could easily get this, but I really don't want to go through a tutorial right now. I think my brain is starting to get to that teeter point with certain puzzles and platformers where my brain is like, hey, you don't want to do this right now. I'm trying to go as long as I can and enjoy myself, but I don't want to force it. You just love playing fighting games to the story? I hate playing fighting games to the story. I have never gotten into playing fighting games to the story, like, ever. I always feel like here are two people and they fight. Even my Dragon Ball games, I'm like, I don't really care about this here. If I want to watch this, I'll do this. But I think it's just the fact that I didn't really grow up with the storylines and I didn't really care about the lore. It was just kind of like, it was a means to an end. It was kind of like fighting games for the plot is just not my thing. And with how mainline Tekken launches we get, I'd hate if I didn't enjoy this launch the fullest, because odds are we won't experience another Tekken launch for another 7 years. Oh, true, yeah, because they went a while without one. All the fighting games have. In fact, I'm actually very surprised that it took so long for the refresh this time. I'm not good enough to play it for the story. I bet I would love it, but fighting games and puzzle games are my two weakest gaming genres. If it makes you feel any better, I'm garbage at puzzle games. Like, I've definitely spent time on stream where I'm like, I can't do this. My brain does not allow me to like these kinds of things, and it just turns my brain off. Portal, for me, while I love the game, I cannot play it because it's abstract to a point that my brain just doesn't know how to pick up on certain things, and I'll get stuck for hours. And I just lose interest after a while. Breadbox, thank you for the lurk, my friend. Please get your lurk on and enjoy. And thank you for chilling earlier. Early prototype design for a platformed counterbalance elevator. Interesting. Okay, how do I... Can I not? Why would I need a counterbalanced elevator? Let's see, I'm terrible at fighters, but I still love them. Fighters and 4X are my favorites. I'm pretty sure the only things the two genres have in common is the learning curve, so I guess I just like suffering. Fair. That's fair. Tekken 8 is the first time we're getting a AAA budget Tekken since Tekken 5. Really? They haven't had AAA budget since 2004? How much did they throw into this one? I think Portal doesn't have the issue of hidden items that progress the game. Generally speaking, gives you everything you need. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, like, it is a puzzle game. It is a game where you have to figure out how to use physics and momentum and trial and error to get through it. I would still very much consider that a puzzle game. Which is why you like it more than other puzzles. For me, it just comes down to that it's not always obvious to me how to use those things, because sometimes the information is higher up, lower down, and I don't know, my brain just does not like trying to figure stuff out like that, where it's like, oh, you got to think of how this would work in Land of Portals, and it's like, well, we don't live in that, so it's hard for me to imagine it. I had a thing for work. What did I miss in the last 4 hours? We're trying to get past this elevator area. But so far the game has gotten better. We got an air dash, like Mega Man style air dash, and it has been fantastic. It also looks wild too. Oh, that was a close one. There we go. That was nice. I think my brain is kind of wired to math and physics, but very bad at noticing language-related puzzles. Language-related ones are a little bit easier for me to do, but when it comes to like visuals, I can do. But when it comes to like, I don't know how to put this. Puzzles for me can just be very taxing, I think, is my big problem. That's kind of the problem I'm having right now, is that I love this game, but oh my god, I can only play certain puzzle games, or it's one of the reasons I like a lot of the more simple platformers like Mega Man and stuff like that, because I can generally get an idea as to what I'm supposed to do and how I'm supposed to go. Because they're not really made for puzzles. They're made more so for obstacles and platforming. We don't know the budget for 8, but we do know that Tekken 7 sold over 10 million copies. Comparing that to Tekken 6 is 3.5 and tags 2. Tags. Oh my god. Okay, my brain is starting to shut down. We're gonna have to figure this one out soon. How you guys feel about Tetris? Oh, Tetris is gorgeous. Tetris is absolutely gorgeous. 100% one of the best games ever made. Simple, fun, your grandma loves it, you love it, everyone loves it, whether you realize you love it or not. Whether you're good at it or bad at it, everybody enjoys getting a lineup in Tetris. So yeah, this is a huge launch for Tekken fans. I'm glad to hear, well, hopefully they will be fed, and I won't have to hear Tekken fans complain for the next 7 or 8 years. But regardless, I'm excited for them. Watching people break it, but I don't like playing it. I like playing it, but I'm far worse at it than I used to be. I used to be able to really get some of the strategies down, and now I can't. And I thought I was really good at it too, and then I got whipped by somebody who does like world championship level levels of play, and it was just kind of humiliating. Dory, did you hear somebody got to the true end screen of Tetris? Yes, and then another person did it a couple days later. And then I got insulted by Sky News in the UK, so there was that. But I did hear. 13-year-old, yep. That's just one of those games where I absolutely love watching high-level play, but I can't play to save my life. I think the most helpful thing for me is trying to remember to not compare myself to the people who do those things, because it makes me feel a lot better about my ability and understand that, hey, not everyone is going to be able to master a game like this, and that's okay. This is for a very specific kind of mathematical mind. And unfortunately, I didn't grow up trying to take the time to understand those things, so it's a lot harder for me to understand those concepts now. Yeah, so Tetris, like Pac-Man and many other games back in the day, actually has a kill screen. Pac-Man's happens around level 255. Tetris's happens or it's something like that, and then Tetris has one at level 157. However, up until recently it was TAS only, and you could only get this by using tool assisted or tools to do so assistance. And but this kid essentially got it to crash online 100 or level 157, and from there, when the game crashes, that's considered a clear for the game, and that's essentially where the game ends, and they managed to do it. But before that, nobody had managed it. Let's try this. Not a real unscreen. The game just breaks in those old games. Yep. Pac-Man in particular. That was one that my grandma was really good at. She used to love Pac-Man. But yeah, essentially the whole thing. don't think I know what I'm supposed to do. What is my brain trying to do here? Puyo Puyo is something I want to get good at. I love Mean Bean Machine, but my god, I'm so bad. I cannot do Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo just leaves my brain in shambles. So now somebody needs to speedrun Tetris? Well, they technically did. I mean, the person who did it, I guess you would say they do have the first speedrun of Tetris clear, and to be honest, yeah. And according to some, level 255 in Tetris is technically possible by humans. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, this game is... this game is starting to shut down my brain because I have no clue where to go and I can't look anything up on it. I just don't see the path forward here. Little bro is somehow much better than me at Puyo Puyo and Tetris, even though I've learned a lot of tech. Probably learned from your tech, and they probably have a younger mind to see different strategies than what you may be aware of. Those game devs never thought a human would ever beat their games, so they typically never program the score past that. Yep. Not only that, a lot of them just thought nobody's ever going to get here, so why are we don't have to program any further than this. So they didn't. Kids are absolutely insane about how they can do things right. Like, I'm sitting there like thinking I was big brained in Pokemon, and I'm seeing like 13-year-olds do like world championship level stuff and training all these Pokemon. Or oh my god, kids are insane, DVM. Also, I saw your message in Discord, and my oldest was like 3 when he started playing Mario Odyssey using the movement controls. Yeah, okay, so my girlfriend's little brother, my girlfriend's nephew-in-law can beat Devil May Cry 5, and he's 4. He's 4 and he can beat Devil May Cry 5. Okay, I was not playing Devil May Cry style games when I was his age. Nowadays people just are like, oh yeah, my brother can do that, and I'm like, excuse me, like what? Like at first I thought they were lying, and I was like, no, he can play all these games. I'm just sitting there like, what? Requiem, hello there, my friend. It is good to see you. Didn't you activate that earlier in the stream? It might still be on a cooldown because of that. But how are you, buddy? It is a pleasure. We're trying to figure out how to get through here. And it'll be amazing to see the newer generation of speedruns absolutely demolish games. Right, every year it's just going to get crazier and crazier. And kids are maybe not all right, but they're doing some cool stuff. Listen, they're not all right, but they'll find ways to make themselves slightly better all right. What is this? This is Prophecy of Mount Kaf. Each flask reveals a portion of destiny. I'm slightly stuck on how we cheat this. I think maybe I need to go through here. Like, I just can't see. Oh my god, was it here the entire time? Was it here the entire time? Hold on a second. He's 4. It took me a few tries to beat the boss. My internet's been down all day. No, Requiem, I'm so sorry. And he's allowed to play DMCA, chiller parents than mine. Yeah, he was allowed to play DMC. Believe me, I don't think they minded. But you can't believe Symphony of the Night has a sub 7 clock rush. I know, it's pretty freaking wild. It is pretty freaking wild. People do crazy things in speedruns. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so let's try this now. I'm gonna see if we can get past this. Maybe I can figure this out. Because my brain is starting to go real quick here. Oh man, is it? See, I feel like this one is potentially right here. So we're frames away from human limit in Super Mario Bros. Really? Abominable, thank you for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate it. And hey, we will chat with you soon. Alright, I'm gonna try this then. I don't think there's any other way we could do this. But I'm not surprised. Like, I'm assuming they have tool-assisted speedruns to know exactly what the frame limit is so they can get the actual perfect run. Go. Speedrunning is hype, but hard to get into. I used to speedrun Mega Man back in the day. I used to be very good at it too. But I stopped. I also used to speedrun Super Metroid and a few others, and I have no ability to do it anymore. Okay, so is this over to the side? There we go. I was busy all day. I had to get a new modem, surge protector, and cog cable. I broke my old modem with a faulty surge protector. Oh god, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry. Oh my god, game. I could not. Should I hit customs now? Yo. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'll put it like this though. I would guarantee, or I would tell anybody who wants to end the speed running, it eats up a lot of time, and I'm going to see AGDQ this year, and I cannot wait. Seeing some of those speedruns is going to be really cracked up and a lot of fun. I'm going to get to see my grandma too. But I'm going down tomorrow actually to see my grandma, hang out with her. And then the couple days after, or a day or two after, I'll be going and playing Magic the Gathering with Ash Said Hi and getting a chance to see the event as well. So Jelly, it's in my old hometown of Pittsburgh. If you want to get in speedrunning, make sure you absolutely love the game. Not only that, make sure... Okay, here's my other advice. If you get into speedrunning, make sure you love the game, but also make sure you're willing to throw away that love. Because when you speedrun enough, and I've seen this happen to so many people, you burn out. You burn out, especially when you do it as a streamer. Oh my god, it's a brutal one. But yeah, I grew up in Pittsburgh. I lived there for like 15 years, and it's a great little place. I don't know if I'd want to live there now, but there's so many hills there. Oh, there's so many hills in Pittsburgh. Okay, I think this might be... Was this really it? Was this where I needed to go this entire... Oh my god. How was I supposed to realize that I was... This is my problem with Metroidvanias, because I'm terrible at knowing where to go. So increase all melee damage attack in the air. We don't need to worry about that. As I witnessed my only son being devoured by this loathsome creature, my sole focus became seeking vengeance. I am determined to find a way to annihilate this abomination once and for all. This creature, known as a manticore, a detestable man-eater, a formidable hybrid form with a lion's body, a human head, and a scorpion tail capable of shooting deadly, venomous darts. It doesn't satisfy its hunger with just one human kill. It relentlessly pursues multiple villagers, reveling in this bloodthirsty hunt. I must discover a method to eliminate it before it claims more lives from our village. While humans are undeniably the manticore's preferred meat, it also regularly preys on our livestock, leaving us impoverished and famished. How can we survive if it continues to slay us and consume the very sustenance we require to live? The manticore is believed to be indestructible, but I am compelled to find a way to terminate its existence once and for all. I must accomplish this for the sake of my son, to grant him eternal rest. I'm tired of hiding. We must stand up and fight tomorrow. I will assemble a group of fierce hunters, and together we will endeavor to bring down an end to the relentless rampage that this creature inflicts upon our land. To my cherished son, I shall do everything in my power to avenge your spirit. Yo, MJ, it was lovely chatting with you earlier, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really like doing voice acting stuff, so thank you for the kind words. How are you doing tonight? And everybody, if you don't know MJ, wonderful part of the community, and also wonderful streamer as well. How you doing, buddy? Doing Hades, and let's just say it's a tough game to get competitive at. God, yeah, Hades. Starlight, you know, Halion by chance? And so all that is those 4 lines of cuneiform. Turns out the more you know, right? Turns out the more you know. All right, so it seems like we got some Hollow Knight style stuff. I'm doing all right. Nice to hear that voice acting live. So good indeed. Yo, Katyasha Lockhart, welcome on into the stream. Happy to have you here. And what is good? Happy to have you here. That is a possum emote if I've ever seen one. And oh my god, that Zito butt wiggle. My goodness. Oh my goodness, I love it. And I've talked with him a little. I think Halion's a wonderful streamer. If you want to catch up on Hades, he did a lot of the YouTube tutorials for a lot of the really crazy speedruns, and he knows quite a bit about the game. I would highly recommend taking a look at the content. But yeah, MJ otherwise just been doing some stuff, did some photos earlier this morning, and yeah, now just doing a stream, getting ready for tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Can I jump after this? I think there's got to be a way here. Whatever it is, I can't actually double jump. So this, I don't understand is how am I supposed to get up here? Because let's see, that's still down. There's this up here, but this isn't open. Like, I don't... No, maybe? No, we can't dash through walls, can we? It's gonna be something I've missed, and I know it's gonna be really dumb. There's gonna be something I've missed, and I know it's gonna be really dumb. Hey, buddy, hike. I am doing good. We're taking a chill break from Boktai, coming back into this. You know, we got like halfway through Boktai the other night, and the partnerversary was so much fun. Like, I'm so glad we managed to have such an amazing time with such an amazing community. But yeah, today we're just taking our time, relaxing, and I'm trying to figure out how to get through here. We're trying to get to this part, but unfortunately, there's not really a way to access that. I have a feeling we need to go up and around, but so far the game isn't really showing me where to do that, so just gonna have to do a little more. I'm gonna do another run or two of Hades. Hope peeps have a good stream. Yo, thank you very much. You enjoy yourself, and we'll talk to you soon. And what's happening tomorrow, or just travel day? I'm going to Pittsburgh to see AGDQ, and I'm gonna visit my grandma and also see some wonderful streamers I know. Me and Acid High at some point are gonna meet up, play some Magic, and I'm gonna go around my old stomping ground, see if any of my teachers are back in school, and see if I can visit. Although I don't know what the policy is on visiting schools nowadays, so I guess I'll have to see. Speaking of Boktai, I started playing it recently, and I concur. It's a hacking good game, right? Oh, keys, it's so good. It's so good. Getting over a head cold, praying that I won't be snowed in incoming snowstorm night. And if things go well and no problems, NWA Comic-Con, which is going on this weekend, is not canceled due to weather. God, I hope not. Hopefully it's not. That would suck so bad. I will hope for you that you don't have to deal with any of that and that you can just chill, as the universe should allow us to do. You know, that thing we like to do. But, you caught RSV, so you've been in and out of consciousness. Oh my God, are you... Well, you're not okay. You are very much having a crap day. What can we... You just take the time. You chill out with us. I'm going to try and give you the best day we can. But my God, I'm so sorry you're having to deal with all of that. Do you have any estimate of when you'll be better or what the doctors can do to help you? Or is it something you're going to have to ride out? Wait, was this at the entire... Is this it? Was this it? I don't understand. This is weird. Maybe an item? That's what I'm thinking, but I'm trying to think of like where I could go. Like technically the only other way I could go would be like far down here. And then it would require me to go all the way up and over. And I don't know. That seems like a really obtuse way to make somebody go for one single item, especially considering our goal is here. So I'm just... That is rough. That is really, really rough. Something I have to write out. I have to let the mother of my child know that I couldn't take my son this weekend because of it, and I feel crappy about that, but don't want him to get sick. I mean, that's just being a responsible parent. Like, you're doing what you got to do to literally keep your kid safe. Hopefully they won't hold that against you, and hopefully it will be a chill week. But I'm sorry you're having to deal with that, and I hope you get to recover. Am I supposed to go the other way? Is this Prince of Persia meets Metroid? Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. And you don't want your little one to get RSV. Yeah. And RSV is awful with kids from what I've heard. So you're dodging a bullet by taking the safety risks now. Does it have a skill tree? Not a skill tree. Not a skill tree per se. But what it does have is this. If we go into the menu, I'll give you a little tour. We've got our characters. We've got different gear that we can equip. We've also got different power-ups. We can get like health upgrades, potion upgrades that kind of work similar to like potions in Dark Souls or Estises. We've got a bow and arrow, and we've even got powers that we can use. But the main thing you'll want to look out is for amulets that can extend your health, give you greater attack damage, even collect time crystals from a distance so you can collect currency. But so far though, we're not getting much else, and that's the problem. We also have Athra surges, which are like special attacks, and we have lore. Artillery projectile, spirited sand jar, decorated jar containing a vivid and sparkling golden sand. Each flask found reveals a portion of destiny. To be honest, it's amazing to see another entry in the series after such a long stagnation period. I know we're starting to get a lot of games, I think, where they just kind of cycle them whenever they're like, hey, we need to do something with our RP or our IP. They're like, okay. One. Oh geez. Hey, stop that. One, two, three. All right, there we go. Yo, King Kush, how you doing? Welcome on into the stream. All right, so that's where we just were. And this is where we're going now. All right, perfect. I don't have to worry about that as much. Try this. But yeah, no, between this and Mega Man, I'm just like, when will we see anything more? The fact that we're getting I think we're getting a lot of IPs back on the market. Like, a lot of these companies, like, we can just print money by remaking these, and it's not going to be nearly as much effort. I mean, it still is an effort, but not that much. Lurking from work, plants are happy, nice. There we go. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right. Oh my. Let's give our brain a quick break, everyone. I'll be right back. I need to think about where this could be, and my brain is like, it's hitting that wall point, and I'm like, bleh. Here for like 30 minutes. I'm so lost. Me and you both. I'll be right back, everyone.
Are you tired of water that's just, get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormingander? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor Cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor Cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge, like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor Egg Holding Cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor Cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormingander stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. All right, there we go, and we are back. So let's do this. And listen, Hike, it's me, the competitor. I lost. Listen, it's the greatest advertisement of all time, and we have it here, okay? Maybe you need to find that power to unlock the one area you can get through. That's what I'm thinking, but the problem is, so this guide right here is supposed to be telling us where we're supposed to go next. I just can't figure out, like, how on earth are we getting up here? I don't have the path per se, and I believe it's like, I believe we're supposed to just go up through here, because that's kind of what it looks like, but I'm not really even sure about that anymore. Like, I just don't know. It's just such a massive map, I think, is my problem. So I'm gonna have to figure out where it's going and what it's doing. But a guide feature I thought was really cool is I thought was really cool. Well, it is cool because believe me, if I had to wander around this entire map, like, the thing is, this is showing me the area I need to be in. It just comes down to, I need to figure this out. And I think what it is I think, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I think. What do I think, chat? We'll get it, though. We'll get it. I believe in us. Batarna, hello there, friend. Good to see you, buddy. Now, this is where we were before, right? Okay, there's that. And then we couldn't get up here. So that's what stopped us from getting here. Now, unless there's another way possible through here, which I don't believe there is, which I believe we just tried to do. Yeah, because what was this? This was the locked area, so we couldn't get through there, and we couldn't get through there. So, I think you think that you can't live with them, but you can't live without them? Online guides, listen. Well, the thing is, there is no online guide. This game hasn't come out yet. We're playing early access, so we have nothing to go off of. This is a game that I have to do completely without any help until people start getting early access guides out there. And they're not really allowed to publish all of that about the game due to embargo. So yeah, I am kind of on my own. And A was just lurking, trying to sleep, and it's not working. Ah, nah. What have you tried? I'm guessing you have the same issues that I have with just not being able to sleep. Ah, buddy, I hope you can get some sleep soon. If you are open to suggestions and you do want any, let me know, and I can give you a whole host of issues or things that haven't worked for me. But otherwise, I hope you're able to get some sleep soon. That's never fun. Maybe we should try going under here. I think we might be able to do something here. And there's also a downward area. What is this? I don't think I saw this one before. All right, we got a couple options here. Let's try this. So it's like, I'm sure there are going to be people making guides, but they can't really be publishing them. Yep, exactly. I wonder if we go up, could we do a gigantic ground stomp? Although, no, that doesn't make sense either. I frequently have trouble with sleep, so yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Ugh. Everyone's always like, have you tried warm milk? I'm like, I tried warm milk. It's just nasty to me. It doesn't work. But also, MJ, so what do you got planned for the rest of your night, by the way? And were you able to figure out the thing that you were trying to do earlier? All right, there we go. So far, so good. All right. Have you tried yoga? I suggest yoga for every ailment I've ever had. I have not tried yoga, but actually, no, that's not a complete truth, actually. I have tried a little bit of yoga, just never really, I've never been able to do meditating or anything like that, or get used to it, but I did used to do it back when I took martial arts. Okay. Oh, that opens that. All right. That's something I missed this entire game through. How do I get through here? This is the question. There's got to be something here. Key item acquired. Insignia of Persepolis. Nojin was Ardashir's right-hand man, a good tactician and a respected strategist, but he stayed away from the battlefield whenever possible. I swear this was like the first guy we had, wasn't it? Yeah, because we already came down here. We were here for a while too. Oh my god. I'm gonna die in here. And personally, I find it really helpful to stress about not getting enough sleep, not being able to sleep because I'm stressed about not sleeping. So wait, personally, I find it really helpful to stress about not getting enough sleep. and not be able to sleep because I'm stressed about. I'm sorry, my brain took that and I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but I'm sorry you have to deal with it regardless. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I was sorry, sarcasm goes right over my head. That's the ADHD right there. So thank you for explaining it. I appreciate it. But what I've been struggling from insomnia, I'll put on the same podcast and just kind of chill. Well, that's why I put on Star Trek. Like, I've seen it 1,000,001 times. I'm not gonna get sucked in, and even though I like it, it's like my brain's not really getting any excitement or dopamine. It's just kind of a cozy show. So I'll put on the show I've seen 1,000,001 times. And I know some people swear by not having a TV in their bedrooms, but man, when you don't have any other television and the only thing you have is Paramount and you only have shows you've seen 1,000,001 times, that can be helpful. Oh, you're good, Fooey. You're good. Don't worry. Buy a hint? Yes, I can buy a hint.
Anahita is taking the prince to the Simor Gate. Do you know which way to go?
I love this game. I love this game. It understands me. It knows me. Chat, a game that understands. Oh. I'm just saying you can buy a hint. Oh. Thank you, game.
The Simor Gate. It's high up, but I doubt they would get very far. Your leader is already on their trail. He went west. Since the curse changed everything, the shortest way is through the sacred archives, but it's not as quiet as it once was. It has become a maze, overrun by lunatics. Once you see the big bells, it means you're not far from the exit.
West.
Oh my God.
The sacred archives, a maze overrun by lunatics.
So we were there
bells.
already. Oh my God. I love the fact that you can. Thank you. It's old YouTube videos and episodes of the podcast. Hey, riddle for me to sleep to. So I have the same issue. It's weird because my sense of humor is very sarcastic, and then other people use sarcasm back at me. Well, that's the same problem I have. I can do the same thing where I'm very sarcastic, but I don't understand it. Like, for me, it's my neurodivergencies. I have trouble understanding context clues sometimes, especially when it comes to picking up on hints of sarcasm, because I also have, like, one, I'm terrible at interpreting text. Two, when it comes to, like, audio cues that indicate sarcasm, I have audio processing disorder, and it makes it extremely hard for me to pick up on those tones that indicate sarcasm. It's awful. But okay, so we know where to go now. I can go west. We already know to go by the bells. So I need to get back here. So let's do that. Let's do exactly that. We already know the way. Yeah, text makes it so much harder. Yeah, when I've had people get really angry at me because I've misinterpreted, like, just really dumb stuff, and it's like I couldn't have known. Like, I don't know. I don't pick up on this. Do you have anything? Hold up.
Welcome.
Amulet order. Increase the number of amulets you can hold. Okay, maybe. Actually, really glad we can do that, though. The only thing I'm wondering now is if I use all my time crystals doing other stuff, can I not? Is this a portal? Yeah, during my first pregnancy, I was basically bedbound due to illness for months. My husband worked nights, and the show became my companion. 3 a.m. when I was alone and couldn't sleep. Exactly. I also sometimes do that with Doctor Who because me and my girlfriend have, like, a very strong connection with that show due to the fact of it being how we met. So sometimes I'll just watch that if it's been a long night, and that helps as well. How do I get up there? Wait, what? Oh, is this another level? Yeah, this is another level. There we go. That makes sense. Ended up being my comfort show again when I was pregnant again with twins and on a little bed of rest. God, being a twin, that's a trip. I'm a twin, and whew, my condolences. That is a rough time. Could fall asleep to an episode, wake up 3 episodes later and be like, okay, here we are. Exactly. You don't get sucked in, you're just like, okay, we're here. I'm fine with this. It can continue, whatever. See, no, and then we're back here, and I don't understand how to get it. Okay. There's got to be something we missed inside of this. So let's see what it's going to be. All right, so marker. Going down. We got this. This was the moon thing. Was there anything in here? I don't believe there was. I'm Eepy. Close my eyes. SpongeBob voice. Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs. Yep, literally that. So it's not here. And I can't get through here. I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting here. Oh, don't smell me like that. Oh. It's a Dark Souls. It's literally Dark Souls 1. I had to get imprisoned in order to actually get to where I was going. This is why I couldn't find it, because I literally hadn't been imprisoned. Oh my god. Oh my god, you literally have to get imprisoned. This is why we couldn't get to where we were going, chat. It was this way this entire time. It was literally, they debated me this entire time. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Of course.
I was thinking more like Bloodborne. Listen, either one is apt. I don't care which one you choose. See, Bloodborne, alone, alone, alone. Collectible item, broken chains, thieves, or even simple visitors are severely punished. Only the lucky ones manage to escape. Hi, I would like to escape, please. Okay, then. There we go. Yep, See, I'm bad at video games, so I would have solved, or I'm bad at video games, so I would have solved this right away. I'm interesting at video games. I got nothing. Sir, I just freed you. I will end you. There we go. Well, that's your own fault. Jangle Clang, jailer's keys. If I reach them, I'll be free. Alas, I'm not strong enough to defeat him. That poor dude right there. Never getting out of there. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we're just not going to deal with any of that. Oh, somebody's being tortured in here. Like a good neighbor, stay over there. Yes, some prisoners, you're here for a reason. An attacking army closes in. They won't let us out to fight. Oh, yeah, because we need the key, don't we? We need the jailer's key. Hi there, buddy. I'm sorry. I can't let you live. You've been proven to be dangerous every other time and a half. Listen here, Richter Belmont. Okay. So far, this is decently sized. I think I can deal with this. Whatever this is, we're gonna have to figure our way out. Come on. Oh God. Oh my God. What on earth? Oh. I don't like any of that. Is that thing just gonna chase me for the entirety of the run now? Okay, well, this is gonna be slightly problematic. can't go through any of these. Ooh, that's not fun. Okay, wait a minute. I can't be trapped in here. But the good news is once we get through here, we'll get the blue eye relinquisher, whatever it is that does it. And also, I need to remember that we can run here. That's my other big thing. No, but I can't. The ultimate bad guy student loans. Listen, it was me, public college all along. All right. Strikes without warning. Well, I mean, you can tell that again. Now, is that a door without? Oh. Oh no, are you kidding me? Am I back here? Wait, we're... Oh my god. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna need to go. I didn't realize this would be as much of a maze as they were saying it was. Hey, look, you guys are alive again. I'm proud of you. Look at that. Sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see if this will work. I don't think it's gonna work though. My only problem with this is I think I did warn you. I did indeed warn you, chat. Yes. Survive. Is that the jailer? That is the jailer. He has such a cute smile. When he smiles, I just think he's gonna rip out my small intestine. But then he asks me what day it is, and I tell him it's murder day. And he gets that weird look in his eyes, all smiley and happy. It's kind of creepy. Oh god. Oh god. Why am I out of arrows? Oh, because I wasted them. Never mind. That's my own fault. Sir, if you keep trying this, I'm going to keep kicking you up against this wall. There we go. Alright, now what is this? Do we have anything here? Prior to the... Nope, I already read that. Alright, one. Come here, come here. There we go. Getting back up here. So let's see. Alright, this is where we were. So this is where I need to be. So, down. Oh my god! No! No! Oh my god. Okay, Castlevania, I'm gonna need you to chill because I just found out where I'm actually supposed to be going after, like, how many hours? No. You, sir, I will end both. Finally. Finally. Oh my god, that was awful. Oh, that was awful.
All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire. All shall kneel before the greatness of the Empire.
So I'm sure what all happened at the end there was all kneeled at the greatness of the Empire, right? Seems like a happy time. Kind of like a Lord Farquaad situation. Everybody was happy with that, right? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Listen, Jack doesn't sound like they were that fun to play with. Okay. Here's my question. What is that? Oh, I don't like it. I just realized I don't have any... I don't have any arrows. Where were they? There was arrows here. I have to come back here. All right, please no jailer, please no jailer, please no jailer. Oh, shortcut. Chat, can we talk about that for a minute? Oh, he's right there. He's not moving. He's waiting. Yeah, that was what I was saying before. He just waits for you to come back in there. And that's more terrifying than I think most things I've seen in this video game so far. The fact that he knowingly waits for you to come back and be like, oh, don't worry, Grandma's here to kiss your skin knee and maybe eat it. Like, Grandma, why are you hanging at the door like that? Why? Listen, that is not a happy parent, okay? Okay, so far that's a good obstacle course. I like that. Ghosts? Why are you dealing with ghosts? I can't do anything here because time is all out of whack. Ooh. I guess we gotta go back. Oh, they do drop arrows. You're right. You're right. You're right. Not a single arrow. Not a single arrow. Run, 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 rabbit, run, rabbit, run. I have that song from Get Out stuck in my head, and that is a terrifying song. Okay, let's see. Okay, so far so good. Now if I can just open this, I'll be fine. There, now we have a shortcut, so I never have to do any of this again. And now I can actually start getting through here, and I believe this is how we're gonna get upstairs. So let's find out. You're kidding me. Wait, no, hold up. What is that? He can grab. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate every part of that. I feel like I just watched my life die before my eyes. Just, you know, if I'm gonna die anyway, I'm gonna die. Okay, you know what? We don't have to die. We don't have to. We don't have to. We don't have to. You should be able to distract him with enemies nearby. You know, something tells me that did not work as well as I would have liked. The good news is, though, I do have something really nice here, which is the fact that since we've started going through this, I now have more than enough to open these areas back up. And so now I can actually use those to my benefits. So let's get back up here one more time. Wait, why are those red? Those definitely weren't red before, right? Maybe it's just because there's an enemy nearby, but never seen that. All right, one more time up. Now I need to get back up there. That's where I need to get. So I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm going to need you to stop. It's okay. I didn't miss most of those arrows. They just, the enemy's just really strong. I promise. They were actually moving so fast you couldn't see them. I mean, should have in the game should have added that in, because what better gameplay than you don't have to run faster, just fasten your friend. See, the only problem is he sniffs you very, very well, which makes me think that they had a reason for that, which is that he knows it's not you by sniffing. All right, so far so good. All right, now, where am I? Oh! Yeah, I'm good. Oh my god, I'm good. You don't have spikes on you too, right? Oh, I already know how this puzzle goes. We just gotta duck under here. Ooh, not my favorite, but I'll take it. You're still up here. That was not worth. That was not worth. One more. All right, now we're making good progress. I feel like finally. I just need to not die to these ghosts, and hopefully these will all give me some type of form of health, something or other. But I think we're finally past everything we need to do, and those sands of time, I guess I'll say, no pun intended, seem to be the ways out, or the entrances to get out of the place. So I'm gonna take that in stride. This though seems like a boss fight.
Protectors of Persia. These elite warriors have protected Persia for centuries. Well trained in combat and strategy, this elite force is considered invincible. Their mere presence on the battlefield is known to send enemies fleeing in terror.
That almost sounds like the Immortals in a weird way. That would be pretty messed up, though. Is this a save point? Is that... Oh, is that what that is? Yes. Oh, that's what that is. That's what that is. Okay. Good stuff. We finally made it past that awful dungeon. So my question is, if that's... Okay, so we are close. So let's go back up to where we were just were, because that doesn't seem like a boss area. That might be something else. 1, 2. Oh, come here. Come here. There we go. Nope, stop. So yeah, for now, we're just trying to... Oh god, that's ugly. For now, we are just trying to finish getting past these parts that we've been on. The jail has proved to be probably one of the toughest areas I've gone through so far. There was a lot of trying to figure out where to go and how to do it. And you know what, though? We finally made it in the end. I just gotta beat this level. Now, this is what I don't know, though. What is this gonna be? Oh no, this is a boss. Oh, jeez, not this. Oh my god, it's literally Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We are fighting a doppelganger.
Not tricks, a better version. We'll see how true that is.
Dun 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 dun.
We share the same goal, but only I can finish it. Give me your powers.
Absolutely not. I am clearly a better version of you. I know cheese. And I have a bird. Can you say that? You don't have a bird. Okay, I've got that too. Oh my god. Okay, heal. Probably be a good idea to heal. Oh my god, he really did not give me anything in that second half. It's but funny how that turns out, isn't it, though? The real question is, are these different portions of you throughout time? Are you fighting an actual doppelganger, or is this some other type of magic mystical work at the source? He warned you that he was better, but see, he doesn't have the thing I have, and that's infinite continues. Does he have that? I don't think so. No, he doesn't. Man, I would be terrified to be a boss character in any of these games where you could just realize that somebody was retrying over and over. It's like, yeah, how are you not dead yet? At that point, you step aside and you move away.
Not trick. We'll see. We should. They're the same, but only give me.
There you go. I'm not playing around this time. He can... Yep, look, I can parry. I forgot about that. But I can parry, and it turns out I'm pretty decent at it. I will parry almost anything. Oh my god, you got me on that. Okay, there we go. We can do this then. And I deflected your arrow. How do you feel? I bet you feel smart. Here, would you like extra added insult? Oh, you got lucky there. I'll give you that one. Sorry, you were saying be brave? We nailed that one. Once I actually started using my guards, I ended up being pretty decent. Parry OP, please nerf. No, thank you. Launch a very powerful cross-slash attack above Sargon. Very useful against flying enemies. Can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Equip your anther surges at the Wak-Wak tree. And that's a +1. I'm going to use that like nothing else. Guy Montags, how are you doing, friend? Good to see you, and always a pleasure. I hope you've been well. You know, I also just realized that boss is not... You do not have to do that boss. That boss is actually optional. And just, well, fantastic. I love to hear it. Oh, that is fantastic to hear. But yeah, have you had a chance to see any of the new Prince of Persia? Because we are playing it right now, and oh boy, it has been a very fun game. Let's actually put this on. I think we can do this real quick. Athra surges. I'm gonna put this on because a +1 would be just brilliant. And then there we go. And hopefully this will be everything we need. As long as we don't. As long as we, I was gonna say, game, work with me here.
King Darius divided the land into provinces known as satrapies. Loyal satraps were assigned to govern these regions. These satraps were the first to fall to the assassins. Interesting. Okay, so somebody didn't like Darius. If it's future Sargon, then if he kills Sargon, then won't you have a future self to fight? And I hate time travel. Listen, it could just be that it's alternative fabrics and weaves of Sargon, not necessarily this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow, this looks gorgeous. Oh, God. You know what, though? I'm glad we're out of there. Chat, we did it. We beat the place. Something, something wibbly wibbly. Something, something wobbly wobbly. Okay, I do need to deal with those, so here's what I'm gonna do. Not dealing with that. There we go. That's much better. Oh my god, those are annoying. Here we go. Oh jeez. Okay, you know what? I'm not fighting these things. These things are awful. Trying to get them in the air is really tough. The moon looks really nice. It is fantastic. Like, I'll just say that right now. Except don't die like I'm doing. But no, it's really, really well done. And they've done everything they can to make this as absolutely smooth and just tight as possible. Out of all the games I've played in like the last year or two, this is probably one of the tightest featured control games I've played. And there's lots of variety in the combat moves, the ways you can juggle enemies, and more. So highly recommended. Kind of want to see if I can bat them out of here. This game also just looks really nice. Like, this feels like a game I'd love to see in VR. Not necessarily to fight, but just to see that background city in place like that. I feel like that'd be so much fun. There we go. All right, perfect. So I can bat them down like that. Perfect. Oh, so you can actually do exactly that. Perfect. Not this time, buddy. Sorry. There we go. And then one more. Come here, buddy.
Not even gonna deal with it. You can bat the harpies down and you can juggle the humans. You can do it all. You can really do whatever you like here. And that's the fantastic thing about it. Okay, game. I said I can do whatever I want here. Okay, game. Dark Souls, you taught me well. Come here. There we go. You can even die. Now from Hasbro, the new game all about dying. Find out. Head down to reach the elevator. In the Citadel elevator, I never knew. Elevators, they go up and down, sometimes even side to side. All right, now let's see. Oh, yeah, this is it, isn't it? All right, here we go. Oh God, come on. Bum 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 bum. All right, so this is, wow, we still have to keep going up. That's kind of intense. Tired of your old Ouija experience? Now from Hasbro, the personal Ouija, you can even die. Fun fact, it is actually by Hasbro, or the Hasbro is either, I think it's Hasbro was the original Ouija board creator. So I found this out recently and it was really funny to me because it made me think of all the people who are like superstitious about Ouija boards, and it's like that was a board game from Hasbro. Like it ain't that real. Yeah, I figured that was gonna hurt. There was a Ouija board game at Toys R Us for Christmas. Yeah. That's how it all started. Talking board is the generic term. Listen, I don't. That is actually pretty interesting, but still, I find it funny. Now let's see. Can we get through this? If I do that, yes. Do that, and then one more time. There we go. True twist. Welcome on in. See you, Cousin Cass. What are you up to today, my friends? Okay, so far so good. All right, I think we got it. Yeah. I was like, how about no? Listen, how about why not? It'll be fine. I see how this is supposed to go now. Just gotta wait for that to click on over. I have a Ouija board you bought from Walmart. It doesn't do anything. That's exactly my point. It doesn't do a thing. People just believe it does. Kind of like having a boring life and I'm not about to roll the dice on inviting anything into my home. But that's my point. Ouija boards don't invite anything into your home. They were literally made by Hasbro. They don't do anything. They were just something that they were able to market as like a horror game for kids almost. How on earth am I supposed to? What's the deal here? Am I supposed to wait until this? Is it gonna jump otherwise? Yes, that just kind of jumps around, doesn't it? Okay, interesting puzzle. I like it. You've done a study. It's pure mind games. You believe it's moving on your subconscious, moving your hands without you noticing. Blindfolded people doing it and just came out just random things, including the edge of the board. Interesting. I doubt that I can reach this one though. I don't know. I just break it down to people being very gullible. Okay, so what is this supposed to be doing? Alright, so it starts there. We go down through there. We go up through there. Now then, if that's the case... Alright, now that goes there. That goes there. Oh. Oh, wait. You know what? I understand now. I think I get this. I think we have to use this right here to do this. And then once we get onto this, we have to close this gap back up, leap across the other one, and then we recall this here. This is going to become an easier one to get across to. And then we dash. And then this should be just like that. Now here's the real question. How do we utilize this to be more how we need it? Because my problem still remains. Is not really a way to get up here unless... What? Oh, you know what? No, it's this. There we go. All right, I wasn't sure if it was going to connect back to the other wall, but I think now we got it. All right, there's that. 1, 2. Still can't get up there. Why not? All right, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna try and get up there. We'll use this. I'm gonna use this to push that forward. Should open up what we needed. Now, are we good? Only problem now is I still don't have a way to bring it back down. Oh, no, that was the way. That was the way to bring it back down. Okay. And there we go. And that's the puzzle. Okay. Invocation of the Simurg. The Simurg has always preserved the harvest of the plains of Fars and protected Persia from the forces of evil. Grateful Persia has always relied on his wisdom to choose the one who will guide her. Once in a generation, when the future heir reaches the age of 12, the sacred procession of the presentation to the Simurg takes place. At the head of the procession, followed by all the inhabitants of the citadel, the sovereign and his child first go to the Tower of Silence to pay tribute to all the previous kings and invite their spirits to accompany the ceremony. At the Tower of Silence, the mortal remains of the previous king lay in rest, with the Key of Kings in their hands, passed down through their predecessor. The sovereign and his child seize it for the day and present it to the Persian people. The procession then makes its way to the top of the king's palace at the Simurg temple, its gate opening only for members of the royal family. Alone, they cross, before the eyes of the assembled people, the gates to the Simurg temple. At the heart of the temple lies the cup of Jamshid, the threshold between worlds. The sovereign then invokes the Simurg to visit. The Simurg crosses the threshold between worlds, and his divine essence, the heart of the Simurg, materializes in the cup of the Jamshid. The sovereign presents his child and submits him to his judgment. If he deems the child worthy, the Simurg appears, and his presence illuminates the entire temple. If he deems the child worthy, he takes on the appearance of a tiny bird and lands on the child's shoulder, designating them as their heir to the throne. The Simurg crosses the threshold between worlds again, and his visible form disappears. Only his invisible presence remains. The sovereign and his child pass through the Simurg gate one more time. The sovereign presents to the Persian people the new king or queen and reveals to the people their new name, the royal name that will be given to them when their father leaves the world of the living to rest in the Tower of Silence. Can I change my location play early on Xbox? I got Deluxe Edition. XNS, I don't know. I got early access directly from Ubisoft, but I don't believe so because we were playing this about a week early, so I have no clue. But I would probably assume no. Thus and always sovereigns are appointed. Thus still a child, Darius, future king of kings, saw the Simurg land on his shoulder. Thus the name Darius was revealed to the Persian people, and his future reign announced. Get 3 days early on Xbox for pre-ordering, so where's my 3 days access? Well, if you paid attention to the actual game release date, the game doesn't actually release until the 18th, so we're earlier access than your early access. That's where your early access is in the release date. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna try and go back down here, and if we can do this, let's go back up one more time. I think maybe I went down a little bit early. All right, that's fine. You people be funny. People really be funny. Congrats, you're wrong. I have the release kit, but yeah, go off, King, go off. Oh, you gotta love it. But anyway, yeah. Comes in, asks a question which they didn't bother to Google, and then gets salty? Ooh, we are salty today, man. Woo. Happen to have read a thing and maybe have different information versus the streamer. Listen, I don't know. People are wild. People are wild. Like, I got nothing. That was funny. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that was funny. Oh. Where were we? Oh yeah, I gotta go back up here, don't I? Because I forgot I didn't reactivate the thing, did I? So let's see. I really shouldn't have come back down here until I made sure I had everything. But unfortunately, we didn't. And happens all the time. Not enough soft pretzels in the world to go with the saltiness people have. God darn it. If only I had thought to invest in a soft pretzel business, I could have been rich. I could have been rich. But nope, instead I just have to deal with these sourdough. That's what we're gonna call them. We're gonna call them sourdough. All right, for now though, let's see. How did I get this down? Okay, there was that. Oh no, you know what? I know what I had to do before. I had to get... I'm trying to remember. It was this and this. Incandescent Rider, how you doing, buddy? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping on by. And we are going through this, trying to get past a very specific part in our game. And I did not know. Hi, Mark. Listen, how you doing, buddy? Always a pleasure to see you. All right, now I got to do this all over again. So let's see how this works. All right. And I'm fine. I'm going through Prince of Persia. It's kind of melting my brain a little, but that's okay. Trying to figure out this annoying puzzle, which I have to send levers up and down, and but we're making progress. I feel like I just did something wrong here. I feel like the way I'm supposed to do this is that, and then bring that back here. We put that platform there. Bring this up, and then there should still be something up here, correct? Now we have this, and then this is what I'm looking for, and there we go. I almost died. This game is a little bit like the original Prince of Persia. Exactly what it is. Brain said a bowl of cereal with milk right now, so I did. What kind of cereal did you get? And Coldcore, how have you been, buddy? I feel like we haven't had a chance to talk to in a minute, but I hope you've been well. We got past the desert bus. We survived another year, but alas, we're finally back, and we're playing some classic games, or I guess I should say new classic games. All right, one more time. We're going to try bringing this back again. All right. Are we on the right path? We are close. Chat, we are close. I can feel it. And that person just got murdered? Are you dead? Oh, they just flat out murdered. Okay, well, I guess we're fighting. You realize we don't have to fight, right? Like, we can be friends. But you playing. Oh, look at that. You were playing. They gave bits. Look, they gave 1,000 bits. That was definitely bits. Like, you haven't murdered somebody. Listen, I didn't murder anybody. They simply attacked me, and I was simply forced to retaliate with the utmost brutality, okay?
Here you are at last.
Oh my God, who are you? My dude, my guy, what is that hairstyle? What is that hairstyle? My dude, you looked in a fashion magazine and you chose all of the hairstyles on every part of your body. That is an entire... What are those eyebrows? You could fly with those. You know what though? I am digging the pigtails. I actually am digging the pigtails. And be brave. I only murdered who I had to. Been sleeping all day, lol. Otherwise, finally eating normally. I haven't been really eating much these last few days. Listen here, onigiri brows. Listen here. Put the onigiri away. Put the seaweed wraps away.
Know each other?
Oh God, don't be Sargon.
We've met many times in the past. And in the future.
Sorry, old man. I don't have time for this.
No time? Damn right, you don't have time. None of us do, Sargon.
How do you know my name?
You don't have time, I don't have time, nobody has time.
Is this Sargon? Wouldn't that be a fate worse? Overall thoughts so far, worth. 100% worth. If you like Metroidvanias, you like tight movement, there really hasn't been anything in this game that's disappointed me so far. And the performance is flawless. Like, it turns out it was actually a VSync issue, or not even a VSync issue I had, just an AMD support issue I had. So that's why we're getting some of the lag earlier. But this game has been fantastic. I really wonder who that guy is, though. But Kolknor, so you played the original Prince of Persia then, right? And you love Metroidvania, so it sounds right up your alley. Buddy, I think you'd love this. I genuinely think you'd love this. Probably one of the better Metroidvanias I played in the last 8 years or so. Wait, is this a... Huh? That can't be right. It's not letting us talk to him. So what's gonna happen now? Are we gonna play the same song and dance out again? What? Wait, am I? We're so close. We're so close. Hollow Knight is the best ever. Like I said, it's one of the best I've played. I love Hollow Knight, but okay, so every time I'm just gonna keep booting you in the face. Okay, you know what? You can boot me in the face, but there we go. Just being silly. Oh, I know you are. Don't you worry. And you're not old. Don't even worry. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Oh, this. Oh, I totally missed the blue here. I'm glad that they have that because that makes that a lot easier to see. And I keep forgetting about the traversal here. My God, could you imagine how heavy that is? This thing looks massive. So does this place. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a plat. Wow. See, this game just makes you think a little bit differently. We're getting really good at that combat. I know jokes and texts can come off a bit weird. Hey, it's all right. Like I said, you're not offending me. I'm totally fine with it. I'm just like using my big brain today, so my brain is like, what's going on? And it has to second guess a lot of things. I'm out the door for the night. Want to wish you well. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, my friend. Hey, I appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon. And as always, keep well, my friend. Smash Brothers Melee! Look at that dude. That dude is never gonna touch the ground ever again. More like 6 feet under, but oh, we got another one. Oh my God, surely there's got to be something here. There's no way. Is this it? Did we finally? Oh, chat, the Sky Burrows are helping us. Let's go. Hello, my friend. Oh my God, are you letting us actually in here? Do we finally get to do this? Oh, we've been trying to get here for like 2 hours, maybe 3. I don't know, but it's been a while. Oh my God, no, we're not here yet. How? Wait, no, we're here. Game? Game?
Hassan can't be far now.
You say that, but we just spent 2 hours getting here, my friend. Don't say that. Oh, what is this?
Keep walking, Hassan, and no sudden moves. I have no wish to hurt you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice entrance. Look at you like an Overwatch hero. Back when Overwatch was slightly decent.
Sargon, listen to me.
Hassan is coming with me.
Oh? Oh?
Step aside, Sargon.
Oh, the betrayal?
I'll deal with this.
Thank you, Varum. Anahita, please surrender.
Uh-oh.
Varum?
Oh, the betrayal! It was a triple betrayal!
Anahita, what are you hiding?
How dare you, Varum? You killed our prince. Have you no honor?
Honor. Duty. Don't we all have blood on our hands? What makes you different?
I'm not after the throne, and I don't prey on the innocent.
So what's her deal?
So long as I'm alive, you'll never get the crown.
So be it.
She just went... Wow.
Anahita, get out of here.
Not gonna lie, I didn't... What? When did this turn into Bleach?
Why kill the prince?
Hassan was just a pawn. Don't you trust my judgment?
So you truly want the throne?
What will you do about it?
Exactly what you taught me.
Oh, we're fighting now. I thought there was gonna be some longer monologue. Okay, they do not mess around.
Not this time.
Oh no, this is a fully loser. We're not gonna have a... Is this an actual fight, or are we supposed to lose this one?
No chance.
Jeez.
Not this time.
Yikes. She definitely just shunpoed all over the place.
Try me.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Probably not the best idea. Oh my god, okay.
No chance. This was your doing, Sargon.
What? You tell me you can do all that and you couldn't stop the what's his name? Okay, nope, he is literal. He just Virgil'd you. What? Wow, this one's super anime. Whoa. Did it break?
Your anger is sharper than your sword, Sargon.
He just used Dimension Blade on you. Oh.
First time for everything.
Uh-oh, he's getting serious. Oh. Oh my god, the Dragon Ball. Oh.
Your efforts are futile. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I will erase every chapter, every word of your story. I can undo it all.
Okay, Thanos. What is this? Pump the hate brakes, Thanos. Jeez.
The gods chose me. I am the rightful king. Accept it. You can still change your mind, Sargon.
I did.
The disrespect! But you can't untime warp yourself, can you?
You
Okay,
are a weapon
wow.
raised to serve Persia. This is the greatest honor. Remember, Sargon.
I am Sargon. I have come to challenge the White Lion of Persepolis.
You stray dog. What ditch did you crawl out of?
Lower your weapons.
General Nate.
Stand down. He'd tear you apart.
And where should we deliver your corpse, young man? Dump me on the banks of the Aras, or the Yazd Plains. It's all the same to me.
What brings you here, young warrior?
People say you're the greatest warrior in all of Persia. So, I've come to prove them wrong.
Very well, then. You are a brave one, Sargon. I'll give you that. And bravery is what makes us immortals.
How am I still alive? And Vara? How could I be so wrong? Case. Where's Layla?
What's at the end of your blade? In this case, the ground. Your anger blinds you, Sargon.
Hassan is dead. The Immortals have failed.
Victory, failure. Must every passing encounter on your journey be given a name?
Hey! Give me the eye! It's mine!
Don't take that. I need that to find my way. You don't understand how lost I am without a map. Look, I can't even go the— oh god, I can go the right way. Okay, well, that was almost very tragic. Wasn't interested in this before. I definitely am now. Listen, I don't know everything that just happened, but that was intense. Okay, I did not expect that manga, anime, just everything. But I'll tell you what, right now, that was insane. Like, holy crap.
How did an old woman manage to survive here in this pest-ridden hole?
No one cares about the ancients. The present rushes blindly forward, erasing the past. We belong to times gone by. We are the forgotten ones. Perhaps that is why we have survived. A shame. The past can shine a light upon the future after all.
Perhaps it can. Is there anything you can tell me about what happened here on Mont Carth?
Of course. But you must do something for me first. All my children are dead. Killed by Erlich, a mighty boar god, servant of hell.
We already killed him, actually. We already
Erlich
killed him.
took my family. Go take his life. I promise I will tell you the history of this place.
We killed him, though.
I won't leave the dead. Have you found Erlich?
We did, though. Guy sound like Master Oogway by the way he talked. Who's that? Like I just crammed in an 8-season anime in a few minutes, right? Like, they let us have the build-up. They let us get all confident. They let us finally get who we thought was the person who was doing everything. And it turns out, nope, it was a deception. Upon a deception? A child's toy, remains of a time when children could play with in the streets of Citadel. All right, so Ehrlich's down here again? I guess I'm a little confused on that. Is this gonna be... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, no, that's a no for me, dog. Oh, my God. Wow, you just live down here with all that going on. Sir? The pommel striking that cutscene, but also in the boss fight sounded so painful. Oh, he definitely broke his jaw. He shattered all that guy's teeth. Like, he is dead. He was gone. Oh my God, what kind of absolute madness is this? The old tortoise. Yup. Oh my God. Okay, that was exceptionally painful right there. I'm not gonna lie. That one might have been a bit cruel. Oh my God, we got batted into the actual the literal meat grinder. We got turned into well, I don't know if anything really remains after that. I think we just die. The collectible item. A dropped locket. Note inside a tarnished locket. Please, flee the city with us while there's still time. We can't stay here any longer. The Magi say the gate will hold only so long. It isn't safe, especially for those of us without magic. Mother and I will wait just beyond. Please, come with us. You know we love you. Selling scrap in a dying city is no life. Love always, your beloved sister, G. Well, you know how that went. Something tells me that did not go well. Minced of Persia. Garlic or beef? Oh God, that was... All right, there we go. Sausage City. No, that was specifically a meat grinder. Okay, I wonder, is that potentially... God, we never got some of the other things, did we? All right, sir. Oh my God! Get over here. Get over here. I'm not playing with you. Come on. Come on. I'm about to teach you about all my fury. Shads, the timing on all of that. And that, everyone, is how you get confetti beef. Okay, just throw it up in the air like you just don't care. Thank you for the 40 bits. Oh my God, that was funny. Okay, sir, I'm gonna also need you to not, or I'm gonna have to Omaimomo Shinderu you. Okay, you know what? There is a lot going on here. I'm not. Oh God. No, that was beautiful. I love that. All right, now we're good. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop running, or I'm gonna have to start gunning. Where are you? Nope, stop. Hey, hold up. Hold up.
Head up to reach the elevator.
Well, you know what? I would, except somebody seems to have put every conceivable awful death trap known to all of existence up here. And, you know, I think I'd like to live. Just a little. Okay, you know what? Oh, my God. I said I'd like to live. You didn't let me finish the sentence. Now we're in the Nickelodeon slime zone. Okay, this is certainly the take of events. I'll put it like that. Look at that. Look at that. We did it. Oh my God, what is this path of pain? Why? Why is Hollow Knight here? Oh my God, this is like Celeste levels of crap right here. Thank you for clipping that. I appreciate it. Oh man. Yo, Fox, how is it going, buddy? I think you're gonna love this game. I think you're gonna love this game. It is some of the tightest platforming, and we just watched a scene that was so extra. I won't spoil it for you. We are definitely gonna die if we get hit again. Oh, we are definitely gonna die if we get hit again, like 100%. All right, what's gonna happen at the end of this? This thing is not open. Oh my god, why aren't you opening? Don't go back up. Oh my god. So wait, is that it? Is that all it does? Does it just switch whichever way it's going? Yeah, it doesn't do anything else. So how am I supposed to utilize that? Hollow Knight, heard you talking crap. It's here to get revenge. You know what? That's not my fault, okay? Hollow Knight should have known better. Not sure about what, but... Oh... But Fox, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Taking some good time to rest up. And getting ready to go down to AGDQ, actually, down in Pittsburgh. And I'm amazing games done quick. So I'm looking forward to that this weekend. But I think I'm going to be screwed. I think I have to go this way. Ugh. As long as we don't get hit by any of these. If we literally get hit once, we're gone. If I step in that, I'm probably also gone. Okay, old man. But everybody, if you do not know Fox, please go give their wonderful face some love. They are a fantastic streamer who plays a wide variety of content. And not what you'd expect either. But I promise, I think you'll love them. They do some fantastic stuff. And Fox, how's your day going, buddy? They make this one. All right. All right. One more time. One more time. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Nope. No. Thank you, Shads. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is that? Oh my. Oh, that was a terrifying thing to run into. Who is she? I don't know, but I don't want to know. This is why you don't meet pitch. This is why. Oh, wow. Oh, that was terrifying. I ran right into that. I was like, let me just go really fast through here. No, don't go really fast through there. How am I supposed to kill that thing? Hi there. Do you want to let me, like, I don't know, through? Oh, yeah. Dude, that thing, oh my God, it reflects. Can I parry it? Oh my God. Okay, I don't know. See, that's why you don't listen. This thing right here is why we're not allowed nice things. Okay, legit, get your Persona face out of here. That thing is like a Persona boss. I don't know, but the monster designs in this have been pretty fun so far. We've had some interesting ones. That, on the other hand, holy moly. I'm trying to think, like, what do we do in that case? Like, what is the answer to a monster like that? I mean, surely we should have something else, but... Could we get in the poison? I'm trying to think. Could we move past it? Oh! Wait a minute. Could we go under it? I can't attack it no matter what. There we go. Oh my god, wait, can I? Okay, you've got feet. I see. Oh god, it can move. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just take my win and go. Okay, what a pickle. Listen, what a pickle indeed. Oh, we are finding ourselves in the deepest of pickles. So what is that? Hold up. That is something shiny, and my ADHD is saying yes. My body. There we go. Oh, God. Same thing. Okay. Some kind of Cronenberg creature. Listen, Cronenberg has nothing on that, okay? Cronenberger is that one's name. Oh, that is rough. So you got to get through all of that. Not the worst, but... Oh my god, did I get the shiny after the death? Oh my god, I have to get it again? You're kidding. Oh my god, wow. This is insanity, okay. Can I use my potion while I'm up here? Probably not, actually. Probably not the best place for me to do this. Alright, one more time. 1, 2, 3. We gotta jump here. We gotta get up here, immediately move to the right. And then we gotta jump down here, get the handle, jump to the left. I'd say rather than going up here, I'm just gonna jump because that is a bit harder to time, and I can always time that. I can't time the second part, so I got everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably gonna be a door opening token of some kind. We'll try again. Try again. All right, 1, 2, 3. Get up here, down, up. 1, 2, 3. At least this game has the idea of like we're not gonna make you have like lives or something. You just go through this till you get it. Not fair. I want to keep the sparkly coins. I know. I want to keep the sparkly coins too. I'm trying. I am trying. But it's okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Maybe I should try the other way. Could the coins be for getting hints down the line? Maybe, but we can just buy hints, though. It's the only thing. Like, the hints were specifically the time crystals, of which we have 420. So I don't think it's that. Just gonna keep going really fast. We're gonna try and get through Gerbaldy Guts, and then maybe we can just break through, but I'm surprised we were able to actually break through like that. I wonder if that was, like, intentional? What in the actual... So you can perfect dodge that. I don't feel like that's how that's supposed to work, but apparently that works just like that. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna hope that that is exactly how it's supposed to work, and that they don't patch that anytime in the near future. My phone died. Now I'm back. Ma'am, sir, what the actual heck was that slug-looking thing? Listen, the jury is still out on that, okay? Okay, so that's how that one's supposed to go. So it's not forward. Okay, that's better. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh no, they've been Oh my god, my slug. Oh no, not another one. Why are they all like this? Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. First try, totally. Absolutely. Cupcake. Absolutely. 100%. And the worst part is if I die, I'm going to have to do another first try. That is so tricky to do. Wait, where'd our coins go? Oh no, don't tell me I have to go all the way back. Like, can we just talk though? I love the movement of the character. Like, you're never just going from static to automatic movement. There's always an acceleration of your character's body, and I love that. Whether they're doing a flip or stopping or turning, there's always a transition of that movement into another frame, and I just love that. It said +2 Xerxes and coins vanished. Ah, okay. Interesting. All right. I'm just trying to find... Do we just go backwards? We did. We went backwards.
Fast for an old man.
Oh my god, a tree. Don't die before we get to the tree. We're so close. Game, I'm begging you. We are so close to the the whack whack tree. Oh my god. Literally beautiful. Okay, we got this. That was a bit excruciating. At least I think I have an idea of where he is now, though. Although, we were not here. Oh, God. Get back up. Oh, my dear everything. Oh, how did we get here? What? Whoa. What? Oh, my God. It's a classic Mega Man stage. It's a classic Mega Man stage. Well, this looks like it's gonna suck. I can do it, but it's just gonna take a little bit of time. Oh my god, what? What? Oh, shoot. Oh, now that is some Mega Man 8 level stuff right there. Oh, Mega Man 8 was one of those games that a lot of people love or you hate. It either has some really fun idea designs, which I personally love it. I think it does an amazing job of blending a really unique cartoon style that you just didn't really see much in that time. But it also had these stages like Swordman and a few others that were just punishing levels like that. Hey, what's in these swords? What are they doing to their underground caverns? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not important. They're just having fun. Okay, these type of stages are pure panic for me. I just cannot listen. Thank goodness they never had them in Sonic. Right, there we go. Got an elevator. We got that. Do we have another whack whack tree here? Surely not. We do. Wow, they're being generous, and that makes me nervous. Oh, that looks like a giant claw. Oh, what is this? This is clearly a giant creature. What are we stepping into? Oh no. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, it's us again.
We were one and the same. Only I chose a different path.
Oh no.
I don't understand.
This is Devil May Cry. Everything they can do. I can do better, but only in the long term and after I've gotten past myself. Okay.
Time no longer flows like a river. It's a raging sea where all fates are intertwined. I too tried to find Prince Hassan, but Monk Karth is getting the better of me. You found the Simurgh's powers. I can save us all. Give them to me. No. You already had your chance, and you failed. I can do better than you. Give me your power.
Stepping into some fun indeed. Am I right, peeps? You're definitely right. Definitely right. Not gonna get me that quick, buddy. Might trust the guy with the knowledge of all he did wrong, but okay, that's just me. Listen, but would you be willing to give up your life for that? That's the only thing. We were so close. Unfortunately, he got us right at the very end. You blocked that part out. Listen. Did you though? Did you? I knew there was going to be a boss. I thought it was going to be something way different, but I do think these boss battles are really cool because they start including more and more, and it almost reminds me of you going up against like versions of yourself in Metroidvanias or like Castlevania or some of the Metroid games and more. It's like this is a more complete version of you. Oh my god, you can deflect and deflect. Okay, Dark Pit. Nice, okay. Heal. Prince of Persia's always done well with the feel of the Shadow Prince. I've never played Prince of Persia ever, so I don't know anything about it. I think I'm... Oh god, that's not me. That's not me. Oh, he got us again. Keep getting the two mixed up. I know that's what just happened to me. I literally was looking like, oh, I got this, I got this, I got this. And then I was like, no, that's not you. That's them. They're the ones who are beating you. Oh, okay. Okay, we can do this. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way he avoided that. Jenga Potion was like, what can we do? I know, right? Could you imagine? What I like is that you can just jump. Should have dodged under that. Oh my god, he almost knocked me out of the thing. Oh my god, no! No! We were so close. No, oh my god, wow. I literally was just like, let me stay in that corner. Let me stay in that heal box. And the game literally said no. It's like, you will not stay in that heal box at all. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. All right, this one's looking a little bit more dangerous. Holy moly. Oh my god, wow. That boss is a lot of fun. Like, this is how I always imagined like Mega Man 03's boss fight going, was something more like this with the deflections. Could you imagine a Mega Man 0 game with deflections? Like, oh my god, I would love that so much. Oh man, I would love to see a Mega Man 0 game made with these kinds of movements to them. We just got to utilize that dodge more. That's the big thing with this one. He does not like dodges at all. There we go. Blast him away. Oh, there we go. That was pretty tough. That was pretty tough. What do we get? We got Arash's Ray. Fire a powerful beam that goes to enemies. Hold square or triangle to aim accurately and release the fire. Can be triggered from the ground or in the air. Oh, okay. Wow, that is actually one that I will be putting on. And I think I'm going to use that over my level 2. But yeah, no, that was a cool fight. And I'm guessing that person... I wonder if this is Sargon. Oh, we got another crystal leaf. Or feather, didn't we?
Break the time barrier. Do it. You won't, coward.
Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Much appreciated. Whoa, that is a big bird. Shadow of Simurgh allows you to crystallize your current position and action in Shadow with L1. Tap L1 once the shadow is placed, return to its position, and replay the crystallized version. Oh, it's like a time loop. As long as Shadow is active, the indicator will appear on the bottom left of the screen. Hold L1 to enter or to shatter the shadow. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's like a time. How do we use this effectively, though? It takes you this long to unlock it? I guess so. I don't know what it is. Oh, can it do this? Okay, no. So it has to be on the same screen, but can it... How do I use this?
You're not the only one acquiring the Simurgh's powers. You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
Save a friend? What do you mean?
Oh, so now you have time for me. Are you courageous enough? And clever enough to save your friend?
Very nice.
Along a timeline of the past, Hassan is there.
Wait,
Is there a way to save Hassan? Tell me. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
This is definitely Sargon.
But you must deal with someone with the darkest of souls. A soul so dark and dangerous, she relishes in chaos.
But how do I find her if I don't have my eye?
What eye? You already have 2 of those.
My orb! Prism! Eye thing that you stole!
Oh, that thing. You had it all along.
I hate him.
But how?
Here, I'll show you where evil lives.
He was like, yeah, you just weren't paying attention. Oh God, what is this? The Pit of Eternal Sand. We're calling it that? We're calling it the Pit of, okay.
Look for her within the Pit of the Eternal Sands.
Yep. Okay. A dark soul, you say? A dark soul. I don't think the old guy is Sargon, but he definitely was related to him. I don't know. I could totally see this being Sargon. Like, I don't know.
You must show proof of courage and cleverness to get there.
Tiger and the Rats. All right, the Pit of Eternal Sand. They've definitely made this next adventure a doozy. My question is, how do we get there? Oh my God, look how big this map is getting. Oh my God, this thing is huge. This thing, I have a feeling, is just gonna keep growing. I wasn't expecting this to be this adventure.
No one has ever come out.
Surprising no one.
Maybe because no one has ever entered.
Oh. You didn't... Okay, that's also fair. Also, what is that? Is that a gigantic hand? What is this monster you're sitting on? And should I be worried? Face is pretty different, more flat, whereas Sargon is more angled, but I'm trying to look past the crazy here. See, my thing is, I understand that, but I'm also like, I could see that being a twist in this to make it not too obvious that that is Sargon, because he has a very big passing familiarity, like he really knows him, and like he's familiar with his struggles. And I feel like this is a version of Sargon that is content to not try to get the powers of Smirg, but it's just an alternate timeline. At least that's my point of view on it. Oh, I see how this works. Oh, this is pretty genius. All right, so let's use that there, and then we can use that there, and then we can run past. Nice. That's actually nice. But yeah, like I get how it looks and how it works, but I'm just like, oh, wait a minute. Is that how we're gonna do this? Genius. I love some good abilities. Okay. Yeah, like if they just... Oh.
Not one more step, Sargon. Did you betray us?
What?
What are you talking about?
Tell me the truth. Did you kill Prince Hassan?
No.
What? No. Varum did. Nait, I would not lie to you.
Where is Anahita?
I don't know, Nait. I did not kill Hassan.
I know you can't lie when you're angry. It's just... Varum told us a different story.
Varum is still... Oh,
Prince
geez.
Hassan is dead. Sargon killed him.
Wow. That takes balls.
Varum.
Okay, Zangief.
This sounds like nonsense.
I can't believe it myself.
Where is Sargon now?
Where's your trainer? I guess he stayed back.
He fled with Anahita. He sides with his mentor.
With the prince gone, Persia is threatened.
If there's anyone fit to lead, it's you, Varum.
What about Queen Tamiris?
Famine, drought, people suffering, Kushan, attacks.
She's had 30 years to prove herself.
I am no leader without you. But together, we can restore Persia.
My bow is yours, Varum.
Huh? Yeah, Persia, people. But what about the kid?
It pains me to say this, but Sargon must not interfere.
thought the audio just messed up and no accurate voiceover. I love it. I know the mask voiceover right there was caught me off guard because like, oh, it's muffled. Kind of like how they do in Dark Souls. Like that was the first game I really saw do the muffled mask bit and I loved it.
Varum, where are you going with this?
We must stop Sargon and Anahita.
By any means necessary.
Of course you'd say that.
You all agree to this?
Agree or disagree? It's high time to trim his sails once and for all.
Find them.
Of course. They all believed him.
Except me.
And Artaban.
He has always believed in you. You can't stay here. I can feel Radjen is after us.
So, this is the end for the Immortals. We're hunting each other now.
The end is not yet written. Stay on the move. Don't look back.
God dang. See, you know though, or we could try this thing where we all stay together and we all work together and maybe we all survive together. I don't know. Like, I feel like that might be a really good thing to try, but you know, go on, do your thing, you know, go off, or why doesn't anyone ever stay together? This is like horror movie 101. And like somebody doesn't want to play a single person game. No, listen, I want to play a single person game. I just don't want them in my way. But like, I'm just saying, like, they're gonna come up across somebody and then everybody's gonna get mad that you killed somebody and then they're gonna want revenge. It's like, my peeps, my persons, what are you doing?
Hi, Sargon.
How did you get here?
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Can you not? Can you get out of here? To be honest, she's probably a lot more capable than you are in this entire place. All right. Oh boy. This.
I'm in a tangle here. Can you help?
Oh no, not this guy. Not this guy. Do I have to? This is not Alexander, but this might as well be the equivalent of Alexander from Elden Ring. That's called my back. I don't know why, but I can't get that one. Got a lurky, but I'm hyped for you. Have fun, Sneeko. Thank you, buddy. Hey, I appreciate you, and you have a wonderful, wonderful night. All right, there's that. There's that. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Friend, are you there?
Oh my God!
This isn't just for me. The moon is to be shared among the whole world.
See, I almost had to kill you right there. I hope you know.
Is your journey really worth so much risk?
No.
What is life without risks? The two of us are searching for answers. I won't give up, and neither will you.
I suppose you're right. Both of us seek the truth.
Come, meet me at the next piece and I'll show you.
Come with me, take my hands, and we'll be in a world of pure moon abomination. Bloodborne sea, bloodborne the monster sea. That dude's gonna get us murdered. I'm calling it. He literally just did this entire chorus, no problem, and here I am, like, taking time to actually do my job. I should have done the loop thing. See, like I said, I should have done the loop thing. Do I have to do all that again? Okay, so now where are we going? Oh my God, you're kidding me. We have to go all the way a cutscene where that girl gets past the slug mask thing. Me too. Real quick, everybody, I am going to go take a bathroom break. I've been holding my pee in for the last hour. without realizing, and we will do that as soon as an ad hits, actually. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So what do you all think of the game so far? I'm curious, because like I don't know, there's not really much I can say against this game. I think they've done a phenomenal job with it. Okay, oh, that was a little bit close. That was a little bit close. Let's go back down. Is that simply telling me that there's a moon marker? Maybe? I guess so. Now why? Oh, because we're still on the thing. That's right. Wait a minute. How in the... All right, everybody. I'm going to run an ad and I'll be right back.
Are you tired of water that's just, you know... Get the Thor Cup! Remember this guy, Thormangander? Need a new jolt to your life?
I could do with a Norse-sized cup of coffee, if I'm honest.
Well, now Thor's finished engineering a superior cupboard solution, and it's way better than that thing you got there.
For centuries, my family has perfected the craft of putting liquid into a cup, and now I'm passing this mythical technology on to you.
Just look at how the Thor Cup stacks against the leading brand. When we fill both cups with ordinary water, then add in some food coloring, we send our competitors crying into submission.
Hello, it's me, the competitor. I lost.
But don't just take our word for it. Listen to what other users had to say.
I got the Thor Cup and it changed my life forever.
I like the Thor Cup. It's really good.
I will never again have to drink from an inferior liquid holding vessel.
Compré esta taza de este tal Thor y me hizo una persona más piadosa. Gracias por el cambio en mi vida.
Just last week, we got rid of all of our cups and instead used this one Thor cup, which we all take turns sharing. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Your life is now improved thanks to my creation. You're welcome.
It's not just superior for holding liquids, it can hold almost anything from office supplies to everything in your pantry and fridge, like carrots and eggs.
Thanks to the Thor egg holding cup, my family has saved a fortune on electricity by throwing out our refrigerator and installing a bunch of shelves of just Thor cups.
So how do you order your own Thor Cup? Well, just head to www.thormerch.com. That's right, I bought the domain, www.thormerch.com. When you purchase a cup during a live Thormangander stream, there will be an alert showing your support to Thor and his channel. Hey kid, you looking for a discount? How about 25% off? No? Well, what about 50% off? Oh, really? How's 75% off? No? Oh, okay. So head on down to the Thor merch shop today and buy a cup.
Don't be a sluggard. Put Thor in your cupboard. All right, everybody, and we are back. So let's get right on into it. So here's what we're going to do. We are, look at my good old crystalline self. So, yeah, and the giant map intimidates me, but the abilities are very cool, nostalgic. That it is. Like, I think that's one of the things I like about this is, I don't know, it's been a while since I've had I wouldn't say it's been a while since I've had a platformer that intrigued me quite like this, but no, it really has been a while. Like, I can't really think of many off the top of my head where I'm like, oh my goodness, this is exactly the itch I've been wanting, the fast-paced combat. And it's not a roguelite, it's not anything like that, it's a fully realized Metroidvania. And for me, that doesn't happen very often where we get something that's quite that good. We've had a lot of I'd say and this is how we get past this, isn't it? We've had a mixed bag of what has come out more recently. And, all right, now we can do this. And as soon as that goes past, then we do the time loop ability. I was trying to figure out earlier how we do this, but no, this makes a lot more sense now. But yeah, like, we don't get really fantastic Metroidvanias that often, and when we do, there's usually flaws that I find and pick apart, but this one has a good balance. Like, even for the parts where it's taking me a long time to do stuff, I've eventually figured it out, and the accessibility options are making this so much more fun. Have I played Fist Forge and Shadow Torch? No. Can you send me a link? What is that? That sounds interesting. I would love to see what that is. Also, the checkpoints are really well balanced in this. I'm actually really loving how they also use the, you know, they kind of take an Elden Ring approach here actually on this, like showing you where the path to the whack whack trees are by showing you that little golden trail that we just passed by. It's saying, hey, whack whack tree in this direction. And I don't know, I think more games could definitely use that to guide you to graces and stuff that, or things like it that would otherwise be kind of unknown or just undetectable. I feel like this is a good way to do it.
A traveler who seems to know the way, but is forever led astray.
Why does that sound like that TTS voice? Chat, that sounded like the TTS voice. The kid, oh my god, I can't remember what the name of it is, but that sounds like that TTS.
I can enlighten you, if you wish. I can light your way through some of Mount Koth's darkest corners, if you'll allow me.
How could I refuse?
It sounds like the TTS. Okay, you're not the only one? Yeah, that definitely sounds like the TTS voice, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That sounded like that.
I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of the dark.
Did they use a TTS voice for that? I'm so curious. I really want to find out who did the voice for this. Like, I am actually very curious. What's it called?
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Calyx. Okay. It does sound familiar. It sounds like that TT.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Oh, enlighten you. Oh my god. Okay, that was good. I've come to enlighten you as promised. Oh, I love the assistance though from little tree spirits. That's kind of... Oh my god. They're singing. Oh, this is like Hades, but way creepier. Oh my god, this is giving me... Oh my god! Jeez! Oh my god, no, 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 no. We're not doing all that. Oh my god, that scared everything out of me. I'm so glad I went to the bathroom. Otherwise, I might have screamed. Oh, we are running through this entire place. I don't care. I do not care. Nope, we are not messing with that. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Oh my god! They just played with my corpse. Yo, IGN article. Prince of Persia Lost Crown will have a character voiced by text-to-speech at launch. Wait, is that an actual IGN article or did you make that up? Could you imagine? Oh my god. No, that's the real article? No, it's not. Send me that. Is it Calyx? Please tell me it's the one that I think it is. That's so funny if that's the truth. Oh my god. Like, it's just such an interesting case. Can you whisper that to me? I'm so curious if that is legit text-to-speech one. Because I think I've heard the raspy female voice. Yeah, the one that's the eye. Oh my god, those little things. Gonna send it now. It looks like it's Calyx. Of course it is. Of course it is. How did I manage to notice that out of all the things in this game? I'm just like, that doesn't sound like a real voice. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? I'll take it. Here, let me see this. Okay, hold up. There is... Okay, hold up a second. Prince of Persia Lost Crown launches next week. While we really dug the game, there's one odd detail that stuck out. We can't help but give its own article. One of the game's minor NPCs will be voiced by a text-to-speech program at launch, seemingly because somebody, probably Ubisoft, forgot to record and add a human being's voice for the role. Chad, out of all the weird details I noticed, how did I notice that one? Oh my god. The human VA package costs like $10 extra. Could you imagine, Lamalot? Oh my god. While in discussions with fellow early reviewers during the review period for The Lost Crown, it was pointed out to us that the voice of the tree spirit character Calyx sounded remarkably like either an AI or text-to-speech. It's definitely text-to-speech. Specifically a TTS program that's available online for free for use by streamers. You can compare some lines that were recorded to those same lines processed through TTS program right here, which... Let me turn off... Yeah, it's literally just the same one. Okay. Notably, the character in question does not seem to be credited with a voice actor in the game's credits, despite, as far as IGN can tell, every other voice character appearing there with named human credit. None of the other characters in the game sound like AI or TTS programs, including multiple other tree spirits like Calyx. All in all, it's a weird situation. Calyx only has a handful of lines, and some of the Prince of Persia's actors voices multiple characters, so it seems like it would have been easy enough to cast a voice actor to do these as well. IGN reached out to production studio Side UK, which is credited as having handled the game's voice work for comment, and received the following. Side London provides casting, production management, voice direction, voice recording, and post-production in Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, for which we work with talented cast and professional actors. As a production company, we did not have visibility of any other voice design plans, TTS or otherwise, Ubisoft had for the game. So Side UK didn't put in the TTS, in which leaves Ubisoft the culprit. Ubisoft in fact confirmed it was their doing, but the explanation the developer gave us was a bit bizarre. During the development process of a game, some teams use multiple placeholder assets, including text-to-speech voiceover, until final dubbing is delivered. Interesting. The English version of these 8 lines of text for this character were not properly implemented, but will be swapped out and updated with an upcoming patch, which is probably the day 1 patch. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is fully voice-overed in English, French, Spanish, German, and Farsi, more than 12,000 lines in total. It is also subtitled in Italian, Portuguese, Brazilian, Chinese, Korean, Russian, Arabic, Polish, and Japanese. Ubisoft is correct to point out that a placeholder assets are common in development, and early builds will often use TTS programs, AI voices, or even just have random developers around the office record lines so they have something to work with until scripts are finalized, and professional actors can be bought in and paid to record the dialogue. While it's silly but understandable mistake, if someone just forgot to stick the human recorded dialogue into the game, the whole scenario gets weird when you look at the credits and notice that Calyx doesn't have an English voice listed at all, despite apparently having cast and credited humans for all other voice languages. Additionally, while the game has a day 1 patch noted in a guide sent out to reviewers, Calyx's voice won't be fixed in that. Ubisoft told us to expect late January or early February, and Ubisoft did not provide an answer when we asked why Calyx wasn't listed in the credits, and we followed up with Side UK to ask if the company recorded any English voice lines for Calyx to begin with, but have yet to receive a response. Given all this, all the signs point to Ubisoft having simply forgotten to record a real person or ask Side UK to record a real person for this very specific character in one language, and now scrambling to get it done the week of launch. It's an extremely odd situation, but there's some relief to be taken out of this. At minimum, it doesn't seem to be a situation exemplifying AI encroachment on human jobs, but it's possible that Ubisoft may be headed in this direction sooner than we'd like. At CES earlier this week, both Ubisoft and Genshin Impact developer HoYoverse were revealed as among the first studio using NVIDIA's Avatar Cloud Engine, an AI-driven tech platform that creates lifelike game characters. Among other things, this includes allowing players to speak to NPCs using their microphone and having NPCs speak back using AI-generated dialogue responses and text-to-speech voiceovers. And they're not alone. Recently, the finals was criticized for its use of AI-generated voices, and Cyberpunk 2077 used AI to replace the voice of a deceased voice actor, Malagist Rizak, in the DLC with the blessing of his family. Concerns about AI replacing human actors in games has grown to the point where just this week, actor union SAG-AFTRA announced a controversial new deal, which we will talk about in a bit, which was ridiculous, with generative AI voice company Replica Studios on the set of standards for creating AI voices of real voice actor profiles. Outside of video games, we've seen other companies in recent weeks, such as Duolingo and Wizards of the Coast, criticized for reliance on AI in situations where human jobs stand to be impacted. Calyx's voice issue may have been, as all evidence indicates, unintentional, but it is nonetheless a glimpse of a possible future we may see emerge in more and more games as companies increasingly look to AI solutions at all stages of development, including final product. Isn't Geraint the Welsh TTS? I don't know. I thought it was a Australian TTS, and I don't think it's Geraint. I think it's another one. I think the character based on AI in a sci-fi game could be a good idea, though. I think if you're going to use it, you know, the only game I'd really like to see the implementation into personally, just because of the situation, would be Metal Gear Solid 2. I feel like that is a situation where you could potentially use it as a way to say, look what we are doing, and then create unique situation and dialogue that could be specifically interactive with the character. I think that could be cool. But other than that, there's not many other places I'd like to see AI like that show up. But do you support my e-girl streaming career?
Yes, I would. I would buy your bathwater.
Would you buy my bathwater? No, but all jokes aside, I find it interesting they added the Cyberpunk 2077 DLC as negative, but it was done with the blessing of the family. I think it's just because it opens up that door more so. I think when it comes down to that, that is one particular instance where I'm like, hey, the voice actor is deceased, and they wanted to. The family is like, okay, we're giving our blessing. That is like a last rites thing, and I think in that case, they have that choice to consent to that. But I still think it's really, really. I don't like it, but I do think that is a whole other conversation as a whole. I wouldn't want to replay VAs with AI, but the occasional character using it could be fun. I think I would like to see how they use AI to supplement quests in video games to give unique quests, but I don't want to see it used in the creative process, such as like, hey, we're going to replace voice actors. Feels wrong overall? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel like in the case of the deceased voice actor, they should have just left it alone. I know that sounds weird to say, but I think there's other ways they could have written that out. It's like George or gotten another voice actor to replace them. It's like the George Carlin AI special. Wait, George Carlin AI special. Ooh, God, what happened? That sounds weird. Wait, George Carlin's been dead for a while though. What? See, but that's entirely different. Like, are they having AI do like comedy for George Carlin? AI doesn't understand comedy though. During art, I'm not on board with AI, but I think it can. Oh, 100%. AI has some uses when it can be used as a tool to supplement other tasks, especially menial tasks, such as organizing data and simplifying things that may take a long time, but are the base model for stuff. I think if you want to use that to say, hey, I just need this, can you write this out for me while I do this? Boom, that's fine. Or if you just need a base template for an email, because that can just be busy work sometimes, and you don't need to have a specifically crafted thing for each and every single email you ever do. But yeah, I think it just depends on what you're doing. But excuse me. And yeah, his daughter made a post about it and the frustration. Oh, some dude made a fully AI created in the voice of Carlin. Oh, and he's getting blasted. Of course he is, because it's not. Wow. This is literally something Carlin said was going to happen, was not okay with it happening. Welcome to the future. And his family aren't happy either. He's probably going to be sued. I think George Carlin would hate the idea of his likeness being used in such a way. Absolutely. I mean, he talked about all kinds of things during his tenure, during doing comedy in general. I'm not surprised he would hate it. All right, let's try and... I'm gonna see if this works. Hopefully that works. Oh God, I don't want to enter that. Oh my God. Oh, I hate that. Oh my God. Wow, that was awful. Oh my God. Probably one of the last great angry American comedians for me. Understandable. Man, I'm trying to remember like which comedians I actually remember at this point. Yeah, no, all of that was slightly terrifying, not gonna lie. Hello Spirit, listen, I have many questions, but like, yeah, no, that was slightly creepy. Can you stop singing? Like that is horrifying, just saying. There you go. Ed Leary, Carlin, and I think maybe Bill Burr's the closest to that these days. Well, the spirit tongued you, went inside and then went. Oh God. You misspelled Hicks? No worries. I have a link. It's to Variety. I can't really find any better of a website. Yeah, send me a link through Whispers if you don't mind, DVM. And creepy, but also kind. Yeah. No. See, okay. There we go. Oh wow, that is a tricky one. I like that. That's fun. All right, let me take a look, because I'll take a quick look on this. All right, AI generated George Carlin drops comedy special that daughter speaks out against. No machine will ever place his genius. I mean, I'm just so curious. How about we give some actual living human comedians a listen? That's what I'm surprised about. Like, that's the big thing. There's one line of work that is mostly threatened by AI. One job that is most likely to be completely erased because artificial intelligence. Stand-up comedy. Oh, God, that's... God, this just seems so crass. God, that is just... Why did anyone think that would be a good idea to train anything like that? Head to bed. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the stream today. Catch you again later. Yo, thank you so much for coming on by. I appreciate it, and I hope you have an absolutely amazing night. It's been a pleasure talking with you, First Page, and I hope we get a chance to talk more in the future. But yeah, no, that is just crass and bad. So on YouTube, it's been up 2 days and has been up 6.5 thumbs up and 8K thumbs down. He's lucky it's that low. I think much like visual arts, comedy requires subjective and personal input in order to be funny. Yes, because the machine element just has data. It doesn't understand the data. It doesn't know how to make it it can look at what humans are doing and it can try to replicate it. And one of the things that I've heard a lot of people say in the argument against AI, and I don't know how to word an argument against this, but the thing is, like, they can learn just like humans can. And it's like, but the intent is not there. They may be able to look at certain data, and there's different kinds of AI, which is why I put that like that. There are certain AI that just spit out what you put, and then there's certain AI that learn off of different sets of data and then make their own thing off of that data, but still influence in the same, or in not the same way, but run more than on logic. Basically more than on logic, they learn from what's around them. And while AI does too, to a degree, I still think that there's a big difference in how AI and humans go about constructing their subjects and making their point or making their art. I don't think that AI is able to replicate that. And that's one of the big things right now is everybody's like, oh, AI is just learning the same way a person does. It's like, no, it's not. The intent is different and the way in which it goes about is different. And unfortunately, I'm unable to verbalize like an argument against it because I need to know more about how AI works first. But it's just one of those things of AI will never, I hope AI will never replace the creative process because I just don't think it can do what humans can with the creative process. It should be used, I think, if you want to use AI as a supplement to assist you in your creative process, and I'm talking about this in a very, very loose way. If you want to use it to say, hey, I need a pose, give me a random pose, or hey, I need to have give me an idea for a city backdrop, like type in sci-fi, techno, dystopia, and you want to use that as a reference to create your own art, you can do that. You can say, yes, I want to use this as a reference, because artists use references all the time, but do not use it as the primary art. It can be used as a way to say, ah, yes, I needed an idea, proof, concept, or even just drafting out a really rough idea without wasting all the time to have to dig through stuff. It can be great for directing specific scenes to get an idea of what you want to put out there. And you know what, if AI is learning just like humans, then maybe you should pay AI, give AI an 8-hour paycheck, give AI benefits. I don't want to use AI. Interesting. Well, even better idea. If AI is learning just like humans, then why not? Like, if AI is going to be replacing jobs, then let's talk about UBIs again. Let's talk about universal basic income. If AIs are going to be taking jobs and they're going to be replacing what people are doing, then let's talk about replacing people in the workplace with AI. Give people paychecks. Have those AIs taxed. You're going to use the taxes, or you're going to do something like this as a business, then let's make sure that people are getting paid for the jobs that are being replaced. And then this way we can afford to do it. We can allow sci-fi fiction, or we can allow sci-fi to do what it's always talked about, which is when you have automated machinery and things like that, it can come in and replace the people so that the people don't have to work. And then the people can focus on what they want to and not have a problem doing it, because, well, automation was supposed to replace the work we were doing to give us more time for other things, and money shouldn't be this big of an issue. We could go towards that sci-fi socialist utopia that Star Trek always talks about. which I would love. I think that'd be fantastic. But no, people don't want to talk about a UBI because that's a free handout. Like, there's so much to that conversation, but it's just kind of wild. But no, if we're gonna bring AI into all this, like, let's talk about UBI. What's the copay for malware bytes for AI? I have no clue. Automation is a way to free people, not give more money to rich people. The problem with AI isn't AI. The problem with AI is AI under capitalism. And that is the problem. Capitalism gonna capitalism. Okay, and that's the whole problem I have with AI right now, is that it's not being used in service of people. It's being used in service of companies trying to squeeze every last blood cent they can from a person without actually constructing anything productive for society. But I digress. That is my point I'm trying to make. AI is not being used in a productive way. It is being used to simply take information and spit out a facsimile of what people think is creative art, and it's not. It's something made by a machine to replicate that people see a product, but they don't understand the intent of which machinery doesn't have any. And before anyone goes into, well, it's the intent of the person, you typing out a prompt does not necessarily equal intent. There can be intent behind your prompt, but there is not intention and power through the visuals created in that same way. And it's just really hard to describe this, because this is where you get into the really subjective part of art. And once again, I will use that word again, subjective part of art that AI just cannot capture, even through the engineering prompt. And I've had conversations with people on this, and people disagree with me, and that's okay. But personally, for me as a creative, I find that AI will never be able to replace that. If any person or people's under potential malicious intent is scary in and of itself, I think you nailed it there. It's facsimile. Exactly. It's a facsimile. Like, yes, AI is learning from human material. There is a specific way in which it learns that can be similar to how people learn, but it does not understand the intent. It does not understand what it is doing. It does not understand a lot of the information it is putting out. It simply has a set of information that it learned on, and then it can put that back out there, and it can mash up stuff and find ways to create its own things out of what you've said that's different. But we still also have a lot of problems of AI we also have AI models that are literally just taking stuff from other people and then mashing parts of stuff together. There's multiple different kinds of models that do different things, and that's the important thing to understand as well. You give three people the same brief to make a piece of art, and it's vastly different from each other because they have their own personality, own ways of perceiving and expressing that via their ability. Now, here's the other thing though, Sir Lamalot, because this is one of the conversations I've had with people as well. Yes, that is absolutely true, but also if you give AI a brief like that, based on what AIs you train, they will all produce vastly different pieces of art. But that's because the AIs, based on what they've been trained on, will have vastly different prompts and vastly different data sets they've been trained on. But it's still, also, hello there. Hey, art is like painting by numbers. It's not self-created art. Somebody created it and you colored it, and it's been, and have been a part in, but it's not yours. Exactly, lady, you get it. Personally, I want art that means something from the person that made it, even if it's something silly and whatever it means something. It doesn't mean anything. It's just pieces from actual art. Exactly. And it's AI is just machine-generated art that tries to learn in the same way a human does, and it just doesn't. It's not there. It won't ever be there. But I think we need to keep a close eye on AI. See what I did there? It's already weird enough they use CGI in movies for unfinished actor work, like Aaliyah in Queen of the Damned. Yeah, I think CGI is a different thing. CGI is not... How do I put this? CGI has different practices for how it's used. It is not being used to replace... How do I put this? It is being used to replace, but it is not being used to in place of. It is being used usually because an actor has died or because they need to de-age something. And I think CGI has different aspects to it than, say, using AI to just model everything up and cut out a person from that and then being able to remove an entire aspect of that workforce. It's CGI supplementary. There's what I'm trying to say. That's a good way of putting it. Did that with Brandon Lee and the Crovers as well. If you didn't know, then you wouldn't notice. Didn't know that. Interesting. Lady Winter, how you doing, by the way? And welcome on into the stream. It is wonderful to see you. But like, I know right now we have a lot of things going on with AI, and it's just one of those topics that I like to have a discussion on because, you know, whether we like it or not, AI is going to be around. Now, that doesn't mean that people should be able to do whatever they want with AI. I still think there needs to be a very clear understanding of what AI and its impact and iterations in the market means, and how it will replace jobs and how it will hurt people within specific fields. But I think we're gonna have to have a long conversation about that as the things develop. I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm playing probably what is one of my favorite games of the new year in terms of the Metroidvania. That is Prince of Persia. It's been amazing so far, and I'm loving it. Now, granted, the year just started, but oh my god, no, you can't do that to me. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Oh, that was a little bit... Oh, wait, I know how to get past. Oh! Okay, not great, not great. Okay. That thing is terrifying. I'm glad to see this franchise back. I remember playing the very first game on the Amiga. Wow. It's my best friend. Be nice? No, that if that thing's your best friend, then my name is oh my god, I gotta go all the way back. Holy crap. Okay, that is a long way back.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Listen here, TTS voice. Listen, we found out that that voice is a TTS voice because I guess Ubisoft forgot to hire somebody to do that particular voice, and so it's one of the TTS voices that we use on the channel. Oh, hi, I gotta go all the way back? Yep, pretty much. All right, I'm just gonna run from these things, which is an incredibly bad idea, but you know what? Here we are. We're just gonna hope we can get away with it. Game over text is very retro. I know, right? Man, I miss game over text. Like, I don't miss it. I actually am so glad oh my god, it's mouthy face. Oh no. Oh god, not the tongue. Oh god.
Fatality.
Wow, just took my entire... Oh! Okay. Wow. Wow, Mr. Crack. Whoa. Thing took my entire health bar. What? Oh god. Oh god. I completely missed that the ghost takes your out bar. I did too. I don't know why either. God, I despise... I want you to know how much I actually despise that thing opening up like that. Like, literally the worst thing ever. All right, one more time. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm home and
that means I can terrorize you. Lol, how's the game?
The game's been going great. I see you're terrorizing. And, but no, seriously though, it has actually been phenomenal. Probably gonna end here in a little bit because I do gotta make a trip tomorrow to Pittsburgh, and I know I got some stuff to do, but I do want to at least get past this area, and then I think we'll do that. We're doing all right though. Oh my god, please, game, I cannot afford to actually fight these monsters. Okay, well, that was cute. Isn't a Hollow Knight 2 coming out this year? If so, Prince of Persia can't be my favorite. Silk Song is supposed to be, but I mean, listen, Silk Song, I'm gonna wait and see what we hear. I think that Silk Song, this is nothing against Silk Song. I think right now the fans need to chill on Silk Song, because if it does If it does not hold up to Hollow Knight, fans are going to riot, and I've seen this so many times. So I'm just kind of chilling out until Silksong comes out, because I have a feeling that the hype on that thing is just unnaturally loud, and I want this to be good. I want it to be the best Metroidvania ever. I'd like it to surpass Symphony of the Night in my eyes, but I need people to chill on that one a lot, because otherwise, if it's not perfect as everyone thinks it's gonna be, it will break people's hearts. Oh my god. Agree 100%. Yes. I'm so freaking excited. The grocery store near me has wavy, lightly salted Lay's. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, Silksong, you're just patiently waiting. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at this point. It's like, I want it. Don't get me wrong. But it needs to... The fan base needs to chill. Alright, there we go. Silksong, I'm just patiently waiting. Yeah, like, I think if it comes out and it's great, awesome. If it comes out and it's all right, also awesome. You know, I'd like it to be the most amazing game it can, but I just do not want the fans to crap on it. Like, every time I think I've seen the worst of how bad gamers can be, it gets worse. Like, I was just... Oh my god, I need health. I have to waste that on that. It's awful. But Silksong has to be amazing. Just kidding, I'm excited for it, but the devs are doing their best, and that's what matters. Indeed, it's a lot of pressure on the devs. Not only that, like, here's my thing. This is not to naysay it or say that it will be bad. Just imagine if it's not to everyone's expectations. Imagine the threats and the complaints and the ways that those devs will be treated. Like, I'm just tired of seeing that. So I'm just like, when a game is like lots of hype, I'm just like, let's just wait. Let's just see where this goes. Oh my god, this one is a pain to get past. You know what? Come here. Come here, buddy. I'd like to say hello. Hey, now go. Go. Oh my god, go. If there's another one of these or a grinder below here, I'm getting sad. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was originally supposed to come out 4 years ago. I don't think if it released back then, it would have quite as much depth or content. Sometimes they need more time. Oh god. Alright, we need to get out of here now. This is a grinder. Please don't be poisoned. And one of the playtesters said it's glorious. I am very, very excited. I'm sure it is. Like, I think Silksong will be... Or are we talking about for Grand Blue, or are we talking about for Silksong, Rick? And also, how are you doing, Rick? Nice having you here. It sounds like it's possible the fans are going to No Man's Sky. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm sure Silksong will be fine. They have a great background in it, and from what we've seen of the trailers, it looks good. It's just that the fans need to chill, because if it doesn't hold up to their expectation of Hollow Knight, they will murder that thing, no matter how good it is. But... playtesters, I'm also like, it's okay to be a playtester. I also am just like, they are more connected to the project and they might know the inner workings a little more. So I'm like, let's see what the players think. AP, yo, I was just talking about you. Yo, how's it going, you gorgeous human being? And there'll be a demo for Relink, I think tonight or something. AP, I was literally just talking about you. I'm waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2. I am waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm not sure if you've seen... I'm sure you've seen the more recent ones, but I love your face. I hope you're doing well. Please, let's chat soon. I will be free this weekend if you want to chat at any point. I'm staying at my grandma's for a little bit in PA, so hit me up if you're free. And I dislike people complaining about when a game is pushed back. Like, dude, give them time. They're trying to make an awesome game. Exactly. For instance, that TC didn't overcompromise. It's hard to find fault in TC with the exception of the delay and lack of communication. For which game? For TC, which one's TC? And the demo just came up on PSN 10 minutes ago in North America. Nice. Will do. Thank you. How are you? All right, we're gonna... Also, I don't know if you like platformers at all, but this game...
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning.
I can't get over the TTS voice, though.
Sargon.
I just love that that's a TTS voice so much. It's so good.
Nice one. You found another path in the depths. I will light your way if you dare come back here.
It sounds so out of place. Like, I get that they didn't do this on purpose, but that will forever be funny to me. Team Cherry for all. Oh, sorry, I'm terrible with abbreviations. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm not putting anything on Team Cherry in this case. I'm saying that the fans need to curb their expectations. It's kind of like how if at the end of the day Deltarune doesn't live up to Undertale, I fear that fandom will utterly tear itself apart more than it already has in the past for so many different reasons. But it's just one of those things. I'm very wary of fandoms now. Seeing not great, but trying to get through. Oh, hey, AP, hit me up. Hit me up. And heck, I'll probably be ending a little bit here if you want to chat tonight. Link, yo, how's it going, friend? Lovely having you here. For some reason, the voice just make me shiver because it's like really weird. But somebody said fans with No Man's Sky, but I don't think it would be that harsh even in the worst case scenario. Yeah, like, I think No Man's Sky is a particular thing of they put somebody who is socially awkward and shy and should have had no reason being up on stage like that. They got pushed into a situation where they very much overpromised. They faked some stuff, but then you know what? They worked on it. Like, No Man's Sky eventually did put out more than what they promised, and I think they did a great job. But holy crap, the mismanagement of the launch of that. They were originally, and I'm gonna say this in defense of Hello Games, they were an indie company that got picked up by a big company, and then their schedule got launched way quicker than they expected. If they had just continued doing it their way, it would have taken them a long time, and they probably wouldn't have had all the funding they needed. But the problem was that they got thrust into that, and then they put somebody who just was trying to work on a lot of things, and just they got put on the completely wrong path. Is all the blame on Hello Games? No. Is all the blame on Sony? No. But I think there was a lot of things in the No Man's Sky situation that just happened because things just got off track really quick, and they had the wrong person being the spokesperson, and he didn't want to be there. People have been pretty harsh to anything that doesn't give them the past they remembered. Oh my God, you want to talk about this? Okay, let's talk for a minute. Let's talk about Mary Jane from the new Spider-Man 2. That woman got harassed and her boundaries crossed, called at work, threatened because of the way that her character looked in Spider-Man 2 after being in a car accident where she had to get like 17 surgeries to fix her face after the fact. Like, you want to talk about fans being unreasonable? That is why I worry for stuff like, or anytime a game doesn't go to expectations, and how women get harassed in the workplace and sent like death threats and horrific stuff. I've had friends tell me about just stuff that's happened at other game companies where the people have been sent like horrific threats, or their family are sent threats because a game doesn't live up to explanations. And the No Man's stuff was kind of illegal, no? Like, I know he didn't mean it, but it was legal. What was illegal? What are you saying is illegal? Because no, nothing that No Man's Sky did was illegal. At least not as far as I know. And something happened to a Rocksteady developer over Suicide Squad, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the least. False advertising? I wouldn't say that... How do I put this? I would definitely say, yeah, it definitely did not give the proper... Yeah, I guess there was false advertising in No Man's Sky, but more so as well that game got pushed way too quick. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they got investigated. Unfortunately, I can't speak to it because I do not know the full thing if there was an illegal case on that. But I wouldn't say what they did was illegal. I would say the end result was false advertising. And I don't know if that technically qualifies as illegal per se, as much as it is morally wrong and can cause problems for a company. So I don't know if that's necessarily illegal. There's different legalities on that. Also, MJ in Spider-Man 2 literally looks like a normal person. Yeah, she does. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Illuminati. Hey, I was just chatting with you with, oh my goodness, I was just chatting about you with somebody. We were talking about how we had both seen you at weddings and other stuff like that. But how are you doing, buddy? But for some reason the voice is just making me shiver. Whoops, I already read that. But yeah, I don't know if the No Man's Sky thing is illegal as much as it is just, hey, this looks bad for the company. This isn't what was advertised, so give them their money back. And what world is Alloy ugly? Listen, man, don't even make me... Those fans, oh my god. I remember when Alloy launched and everyone was like going and beautifying her up and putting on makeup. It's like, did you miss the entire point of everything? And it's also just like... I don't know. People are ridiculous. Again, also have no idea, but lots of games promise things and then don't deliver. Listen, I was gonna say, if games under delivering was illegal or false advertising was legal, we can lock up Peter Molyneux right now, okay? We can lock up Peter Molyneux. Look into my eyes and tell me who I can't stand in video game dev for a solid reason, okay? You can lock up Peter Molyneux. Thank you. But anyway, I won't go down that path, but he is the guy who you put in front of a camera and he does not shut up, and the devs are screaming in the back room and you are screaming and everyone else is screaming and the fans are going crazy because they think they're going to get all the stuff that they've been lied to about again and again and again and again. I do not trust Peter Molyneux for anything. That is like the one person I think in the video games industry that I will genuinely have an active voice on saying, do not trust this person, because he legitimately does not tell the truth on the games he's working on. And there's been plenty of interviews with devs where like, why did he go up on stage and say that? And then the NFT stuff, yeah. A lot of people have a sort of view of beauty. They do. And as much as I'd hate to see it happen and know that it never will, I feel like the game industry as a whole needs to go on a 2-year or so hiatus just to help reset some expectations. No, because that's not going to help reset expectations. That's just going to make people even more angry and annoyed and volatile. The thing is, the way that you reset expectations is by sticking to your guns and supporting your workers and setting up firm expectations that you will not fold under pressure to the violence of the mob. That is how you reset expectations. If people are going to be violent, you don't submit to that. You keep to your original games plan. But no, stopping game development just hurts the workers who then are out of a job or working on stuff. Like, it kills an entire industry and people take their money elsewhere. Peter Molyneux is what happened if an insurance salesman got into the games industry? Yes. But, yeah. Oh, that was an entire rant and a half. Oh, this looks dangerous. Oh, no.
Are you? Oh, crumbs and sour skies. You're not ready to enter the pit of eternal sands yet. You will need more of the Simorg's power just to break the seal to the pit, to meet the darkest of souls and strike a deal to save your friend. You must show proof of courage and proof of cleverness.
No. Cleverness. I'm all out of cleverness.
Courage and cleverness.
I'm not talking the development stops, but any news and releases stopping. Basically avoid info. But see, that also hurts game development though. Like, all of that's tied together. You can't stop one without hurting the other. And once again, that's just folding to the pressure and saying, well, okay, we're not giving you anything. It's that toxic minority that gets out there and hurts. And if you let that news dry up like that, then you lose interest. You have people being uninformed and games sell poorly. Advertising is huge in that world. And if you cut off those releases, those press media, the interviews, all of that, anything, like, then you hurt the games industry. And the AAA sector isn't great, but indie games these days are so good. Yes and no. Indie games are great and they're bad because, you know, indie games don't have a lot of capital. They're not always able to pay the people who are on those teams what they're owed. And I think indie games are great, but they come at a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I think there's a darker side to the indie games industry, but I do think there's a lot of great indie games. But indie game is a really tough field with a lot going on that I think most people are just not aware of. They see, oh, why can't big video game industries do this? And it's like, well, because they have certain restrictions. And then it's like, well, why couldn't they do this? And it's like, they're a tiny indie game studio. They only have so much money. They can only put in so much manpower to it. I don't know. The entire video games industry is an entire conversation. But yeah.
Listen carefully. Among the trees, a challenge awaits. A daunting path where courage tempts fate. Beneath the boughs, secrets lie. Only the brave will dare to try.
Also, let me check something, because I think I need to make sure of one thing for this game. So just give me 1 sec. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. And not gonna lie, I only made the comment talking about the quality of certain games I play, like Shadow of Doubt. Good game. Which one is Shadow of Doubt? And here, give me a sec, chat. Where is this? Something I just gotta check real quick. And it's a procedurally generated detective game? Okay. You might give this game to somebody? I think you should. It's a very good game.
And?
A labyrinth, where knowledge finds its home. Within winding aisles, the seekers roam. With cleverness and guidance, no answer is unknown.
I'll prove I have what it takes to save Hassan.
You are driven and spirited, just as I thought. Use your eye, thingamawatsit, to find your next Simorg feather. As for me, I don't want to be here when all hell breaks loose.
What do you mean, when all hell breaks loose?
I do want to watch, though. Well, good luck, Sarg.
Alright. Use a charge attack. Hold to break the seal. Oh. Oh, wait. We can already... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, this is going to be fun. How do I do this? So is it a Metroidvania? Yes, it is. Very much so. And a very good one at that. Now, here's my question. How do we break this open? I think we're going to have to get, like, 2 things here. Unless... Is this... Ah... Oh, yeah, we're definitely... Oh, this gives me heavy Castlevania vibes. This gives me heavy Castlevania vibes. Also, you know, the puzzles here are actually, like, top-tier quality. I really enjoy what they do with your abilities. Also this, the wall dash. One of my favorite ways to get around. All right, I think I got the speedrunning tactic down for this. As long as I can... I need to get that timing right. Let's see. 1, 2. Darn it, that is a difficult one. Oh my god. It's problematic because if you do this incorrectly, it can be really easy to screw it up. Alright, now is this going back down? Oh. Another amulet slot. Oh. Cool. I'll take that then. But now, was that it? Oh my god. Wait, what was that? Weird. So that one doesn't break at all. Yeah, nope, doesn't break. Alright then. Well... All right. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I was like, I know there's something up here. All right, so I'm gonna see how fast I can get through this. We'll find out if I can still do this as fast as I thought. But yeah, Team Chariot will definitely be cool to see them come out with their game. They've been working on it for years. I have a feeling that it'll be pretty darn good. I'm just gonna sit back and wait for it at this point. And yeah, if it's even remotely anything like Hollow Knight, which it's so interesting having it be a prequel, because I'm so curious to see how they've transformed that world to make it, I don't know, before everything kind of goes to crap. Oh god, don't pull me all the way back. There we go. We need the spike armor to get the monocle. The what? All right. Okay, heal. Sir, I'm gonna need all of you to stop. All right,
Hi,
here
Sargon.
you. Buy another map. You here to extort me some more, little child? It's okay. I bought your map. Spiky room from Symphony of the Night to get the item to fight Richter. Oh, you're talking about the ring. You have to have the berserk armor. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at that map. No, we're not doing this tonight. Huh, that is a big map. Nope. Wow. That is a lot to just throw on there. Holy crap. Yeah, this map is big. Like, you're all seeing this, right? It's just, yeah, that is tomorrow's problem. Have fun in Pittsburgh. I will. I talk about good timing right there. Okay, so you know what? That's probably where we're gonna wrap this for tonight, because I am not giving Final Dungeon vibes. I don't think this is Final Dungeon at all. I mean, look at this. No, definitely not. Like, we still have a lot more to uncover in here. We still have up here in this entire area, which you can very clearly see has a map underneath it. So there's that. There's all this. Plus, this game is apparently 20 to 25 hours. So yeah, I doubt this is even the last part of the map at all. Like, I would think we're maybe a third to half of the way through. Maybe. And even then, I still don't think so. I think we have a lot more to go, and ooh, definitely gonna be something we're gonna have to revisit. But for now, I think we are going to call it a night. And everybody, holy moly, what a night has been. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's on. You can see the other map head markers. Yeah. We're still unlocking a lot of the maps, so there's still a lot we gotta find. I want to see if anyone else is doing some stuff. Let me see. Oh, weird. Why am I not logged in? That's weird. Did something change on my... Oh, you know what? They bet they switched things up. Let's see. Give me a sec, because apparently I gotta log back in my Twitch. Thanks. So streaming was fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time with us to chill and relax. It has been an absolute amazing time, and I appreciate you all being here. And we will be back Tuesday. I'm taking Friday off tomorrow because I'm gonna go to Pittsburgh. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna try and rest up because I really haven't been able to do that over the last couple days like I originally wanted to. Well, no, that is abominable. Oh my god, abominable. Got me thinking that you're somebody else. All right, now let's see who all is on, and is anybody else doing this game? Oh wow, that is a dark game. Yeah, we're not gonna go in. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for the wonderful 666 bits. And again, congrats on the job, by the way. I'm very, very happy for you. And I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I think actually I have a friend who's doing Chrono Trigger. Although there is one person. We're going to go rate our good friend, Chris 1. No. I'm sorry. I'm indecisive. I have ADHD. You know that. Should I have money to go to conventions? You know what? For me, it's a work convention, but it's something that I just got to do, and I'm looking forward to. I haven't been able to go to conventions the last couple of years, and I'm taking these ones as my opportunity and my chance to do exactly that. Wow. I'm trying to really think, who do we got on that I want to raid? I feel like we've done them a bunch, so I'll tell you what. Wow, everyone and their mother's on. Holy crap, I didn't realize I followed so many people. Let's go over to... Everyone's playing. I really got to play this Lethal Company stuff, don't I? Okay, let's raid into our good friend Pleasantly Twisted if they're still going. I'm going to show them some love. They've shown us some love in the past, and they're a good streamer, and they are on a great part too. They're on the Lavos fight of Chrono Trigger, so let's do that. And what are you saying no to, Genie? What are you saying no to? Oh, you're saying no to that. Fox Plays Official, thank you very much. Hey, I appreciate you. Everybody, we're going to go over to one of my favorite streams right now. Pleasantly Twisted, doing some Chrono Trigger. Oh, wait. You know what? No, I don't know what happened. They have follower and subscriber only chat on, so we'll go somewhere else. I lied. Let's go to Chris 1. They're doing some Devil May Cry, and you know what? That's always a fun time. Our raid message is going to be the following, and if you don't have my emotes, this is going to be the one. Please take some time to rest up this week. Please get yourself Karen and enjoy yourself. Thank you all for being here, lurking, chilling, chatting, and relaxing, and thank you all for all the bits, the subs, the donos, and more. You're all incredible, and I'll see you next week. And if you haven't, join our socials, join our Discord, and everybody, we'll see you later. And why should I play Lethal Company? I'm so curious. Why do you not like it? All right, everybody, have a good night, and thank you again. This has been fun. We'll try and return to this very soon. I think we got a couple great games that I kind of want to join back in, or jump back into. So, yeah, see you then, and see you Tuesday, 4 p.m. Keep an eye out. I might be doing some streams from AGDQ, not like during AG or from AGDQ, but very squeamish. Fair enough. All right, everyone, have a good one. Bye. And Fox, thank you for 8-Bit, Dave, Devium, and also Abominable. Thank you.